Ladies and gentlemen, we are live. We are live on a sensational Saturday night. Ready to go. We got AEW Full Gear on tap tonight. We don't know. Well, we know when we're starting. We don't know when we're going to finish, but it's going to be a fun one here. Saturdays are always crazy on the channel. So get in that chat. Click all the buttons. Be a friend. Tell a friend. We are 5 away. 5. If you got 5 friends, help us get to 6K. As we hit a next milestone. 0 hours upon us, and the show will start soon. Me and that pretty face going to be here all night long, so make sure you strap in, strap on, grab your snacks, grab your feel good, and let's go. Ding, ding, ding. We are live and back at it again, folks. Like I said, we are the Wrestling for Life Network. This is another live stream, and we are ready to go for a little bit of AEW Full Gear tonight. A jam-packed night, lots of intrigue, lots of things to figure out. The card runneth over, as they are now telling us. They've added Anna Jay and Deonna Purrazzo to 0 Hour. We got the Cookie Man taking on QT. We got so much to get into, plus the main card is stacked up, and it's going to be a fun one. I see that chat filling up already. I hope everyone out there is happy, healthy, and safe. You are doing well, and you are ready to talk a little wrestling tonight. Thank you for making us part of your weekend. We want to see triple digits in this chat. So again, be a friend, tell a friend, take this link, share it everywhere you can, and whatever you got to do, we need 5 accounts, 5 more subscribers to hit our next milestone. As we, 4. We got one already.
We got one on the hook. We got one on the line.
Let's go. But I will remind everybody out there, I am Mr. Every Night KJ White, the Iron Man of YouTube, and that is Big Nick.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrestling for Life Network proudly brings to you its YouTube tag stream champions of the world, the Every Night Delight KJ White. I'm Big Nick, and yes, we're going from Roman Reigns last night to tonight. We got November Reigns.
Let's go. So it shall be interesting. We will run through the card. We already did our predictions, but maybe our minds have changed a little. Who knows? The one interesting part of this card tonight, the fact that they've added on to Takeshita and Ricochet, that should have been announced on Wednesday or been a part of the Wednesday show. Somehow it slipped through the cracks, but Tony got it in there last minute. Again, not the usual like 15, 13, 14, 15 match card that we've been accustomed to. Last one was a little shorter. This one still got, I think, 11. So 12.
As I say, we're close. We're at 12. He added the 4. I said he was going to add. I said he was going to add 4 matches. He added 4 matches.
There you go. So we got all 4 out of the prediction, but we're looking forward to this one. Lots going on with this. And like I said, I see that chat filling up already. Get in there. Say your hellos. Don't be quiet. Don't be shy. If you're new here, hit subscribe, hit like. Don't forget those little reaction buttons, those little hearts and 100s and whatever else. They help the algorithm. Let's blow this one up tonight. Let's see if we can get to triple digits and keep it there all night long.
Right. Well, I know he's an AEW employee, but he's not currently being used and should have been used on this show, but he showed up at another show today and everything. Do we want to talk about Ricky Starks showing up at GCW, doing the Lex Luger, showing up in the Mall of America, and cuts a whole promo saying, I'm 34 years old. I'm in the prime of my career. I'm not going to sit there and get iced on the shelf and everything.
Good for him. And we've been waiting for him for a long time. We're a big fan, or at least I know I am. I don't want to speak on your behalf, but I know you are too. Ricky Starks shows up elsewhere. He's been public about the fact that, like, I'm not hurt. There's no reason for me not to be on the show. There's no reason for me not to be utilized. And sure enough, there he is. And he's right. He's in the prime of his career. He doesn't want to be doing nothing. And that's what he's been doing. So I'm looking forward to see what comes next for him. I'm not sure when his contract expires, but for whatever reason, he's fallen out with Tony Khan. He's underutilized under Tony Khan. So maybe there's hope for this man still. As we are wasting no time with Deonna Purrazzo coming out with Taya Valkyrie.
Well, and I do like the little tag team, the little pairing here of Deonna and your girl Taya Valkyrie, the Vendetta. I think it's a dope pairing. It's a dope look. It's a cool name and everything. And it works because we both kind of wanted more from both of these gals when they went over to AEW.
100%. And again, I think our biggest fear with Deonna, I mean, I'm such a big fan of Taya, but according to my calculations right now, I will take a second before we get into it. Just want to double check on something. But according to my screen,
your sources,
there you go, 6K.
Hey.
There you go, 6K before the show even begins. 70 in the chat already. We thank you if you hit the subscribe button. Hopefully, it's not a shadow account that gets shut down real quick. But we are currently sitting at 6K subscribers.
Oh, let's go. Absolutely, my God. Oh, there's the balloons. But yeah, no, I told you before this. I knew it. It was a given. It wasn't a guess that we were going to hit 6K while we were here live tonight. 100%.
There we go. But
also, sorry, real quick, I will remind everybody too that the predictions title is on the line. Former champion, well, current champion AB Johnson is defending his predictions title. So if you want your name below me for a night, if that, even because we still have Bloodsport tomorrow, let us know who you got in taking all these matches, and especially if you hear with the pre-show, the 0 hour, you get the little Brucey bonus points.
Right. See, Money, thank you for that. Thank you. But yeah, get your predictions in now. If you are here for the pre-show, like Nick said, you do get the bonus points on the 2 matches. We will put the call out up, so get in the chat. Your points don't count if you don't put them in the chat. So let's go. 13 matches if we count the pre-show. Thank you for that. But now that the action's starting, and again, it's funny because like seats are empty. I don't know how I feel about having a match an hour and a half before the main card.
It's a shit look, honestly. It's a shit look. I know we're at least 7 minutes into the video, so I can halfway kind of curse. It's not a good look of this is where you get all the Twitter posts for all the opposite of the AEW diehards, the WWE tryhards that like, see, they're having Anna Jay versus Deonna Purrazzo in front of like 10 people. Save that. Do that like Christ, you sat there and used that in a Rampage just to sit there and show us a whole video package to sell us on the pay-per-view. Like, why not have those matches there?
88% of the chat is taking Deonna Purrazzo. I'm going Anna Jay on this one, so they've been pushing the shit out of Anna Jay. I imagine Deonna's going to get upset tonight.
It makes sense. I know we were just praising the whole pairing with Deonna and Taya, but like you said, they've been really behind Anna Jay. She's coming off the back of challenging Mariah May for the title. So
no, absolutely. But folks, we are going to close the first round of predictions. If you haven't got your prediction in, sorry, it doesn't count. But yes, somebody asked if we were showing the show. We are not allowed to show the show, but we will keep you up to date on everything that is going on tonight. As Anna Jay going up to the top.
Thing called copyright. Sorry.
Taya grabbing her foot right in front of the referee. That's always fun.
Yeah, well, does the ref not kind of look like slightly young Dave Meltzer?
Isaac, welcome. See you tomorrow. Well, you'll see us tonight. There you go. Almighty Black Adam, welcome back. Can't wait it tonight. There you go. Not great, but we got there. Odds, right. How you doing? ABJ, the champion in the house, hoping to defend his title. CJ Mays, new name, I think. Will we be able to watch, or is it reaction? It's a reaction. We can't watch it. Can't show it. If we would, we could, but we can't, so we won't.
Right. We're the alternative commentary you need in your life. Sorry.
Absolutely. But Clay Lewis, welcome back. Good to see you. Always watching something. Damien, the leader of the Hopium Tribe, Switchblade versus Jay White versus Hangman. Sorry, same person. Looking forward to that one. I think were you the one that said it could be match?
That was my match that I'm looking forward to the most tonight, which I'm still even halfway upset that it's not the MJF match that I'm most looking forward to.
Interesting.
That's honestly probably one of the matches I'm least looking forward to. Surprisingly.
Interesting. Yeah. Definitely interesting on that one. 80 from AZ prediction title is on the line. Everybody play along. So yes, if you are new here, get in that chat. Give us your predictions when I ask for it. And you have until I ask for it to the ding. to get your predictions in. The pre-show matches do count. They're your Brucey bonus for showing up nice and early. So for the next, for just under 90 minutes, we'll be hanging out talking about what's going to happen tonight, as we are an hour and 18 minutes, according to my count on my screen.
Yes, I'm not going to get us to split in seconds here now, but yeah, we're about both at 118 here.
There you go. Nice flatliner by Deanna into the submission. Denisha, welcome back. You guys hit the like button, and if you haven't subscribed yet, KJ and Big Nick almost at 6K subscribers. Let's go. So the new thing we're going to start saying is help us get to 7K. So don't
that 10K. Let's get them tattoos and everything. I want them tattoos. I've been itching for some, some ink therapy.
Yeah. 10K. We're getting tattoos, folks. Tell your friends to subscribe to the Wrestling for Life. Denisha, we appreciate that. We appreciate the call out and the love. Eric Isaac, welcome back. Wrestling for Life buddies. Don't get too mad, Big Nick. At least there's not a Jericho match on it. And it's a GCW show also on tonight. Yes, there is a GCW show on tonight, but we will be a little distracted by Full Gear. Very interesting things going on over there. But nonetheless, we are here for Full Gear. And I am shocked. Are you shocked? Because I am shocked.
Why am I
Jericho
shocked?
Is not on this show. That Ishii Jericho match is a dynamite show.
We've said his name twice now, and it's funny that he mentioned me because you're the Jericho guy. But we've said his name. So shit, I said it the third time. He's going to be like the boogeyman. He's going to show up now on something because it's a blessing. No, I'm shocked, but it's a blessing. So let's not mention it anymore, and we'll just accept it and move along.
Yeah, don't look the gift horse in the mouth, folks.
Exactly. I literally that was in my mind. Get out of my head. But I love though too that we're unfortunately at times behind with the chat of Denisha was hoping to get us to 6K, and by the time we got to her comment, we had reached 6K.
We appreciate it.
That's the power of the people right there.
Jeff Jarrett in the pre-show, best part of the whole show. Keyshawn, a big JJ fan. Love seeing it. Jason Michaels, welcome. Michael Stoozman, welcome. There you go. Yo, what's up? Damian, Ken, C Money's in the house as always. Ken, we got you. Jason, I think we got you, but it's go time. We're here all night long. I have a feeling we're going to bleed into tomorrow. But
a little bit. That's why I had to sit there. You gotta almost like prep yourself before you watch an AEW pay-per-view because it's about to be a marathon. It's not a sprint. It's like it's the Boston Marathon of wrestling.
Michael, welcome. Who's the current prediction champion? That would be ABJ up in the chat, Mr. Jobson. This guy right here, actually. We bring the boom.
Mm-hmm.
So there you go. And then the title will be on the line tomorrow. Will be on the line next week. So, and then somebody's going to get a little bit of a title run here because there's a little bit of a gap until deadline, I believe. And maybe we'll put it on the line.
Get the holidays off. They get to be the ho champion.
Ooh. The champion.
A little bit of a sit down.
And the ref is watching. The ref is watching.
Bro, he's trying to interrupt. Like, is this a no DQ? Like, I understand, like, referee's discretion, but like she's actively beating the competitor in the match up. Oh, but we're just gonna throw her out. You can throw her out, but you don't call the match on a DQ. Fucking stupid. Sorry.
Yeah, come on, folks, get your shit together. Todd Bentley, how you doing? Full Gear is different. You might have to expand on that thought. Roman, welcome. Trey, welcome. AB, we got you. Todd, we got you. MDB, the knee pad patrol, is on the loose, looking for his double chunk chocolate cookie for this and his knee pads to get that cookie. So there you go.
He said he bought a cookie specifically for this. Does everyone have their chocolate cookie in hand?
And Anna J gets the pin. Thank you for coming, Tiana Perazzo.
Well, she should have gotten the win because Taya should have gotten the DQ. So we just. And to do that so fast after that, that's just dumb.
It's not a good start. Yeah, I feel like Deanna Prazo right now, just pissed off. Here we go. What's up, Boston Gamer? Robert, let's have a beer and pizza and enjoy the wrestling. Got the snacks in my belly, got the drinks in my hand, and we are ready to go, Robert. And again, don't take our constructive criticism as hate. You'll be okay. We'll see how they do. But that was kind of a weird spot to It is what it is.
Already off to a rough start, let's be honest. But we can't judge. What?
Sorry, friend of the channel, Billy Stark.
Oh, yeah.
Evening all. Cherokee George, welcome. As much as I love OC, Moxley will maul tonight unless interference from the conglomeration. We all think that OC is about to get train wrecked, so be shocked.
100%. Sorry, I'm getting thrown off here with Red Velvet showing up like this. How you doing?
Red Velvet has a title. Is she the TV champion? And
Ring
Layla Hirsch is here. We haven't seen her in a hot minute.
We represent the Lollipop Guild. And by the way, I got clapped earlier. Athena, finally, she needs to be. She got all the titles. Why is she not in the women's division on television, on Dynamite and everything?
You could use her. You can use her. She's talented. She got a pop when she showed up on screen from the crowd. Yeah, man. I mean, so now all the women are arguing.
Right, and I was going to say, I'm not going to lie. I got quiet before when you were mentioning Billy Starks because I wanted to call her Billie Eilish so bad in my brain as that's where it ran to. And I was like, I know that's not right, so I'm just not going to say anything.
Right, I'll just hold out. AD&AZ, welcome. Trey, welcome. Christian Power, good to see ya. Is that Stingray? Yeah, it was Stingray. Stingray is in the house. Hoser.
Right.
Willie's with us. Michael Spikes. KJ, I'm coming for that prediction championship tonight. Go get it, Michael. Go get it. We got one match in the books already, and most people took Deanna. So I think we took some L's on that one for sure. Who else we got? Stutzman, we got you. Jason Stover. Did you see the Easter egg Triple H gave us last night with Heyman? Yes. I don't know how much we're going to dive into this right now, but yeah, it's all the little details. Even with what's happening with Jade right now, we talked about this last night. The best thing the WWE is doing is giving us things to talk about.
Oh, at 100% of the conversation continues post-show. 100%. Right. Even Christ, before we went live for an AEW pay-per-view, we were talking about this and everything because I brought it up. And I think I see it. We all saw it. I think it's a little too smack you in the face, especially with this storyline. But I do like it. I mean, it fits Paul Heyman. It makes sense and everything. My only hang up is he's also be kind of screwing over Punk, and that's where it gets cloudy-ish to me, and it's a little bit of too obvious. I don't want to bite on the hook this early, I guess.
No, and again, I mean, I think that the teasers are nice because we're all guessing. We're all trying to figure out, what does this mean? What does that mean? What is this? Does anything? And it's kind of like, if you remember when we went back to like the Edge vignettes and the Bray Wyatt stuff, you're guessing. Oh, maybe this means this. Maybe this means that. That's when it's at its best, guys.
Yeah, when they got you guessing, like I said this right before we went live, of the fact that we all kind of got with CM Punk showing up and being the fifth member versus it being Seth. I love that. I love that I got with that.
100%. Even my thumbnail, like you said earlier, has Seth on it, and I'm like, shit. But did Hauser know he was going to be on TV tonight and say fuck it, or did they just pull him?
He just that's how he lives his life, my guy. He's
give him
even slightly huskier Shane Gillis.
Less funny too. Manga, how you doing? I hope food gear comes out explosive. Yeah, but if you eat too much food gear, it could come out explosive. Be very careful, Meme.
Use food gear responsibly, folks.
It's a damn disgrace. Ricky Stark's not being used on AEW beyond trash. It bothers me, and I think this is where we talked about, for me personally, over time, the issues I've had with AEW is I'm a big fan of Ricky. I'm a big fan of the House of Black. A big fan of guys like Wardlow and the Lucha Brothers, and I just don't see the guys I love. Instead, I got fucking Ishii and Jericho in a walk-off. Like, what are we doing?
To me, I think this is the biggest shining example of why I'm sick of Tony Khan getting praised as this big, like, humanitarian and type of shit when it comes to wrestling and everything. Yeah, it's great that AEW exists, and I love the fact that it exists. But we've seen Tony be just as petty as a VKM that everybody condemns and everything. So stop acting like this man's a saint when he's doing publicly petty shit to the point to where you have a Ricky Starks that shows up in another promotion. Basically, we've compared GCW to modern day ECW. This was Stone Cold showing up in ECW to cut a promo on Eric Bischoff. Right now, if you're not gonna fucking use me, then I'll go here and get used. So stop acting like Tony's a saint when he's a petty, fickle bitch like everybody else.
No, I don't disagree with that. Lady B, good to see ya. Welcome. And I agree that, again, like I said, another name that I wish got used more, Deanna. Taya, you're building these two ladies up as heels and, just took an L. Anna Jay rolls on. So, it's tough. 6K, let's go. Folks, if you are just tuning in, we just hit 6K subscribers. So make sure you be a friend, tell a friend. Let's get us to 7K before we go home tonight and keep this ball rolling. Kevin, how you doing? 13 matches. We did touch on that. Jason, we got you. Keyshawn, we got you. Eric, another Eric. Welcome.
What is it crazy though that they have? Let's do the math. 2, 4, 5, and then if you want to count Ring of Honor, that's 6 right there. They have 6 hours of television and everything, at least weekly. And there's still so many talent that don't get used, can't get used, but we see rinse repeats for so many that we get sick of them.
Yeah, it's an unfortunate side effect of how this booking has gone. But right now I got QT Marshall setting up his match coming up on 0 Hour against the Costco guy. But Stoner Jesus, good to see you. Welcome. May the blunt be with you, sir. And also with everyone else out there. Welcome. I could see if it were new people on the pre-show, but to have established talent wrestling in front of nobody, I hate the random matches to make the show super long when not needed. I'm with you. Quantity over quality is not the way to go.
Well, and that's the thing. I was even talking to Mrs. Big Nick and everything earlier of like, don't expect me, anytime tonight because this is an AEW pay-per-view. So I'm about to be here for like the next 6 hours and everything.
Yeah, we're
right. We've been here before. Oh, I'm still excited for the show when we started, but by the end of the main event, we're like, I don't care who wins, just make it fast. And that's a problem, my guy.
Right. But Byron, welcome back. Sterling, new name in the chat, I do believe. No Leaf game tonight, so I guess I'll watch this crap. Well, there is no Leaf game, which is a Saturday night tradition, a rare Saturday with no Leafs. So we will be here for this tonight.
See, we can't get angry this weekend. You have no Leafs, I have no Bills, and we just can get mad at this.
It's odd. I got a Leaf game on a Sunday and no Bills on a Sunday. So there we go. We'll watch hockey tomorrow.
There you go.
C Money, we got you. Welcome. MDB, said hello. AEW Full Gear. Well, we don't know that yet, Sean. We're optimistic as always with AEW. We show up at the Hopium. We want tonight to be awesome. We don't want to sit here for 5 hours angry, 5 hours bored. We want to get into this and we want to be excited about it. There's no reason why they can't deliver. So yeah, do keep in mind, like we're all full of hope tonight.
AEW has been like they have a ton of potential for some stuff that's really great. Like Moxley, if they can just tweak it a little bit, fine tune it, I think has a great pathway and everything. Obviously, Bobby Lashley, if they want to go this more edgier route that they've been taking, I'm fine with it. But lean into it. You can't pussyfoot, you can't tippy toe around a lot of this. That's the issue.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And again, you have to line up people for them to oppose. It's interesting people. I don't know if OC's the call, but we'll see tonight. Rumor has it the belt collector, Kenny Omega, is at Full Gear.
Whoa.
Well, we already know the match with Gabe Kidd has been announced, so we know he's close.
Well,
what?
It's interesting when you've especially talked about this with him doing everything with his kind of comeback with New Japan versus doing anything with AEW so far.
Yeah. Right. Christopher Cox, good to see MDB. Yes, I was. Odds, welcome. 0-1, 0-1, 0-1. Yeah, this bonus point isn't helping nobody. Excalibur.
The hindrance versus a bonus.
Right. Excalibur's garbage, Byron. That's why we have us. We are the alternative commentary. Just mute Excalibur, and we will keep you abreast of everything that's going on not just the Mina segment.
Paul Walterhausen, abreast. What?
Yeah, those are moves.
No, don't say that. Where's Boston? Boston's gonna go off with that.
Yeah, that's for Boston out there.
Right.
Roman's with us, wrestling proud. Remember, folks, we got the super chat, super stickers. If you want to stand out in the crowd, I see a couple waiting for us. But Anna won. Wow, bonkers. Good to see Janine Gum. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Kevin Abreu. I think I said that correctly, but Abreu to everybody. Cheers.
Yeah, Abreu. I always think of the baseball player, Bobby Abreu, and everything. So
there you go. As we hit 94, we're almost at triple digits. And if you haven't hit subscribe yet, make sure you do so. We will be here all night long. It's going to be a fun party. Saturdays are always crazy here on the channel, so make sure you join us all night long. We will take a rating out of 10 at the end of this, but terrible.
And especially with AEW, because we're going to have some moments where we laugh, we cry, we come together, we fall apart between all of this. 100% of AEW pay-per-views, especially finally on a Saturday instead of a Sunday, so we can actually not be miserable going to work the next day. That it very much, it's a whole roller coaster of emotions.
Right. Spaz with the super chat, $10. Thank you so much. The super dollars. KKK jiggity K jiggity jam. I think I added extra. Nicholas Pickles.
Oh boy. Nicholas Pickles, statue of sensation, sensual sensation. Tony Rings in the chat. Let's eat our gruel tonight. Pause. The state comes next weekend with the straight edge bloodline. Ooh.
Right. The punk line, if you will. Tanisha, thanks so much for the super chat as well. Congrats, KJ and Big Nick, on 6K subs. You guys so deserve this. You work so hard for. Denisha, we appreciate the love. We love doing these streams, but we do put a lot of time and effort into it. And yeah, I mean, a Saturday night, we could be out doing other things, but we're here with y'all, having fun, diving into the wrestling when a lot of other creators take the night off. We're still here. We watch more live wrestling than anybody else out there.
Well, that's why we built a family here. We're not just chats and super chats and all that. It's a family out here. So we deserve this.
100%. B Hockey, I'm here for the great laugh. A show headlined by Orange Cassidy, already high comedy. The perspective is everything, guys.
Well, I'm so surprised because normally I think that B Hockey is a little bit more of, he leans the AEW side and everything. So that's why I'm a little surprised of the headline with Orange Cassidy. I'm going to say this already. Let's pick out a plot. Let's pick out a headstone and everything when it comes to Orange Cassidy, because I think somebody's going to get hurt real bad in this and everything.
Yeah, and I just don't know what happens. Like, does he go back to wearing lighter denim? Does he go the Brian?
No, I think he goes away. I think he goes away.
He might have to.
But I also, this is an outside theory of, I think Yuta gets involved and tries to almost save OC again, because he's been the softer heart with all of this. He was with the best friends and everything before. So I think he probably hits the road, Jack.
Okay.
My kind of thought, and I don't know fully on the man's contract status, so I'm kind of shooting in the dark here, of what if a Sami Callihan shows up and you put him in the Moxley thing and you kind of piss off with Yuta, and then OC takes a back seat for a hot minute.
I don't know. I mean, again, Yuta turning again would be silly for me. I don't like it, don't love it. The idea, I believe Sami Callihan went public and said he'll be at TNA for quite a while. He's not able to be a part of this because Sammy was rumored before. I mean, the big rumor everyone talks about is, will they reveal a higher power, and will it be a McMahon?
It's a Tony Khan. The name.
It was me.
Could you imagine? That would be insane to think, though. Back to back, we get Heyman and Punk last night, and then tonight we get. The name on the contract does say McMahon, but it's Shane McMahon.
I'm in, man. I said it. I do not believe it's happening, but I'm all for it happening. As a content creator, in this world, in this market, it is nothing but good business if Shane McMahon pops up somewhere that's not
nothing but attention.
Oh yeah.
Hey, if you're gonna splash, that's a fucking cannonball.
Right. C Money brought his cousin J Money. Well, how are you doing? Roman, we got you. How you doing? Hashtag abreast. Vance, welcome back. Welcome back. Odd, we got you. Mega, welcome. That is the Duster of Duster games. Sabres and Ducks, two teams that are just sweeping up the bottom.
So that's the tank bowl of the NHL, because I know with watching the NFL, we can always spot a good tank bowl and everything. They're normally the UK games and everything, but
right. Oh, we got a four-way match, an unannounced 0 hour match. So, ladies and
anyone else surprised? Oh, no. This was no. Sorry, this popped up on my Wikipedia. So it's Dante Martin versus Commander versus the Beast Mortos versus Buddy Matthews.
More toast.
That's what I need right now in my belly. Some more toast.
Who was the fourth person? Commander, more toast.
Dante, obviously, and then Matthews. Mr. Rhea Ripley. I shouldn't say that. Buddy? I like Buddy Matthews. Buddy wins this. I like Buddy. I shouldn't have called him Mr. Ripley.
All right, folks, get your predictions in on a bonus match. Who wins Fatal 4-Way?
I know. Shout out. Is that Abrahantes out there with the Vegeta Saiyan Empire, the Saiyan attire and everything? Man's out there doing his best New Day cosplay.
Right. No, I mean, again, we weren't expecting this one. Christopher, welcome back. So it's weird. If you're going to do the match, to not have it announced, it blows my mind. And again, I don't think these matches are necessary. Save this match for next week, for Dynamite, for Collision, for Rampaja. Save it for something.
100%. You should have had this as a Rampaja. Think about it. I mean, Christ, Deonna versus Anna Jay looked like a 205 live, dark match of how few people were there.
Martos!
I don't remember seeing a Sunday Night Heat before it clicked over to the pay-per-view and everything, to where they were having matches with two people in the crowd.
Right. And I will say this out loud. Mortos' intro bangs. It goes hard. He coming out with all the heavy.
Yeah. Well, he's Metal Goat.
Yeah. Who do you think should go over? No, it doesn't matter. This is just an exhibition.
Yeah. This has no implications to anything with this.
Wow. B-Hockey. What type of unserious operation asks people to pay actual dollars to see Orange Cassidy in the main event? Again, some people out there are like, this is great. I don't know if he's the guy to headline a pay-per-view at this point in the company.
But he kind of has to be, because that's all they've got. I've said this he's like one half of the Sting of AEW, and Darby's the other half. Darby's the face paint hanging the rafters, Sting part. And then OC's the guy that's just always there, always getting pushed over, all of that.
Yeah, I'd rather watch CFL. Mega, welcome back. Apparently the Argos won the Grey Cup, and I had no idea. So, and that was just literally a stone's throw from the celebration, and I had no idea what.
Man's just like, why is there a parade going by me today? I don't know.
Right, you guys have grown like our end. The best is yet to come. 2025 is going to be awesome. We can't fucking wait. And we're going to be right here. We got 106 people, 108 people with us right now. If you haven't hit subscribe yet, folks, we watch more live wrestling than anybody. We are the alternative commentary to all your favorite wrestling, including independent wrestling. We're working on more stuff. We have our original content. We have the TNA review, which went up today. Anthony covers TNA like nobody else out there. And we got more and more and more coming your way. So be a friend, tell a friend, and be a part of the wrestling utopia. We are the most unscripted, unruly, all of it. We are.
Our shit is real. Our shit is raw. Our shit is authentic. Is this how we end the night and everything like that? But yes, right? No, 100%. Often imitated, never replicated, never duplicated. 100%. We do what we do because other people can't do what we do.
And the crowd gives a little pop for Buddy and Mortos. Predictions are about to close.
That could be a mid-cardy. They've got fucking 4 mid-card titles. That could be something.
No, it can't be. And this is what bothers me.
You get Roosh and gang, Roosh, Dralistico, Mortos versus the House of Black.
Mortos doesn't even speak. He grunts. And he gets more TV time than the House.
You got over with it with the entrance. Just
the entrance it banged. My name is Jimmy Seville. Well, welcome.
No. That's a bad name. That's a bad name.
That's a bad name? Well, hello.
Yes, that's a bad name.
OC proven he won't be serious, so I can't see him as champion. Willie, this is a great point. I think we talked about this earlier this week, Nick, where it did kind of rub me the wrong way. You duct tape a man, and he's standing there surrounded, and what does he do? He goes into his gimmick and does the shin kicks. And then he gets up after the beating when his friends finally showed up and came out and puts his hands in his pockets. You can do the pockets gimmick, but there has to be another gear. There's got to be another gear.
Well, and that's what's interesting with this. I've thought at one point that OC could have turned heel and could have found that extra if he just snaps and I can't take it anymore. And maybe we somehow see that tonight, which would be interesting. But there's got to be something, and that's why I'm at this point of he just takes some time away. He has been the face of AEW for about 5 years of AEW on TV. You need to go away for a brief minute so I can at least feel excited when you come back.
Right? Wow, slingshot moonsault off the second rope. I mean, again, we knew this was going to be high-paced, fast action, so you might have saved this for the last match of Zero Hour, though. If you really want to...
No, because you got AJ to boom. You got to have QT. That's been the one pre-show match you've been building this whole time.
Son of a bitch.
Don't you talk about my mother like that.
JV, good to see you. It's crazy. I was gonna go to the show, and both my friends looked at me and said AEW isn't worth spending the $56 to see. Whoo!
That's cheap. Well, AEW recently came to Manchester, New Hampshire, out by me, and even halfway kind of decent seats were like 130 a piece, and that was just for a regular Dynamite.
Right. Good to see Adam. How can I miss you if you never leave? That's it. And again, you start developing a level of just apathy for some of these wrestlers where you don't give a flying fuck. OC's getting beat up and we're not like, oh my God. And again, listen, I hate comparing across the board from side to side, but look at the reactions last night. One reaction after another reaction. Pop on pop on pop on pop. Here, no pop, none. What are we doing?
Your pop, he's pop, no pop.
Right?
But yeah, no, we develop apathy while their careers develop atrophy. That's the thing. It is.
I like that.
100% of their careers slowly just dwindle. Like, think about it. Remember when Dante Martin was a young up-and-comer whippersnapper, and now I couldn't give a fuck if he's on my screen a little bit, respectfully.
Right?
Remember when Jericho put over Action Andretti? Now where is he?
Well, that's what happens when you set a young talent on fire after you give them a pin. And remember,
you folks, pop, no pop,
none. And again, that is, the mistake you make. There's a difference between putting someone over and letting them pin you. And Jericho lets people pin them, but putting them over is a whole different circumstance. Buddy up and over. Reminding everybody I should be booked more than once a year.
You gotta we'll worry about it when we get to the main show. I was gonna say you're like a hip hop.
Commander with his run the rope spot. Down he goes. I mean, this should be the match that we end the 0 hour with, because at least you got the fans jumping for the big spots.
It's the best high spot I made. That does make sense, but again,
you're going to get everybody amped up and then bring out the fucking Cookie Monster. Are we fucking nuts? Are we insane?
Hey, Tony's a big fan of C. It's for cookies and it's also for another word.
Woo! That's not what I thought.
I didn't say anything beyond that. I didn't say anything inflammatory, defamatory, nothing liable. So 100%. But I'll Commander walked that rope 100%.
Right. Christian got a hypothetical theory. CM Punk gets taken out backstage at Seth Rollins, joins the team. Yeah, I don't think we're going to cram all that in before Survivor Series. Punk was already a bit of the swerve, and to the credit, I sat here all night last night going, no. Oh, shit. Yep. So
to me, I think you flip the script of it would be literally apropos, I think, of a year later from when CM Punk shows up after Seth's been in the War Games. You have Seth show up after Punk's been through a War Games and then confronts him. That's where I think that's where we're probably going to have that moment. This, to me, 100% is the CM Punk edition is to pivot towards Seth.
Banger matches tonight. Fletcher versus Ospreay. Check. That's my prediction for match of the night. Takeshita Ricochet could contend for that. The 4-way tag match, I think, might just be chaos. So we'll see. I mean, again, I think when we talked about this, we've seen a lot of people, Nick, criticize the build to Full Gear. We've criticized a lot of the builds to a lot of the pay-per-views. But once Tony Khan lets them go in the match and his hands are off it, we know the athletes are going to deliver.
Oh, 100%. Like, that's the thing is that's part of still what gets people so passionate as a drape over DDT vintage Randy Orton from Buddy Matthews. But it's still 100% of
sorry, like a razor's edge into the gut of Dante Martin. Buddy Matthews looking like a beast. Jackhammer. Oh my God! Why don't we get to watch this guy wrestle more?
Remember though, when he was 205 Live champ and everything like that, and even when he was doing stuff with Seth, like he's so good, and he just like the Murphy's Law finisher is just one of the best moves.
When you go back in this channel in our archive in the early days, and Vince McMahon watched Malakai Black and Buddy tear it down multiple times. And then they get released. It blew my mind. It was one of my biggest points of contention. Then they come to, they come here together and you're like, this is going to be great. And it hasn't been great, unfortunately. Sean asking a question for everybody out there. The prediction championship is on the line. 0 hour, it counts as bonus points. So you get 3 opportunities for bonus points for showing up and watching the show early with us.
Yeah, 100%. We give extra credit for early attendance.
Right. I hate seeing guys wait for the next spot, just standing there. Yeah, do something. Play fight, punch, kick, be distracted. Like just standing there looking up. Nobody in their right mind wouldn't move.
It's such an unnatural reaction to anything that's what takes you out of it 100%.
Yeah. Now everybody getting pancaked.
Right.
Mortals with a crucifix. That was beautiful.
Grr Saturdays.
Right. That commander move is getting old. Why they yelling holy shit? Yeah, well, we talked about that. I mean, especially when we were seeing Commander like 3 times a week, man. We're like, we get it. You can run the ropes. Do something else.
Cool. You can do Taker's move. Great. Move on. Well, and that's the shit that I dislike at times in wrestling, of when you do something that's supposed to be sold as, a holy moment, as supposed to be sold as an exciting moment, and you do it so much that you run it into the ground, that it's no longer exciting.
50K in the AEW chat, which I mean isn't crazy, but AB, let them know where they should be.
Right, 100%. And when they're watching AEW on mute, they can still just watch us with AEW. Like we're
that's true. Not a one is working the crowd, just hitting moves. That is one of the biggest downfalls. AEW doesn't have enough audience participation. I mean, we even see in NXT with like a guy like Andre Chase, like they play to the crowd. That is the goal. That's how you sell tickets, is you play to the crowd. If you can sit at home and get the same experience as you can live, then you're not going to buy tickets.
But who in this match is the crowd really supposed to get behind? Is it Dante Martin? Are we supposed to super cheer for Dante? Is it more toast? Is it Commander? Are we supposed to super poison Rana? Slingshot poison Rana?
Stop! Holy shit! And Buddy gets the win.
Hey, good on you, lad.
46% of the chat was correct.
He's the only one that's got any bit of momentum, though, in this match. That's the thing.
He
Is
doesn't
like,
have any.
Buddy's supposed to be the heel, but if he played to the crowd would cheer him.
Yeah, a little more for sure. This is my first time watching an AEW in 2 months. Any compelling storylines to be excited about? I'm out of the loop. No, you're right on par. Adam just
Hurt Syndicate. Hurt Syndicate is a compelling storyline. I kind of feel, and Moxley, if he could just, if they're either going to go full bore with it, or if he can just not cut promos that are a bore,
right.
That would be great.
Right. Finally, Buddy won a match. Yeah, again, we did this experiment on Wednesday and Friday. Anyone out there can let me know, what is Buddy Murphy's wrestling record in 2024?
Oh, don't make me look up the cage match. I'll look up the cage match.
What was the first match I missed? It was Anna Jay beat Deonna Purrazzo. Welcome back, Chambers. Welcome back, Frank. Anybody we haven't said hello to yet? Bradley, welcome back. But if we haven't said hello to you, don't forget, we got the super chat, super stickers. Be a part of the family, be a part of the show. And again, as long as you keep it clean and respectful, we welcome all opinions, bad, good, or indifferent. How the ticket, rumor is the tickets in Australia are not going well. That's rumor. I don't know how true it is, but the rumor is not so good.
I mean, are we shocked? Are we surprised?
Right?
Are we thrown off? Yeah.
I don't know, man. Buddy needs to get the TNT title. Buddy needs to be involved in stuff. How Julia Hart can't be the best book member of the House of Black. She can't be.
She's been, and I 100%. Feel like at this point she's going to continue, which I don't even know at this point if she's fully going to come back as a member of the House of Black, because
we don't know.
She was doing a little bit of the things with Sky Blue, and then Sky Blue got injured again.
House of Black should be faces because they're super over. Again, you need some really good baby. There's no baby faces in this company. That's why Moxley's fighting OC. Who else would you fight?
No one has a dance partner in this company. No one has. No, there is not a super baby face that can dance with a super heel or anything like that. That went the way of Kenny being sidelined, MJF flip-flopping all the way. We've burned through all of that. There are no dance partners at the dance anymore.
That's it, man. Again, everybody's on the wrong side of the line. Like, you need good heels, you need good heroes, and they got to combat each other. If the crowd gets stuck in the middle with everybody, you get quiet crowds. And you got to learn that. And they really need to figure that out. House of Black are so over. But I'm going to dance partner myself away.
You're going to find a dance partner. You're going to try and get everyone to dance together like a chaperone at a school dance. 100%. KJ's out there making sure nobody's touching too much. Pause. But yeah, I mean, we've got House of Black in the tag match, the Fatal 4-Way tonight even, and I still don't think they're the odds-on favorite, because to me, the Outrunners have the babyface momentum. They have the fan vote a little bit of they're the Acclaimed of 2024. I'll put it that way. Of they're ones that the fans have just decided you deserve a title run, and that's not saying it's not warranted, but I do like that we're getting more of the tag division beyond the Bucks and FTR. I just wish we had more time with it to get more invested, to let it fester, to let it build up a little bit more here as we're getting the hype up for AJ, Chocolate Chunk, Double Chunk, and again, I'm just going to keep calling him AJ Costco. I don't know the man's last name. I'm surprised that his kid is Big Justice. I mean, you have that. I still think the Rizzlers, going to cause a distraction. I saw a video earlier going around of AEW talent trying to do the Rizzler face, which again, trust me, I'm not proud that I know these people, that I know who these people are, but wrestling has made me do this. But yes, Big Boom should lose. He's going to win, and everybody loses in this match. There is no true winner in this match. Everybody loses, but QT is taking the pinfall. Did anyone pay for this? Jose, well, at least we did, so we got you covered on it 100%. So well, I guess we're falling halfway on this sword, so you don't have to. Is I'm getting a whole replay career highlight video package. This is the pinnacle of AJ's career. Absolutely. I mean, they're doing this to QT sat there and cut a disc track like Trick and everything. We're having, stories come out of AJ teaching Tony Khan how to promote his own company, which is interesting. Yeah, no, we got you covered on all the action. Give the Boom the title. Were you saying boo or were you saying boom? That's if I wish I could do the polls like KJ does, but yeah, I'd ask everybody right now, were you saying boom or were you saying boo for this? Because as much as I feel that this is a joke, it does still, it's been the only thing that they've hyped initially for Zero Hour. They were talked about on the Tonight Show and everything. For the simple fact that they're now involved with AEW and all of that. Like, think about it. AEW got mentioned on the Tonight Show because of homie with getting chocolate chunk, double chunk, and everything. Now, granted, stop making idiots famous world. That's a whole other discussion. But I got Paul White coming out right now. If he's gonna intro AJ, then why didn't he just come out here as Captain Insano? The Rizzler. We're getting the Big Show and the Rizzler. Let that sink in, folks. Like, let's all just a moment of silence for what I feel is, if it's not the death of pro wrestling, it's a nail in the coffin. We have the Big Show out there with the Rizzler. Yep, that's a thing that happened, and I don't like it. I don't. Why is this a thing? I mean, are we going to fast forward in time and we're going to get the Rizzler versus Dom Mysterio from the Eddie Guerrero Ray ladder match here? The kid looks confused. I hate that I feel like I'm talking about this kid, so I feel like I'm bullying a child right now. I paid for this. Yeah. Trust me. Well, no, at least this is the pre-show. He's the official bell ringer. So he cannot ring the bell until the end here. But so we have what, a 27-man booth now, because we've got the Spanish commentary, we've got Paul White, we've got Excalibur, we've got Shivani, we've got, who else? Do we have Riccaboni? Who else do we have on commentary besides that? Should be us, but yeah. Boom wins. Yes. But garbage. Yeah. Put -1 versus either Rizzler or Costco Kid. Yeah, no, we're going to get the Rizzler versus -1. That's going to be who -1 gets his first pinfall victory on. It is the Rizzler. How is it we have QT Marshall versus AJ Costco as he's coming out with Macho Boom gear? And I hate, though, that this is like some like MS Paint Boom logo. Like, this is some royalty free, like, I can send this as a sticker on Facebook Messenger is what they're using for the fucking Boom. You couldn't even come up with your own. But anyways, I digress. Is he another Gary Coleman? No, he's actually a child. He's not just, he doesn't look like a child because he's not a child. No, he's actually a child. Hi. I am high. Thank you. I'm so back in my day, you actually knew the celebrities in wrestling. Yeah. Oh, I hate it. I think I've officially reached UNC status. Can I, who do I file with to apply for UNC status? I feel like I've reached there. Is Colt Boom Boom Cabana filing for gimmick infringement? I'm waiting for the good podcast of that. Where's Punk talking about how he's gonna, how Colt's gonna sue AJ and everything with this? WWE got Bad Bunny, AEW gets these guys. Well, live within your means. I mean, you got to spend all that money on November Rain. So I got AJ, who has kind of been an independent wrestler, what have you. But the biggest question right now is who has their chocolate chunk, double chunk chocolate chip cookies right now for this match? Who's eating a cookie? I messed up and didn't get cookies for this match, but yeah, this is the Twitter, X, Blue Sky, and TikTok match of the night. And honestly, if I'm a dad and everything, which I'm not, shout out, but if this is going to be my one moment, this is want to be my match on a pay-per-view, because let's be honest, this is your 15 minutes of fame of he's doing the best of like a Huck Tua or anything like that. So I'm going to sit there, I'm going to dap up every fan, I'm going to soak up every moment 100%. I ain't ever going to have this again. I want someone, when this match is done, and I assume AJ wins, to do a super cut of this match with "There Goes My Hero." Shout out the fans in the BWO section in the corner there that are even so hyped for this match. Yeah, see money, irony. It's not lost on anybody. We're the best wrestle and we're the worst market. I feel a little bit. Big Boom AJ for the win. This has had the longest entrance. This has had an entrance like we're watching a UFC fucking main card fight here. He's got the reverse Jericho of his shit sags but goes up instead of sags and goes down. But anyways, if you know, you know. If you get it, you get it. If you don't, you don't. Yeah, thank you, Johnson, with a breast wrestle. Yeah, you read my mind. We're all jealous. Yeah, I don't know about that. This is the fight I came to see. Is this the main event? Are we spoiling Full Gear right now we've got AJ versus QT? Oh, we're kissing the weighted belt. He was going to do he's doing the Rock Cody Rhodes of going to hand the weighted belt to AJ's wife. And then I'm assuming that's QT's wife. I don't know. Otherwise, he just randomly kissed a woman, but I digress. But yeah. Bring the boom. If Cheeseburger interferes, I'm a lose. You put some respect on Ring of Honor legend Cheeseburger here. But folks, make sure you got your predictions in. I believe this is the main event of the pre-show here. So absolutely, I'm going to close off the predictions before we get the bell ring here. If I can type words, that'll help. Thank you. The literary genius that is KJ White beat me to it. So yes, the predictions are closed, folks, as we've got about a half hour here left before Full Gear kicks off, and we've got QT Marshall versus Chocolate Chunk Double Chunk. Let me know who you're taking. I'm eating Chipotle, and I will be doing the boom in the toilet. There, Steven, fair enough. I guess you do you, boo boo. Thank you for letting me know. Like you thought I needed to know that, but this has to be AJ wins this match, and QT's clearly taking the pinfall, and we all lose. We all lose with this match.
You don't lose when I'm around. Let's go. Yeah. I will say this, Nick. Solid reaction. The crowd is reacting to this, and you can't.
Because he's the hometown boy. This
fun,
is the situation. This is Paulie D. This is
Chubby Mark Mero. It's Chubby Mark Mero. Big Show is on commentary. The Rizzler's on the bell. Holy shit. How do you oversell us on this match and literally the crowd into it?
Remember, though, this is where the best wrestle, quote unquote.
74% are taking AJ to win. But, I mean, I think it's like 7,500-ish people in the building tonight.
Man's hitting a flex and a little tap. I like to sing about the sun and the moon and the spring.
So the rumor to this question from Wrestling Proud, I mean, the rumor is he has dabbled.
He's been an independent wrestler. He's been like kind of one of those local guys that'll pop up at your local VFW, your local gymnasium, sportatorium, all that.
But QT and AJ proving to AEW fans that you can get a great crowd reaction by just doing things like an arm drag. It's crazy.
They're not getting they're getting a reaction because I seen that guy on TikTok and everything.
I didn't
it's
see him.
Not because of an arm drag.
This is even more over than the learning tree. Frank, you're killing me, Smalls.
Yeah, how shit are you, Jericho? That fucking a guy getting a chocolate chip cookie could get more over than you.
There is a man with chocolate chip cookies on his trunks.
But and spoiler alert, cat out of the bag. You do most of the graphics for everything that we do and everything. How do you feel that they're like a straight up like Facebook Messenger sticker is what they used for all of their graphics with this? Like you couldn't come up with nothing original, nothing creative, nothing cool.
I got a two fall as we are about 28 minutes away from the start of the show. So they kind of gave us all three of their pre-show matches.
There's no way this match goes a half hour. Like I almost want to tag just in case, but yeah.
30 minutes.
No, I mean, we're gonna get some schmoz. We got the Rizzler on standby. He might, whack QT Marshall with the hammer. A bangada.
He knows how to give a show. I mean, I will say, again, there is a bigger reaction for this match than we just had for Anna Jay and Deonna.
Well, there's definitely more crowd. I will say that there's definitely more.
Yeah, that's true.
That does help with a better reaction is having more people there.
Who are these lumberjacks?
The Boom Squad, I guess. I don't know.
Is that? Oh no! I almost put my foot in my mouth.
Go ahead. No, it's Daniel Jones.
Oh, QT taking out his own guys. Silly shit.
Yeah, you had to have somebody to be there to catch that spot, and sure as shit wasn't going to be AJ.
I love it that Big Boom AJ is more over than Jericho. There is groundhogs more over than Jericho.
Yeah, facts. This is AJ constantly reminds me a little bit of like I am the Bat Dad. A little bit. He has that energy.
He's chubby Mark Merrow, bro.
Well, when his things go up while Jericho's go down, so that's why I think it's a little weird. Right. His are at least perky.
Oh yeah, we're moving it up. I don't know if it matters, but here's Buddy Matthews' win-loss record in 2024: 12 wins. He has 12 wins. Holy shit! 11 losses.
Now, how many of those were singles matches? This match is cooking. It's bacon. Brother was bacon. But I always say it, Nick. You have to gauge that crowd reaction. We talked about it last night. That crowd went insane for a manager. The QT and AJ have the crowd into what they're doing. No table spot, no nonsense. Nobody's on fire, and the crowd is at least into it. As much as, again, this is insanely ridiculous, but they're into it. But I hate that. There's a part of me that just instinctually just like in it to me of like hates this of the well we had the Rock belt spot, the weight belt spot when they were trying to hand it to Mama Cookie. What? I did it all for the cookie.
Mama Cookie?
Boom, okay. The cookie. Boom, the cookie. But I hate that this could have the best story on the pay-per-view.
Right?
That's a problem. That's an issue. That's just like that hurts my soul, hurts my spirit. It hurt my spirit.
Oh, we want some AJ. Oh, I'll be right back. AJ. Miss Boom, low key. MDB. Ladies and gentlemen, Nick taking a pause for the cause. The Rizzler stretching the neck out. Mama Cookie's on ring or at ringside, and QT going for a cutter gets blocked and hits belly to belly from Costco Man. AEW must give the crowd cookies 100%. Everybody should get free chocolate chunk cookies right now. Who do you think will be the 5th member Women's War Game at Survivor Series? Bailey. 3 single matches, 1 win. There you go. Thank you. That, again, makes more sense, Stoner. But they're chanting, they're cheering. Every punch they're responding. Oh. This match cannot be the bar, folks. This match cannot set the tone as the most over match of the night. It can't do it. Breaking news, the Fatal 4-Way Tag Team Jim match will kick off the Full Gear. All right, so I think you meant to say tag title match. Got you. But yeah, all right, kicking that off. Why does Big Boom AJ's theme sound like Beastie Boys Fight for Your Right? It's not a bad shout. As right now, AJ going to the top. QT getting to his feet. AJ from the top. Down goes QT. Folks, how you feeling out there? Get in the chat. Don't be quiet. Don't be shy. We are going to be here all night long. We got all your coverage. We're back tomorrow for GCW, Josh Barnett's Bloodsport 12, a stack card tomorrow. And again, we watch more live wrestling than anybody else out there. Thank you for helping us hit 6K subscribers. We're heading towards 7K and beyond. So be a friend, tell a friend, get in this chat, light it up. We got over triple digits. Let's see if we can get to 200 by the end of the night tonight. But we get a 2 count. We get a 2 count. This match pre-show is really good. The matches have been good, Robert. I'll give you that. Like Anna Jay and Deanna, again, I think it went a little too early. The pretty empty while they started that match. But it was what it was. I don't like the referee on that match. Commander, Buddy, More Toast, and Dante, fun match. To me, I didn't realize cutter. QT hits a cutter. 2. The cookie guy kicked out of a cutter. I didn't realize this match was going to be so over, Robert. So I thought maybe the high flying match should be the last match of the but now we're going to go into 30 minutes of kind of wait time. The pre-show's been decent. Still, do we need 3 pre-show matches? That's a debate for another day. I like this match. It's fun. As now the big show's up. Walking down QT. AEW pre-show was so long, I got a haircut after the Anna Jay match and made it. It really is. It's long. Paul walking QT back to the ring. QT going to the top. This match is giving me hernia. That's funny as shit. House of Black needs more respect. I agree with you, Gordon, 100%. 21 minutes away from the main card, folks. This match is fun, though. It's fun. I'm with you. I'm enjoying this match as a superplex. Costco size superplex. Both men down. And that crowd goes wild. It's crazy. Steve Taylor, 100%. Please. I'd rather have more AJ than more Jericho. What's up, Polo? How you doing? Welcome back. I know I'm late. Had you seen the Ricky Starks appearance? Yes. And I mean, I'm happy to see it. The guy deserves. But wait a minute. Solo, former member of QTV, distracting Big Boom. If they give QT the win, it will blow my mind. QT with the axe kick. But welcome. Yeah, no, it's really cool. I'm a big fan of Ricky Starks, and he has every right to be disappointed in his booking. QT eats a spear from the kid. Little chocolate chunk just takes him out. He's up. Big Boom smart enough to turn to the camera. Power bomb. 1, 2. It's over. Big Boom AJ gets the W, folks. The excitement has already begun. But big win. A little bit of help. But QT eats a spear from the child. And again, I know people out there are going to foo-foo a lot of what we just saw. But again, at the end of the day, at least it was fun. and the crowd was into it. I don't know what to tell you. Wow, this match is going too long. Yeah, a little bit. Rizzler in the ring. I can see QT Marshall. Yeah, right? Leaking orange. This match is good. It's something else, though. It's out there, right? We just saw a 10-year-old throw a spear on a grown-ass wrestler. But the crowd's on their feet, folks, and we are about 18 minutes away from the start of the show. Boom, the doom. Maybe AJ's coming back. He'll be in the Continental Classic. KJ, does Christian Cage? No. Alexis, as long as Moxley's the champ, I can't imagine Christian going anywhere near it. So this is the pickle you're in with Christian, is does he turn his attention to a different title? But if he goes, I can't imagine that Christian is going to go after Moxley. They're both heels. They're really, like, I don't see it. I really don't see it. You guys are doing a great job, Steve. We appreciate the love. We really do. We enjoy bringing you all these live streams. And again, like I said, back tomorrow, back all week long for all your favorite wrestling, plus Survivor Series on Saturday. It's going to be an insane pay-per-view. We're looking forward to it. If you didn't know, CM Punk is joining the OG Bloodline, and we will be live on Saturday for that one, plus all week long, plus our archive, plus our original shows. We're working on some interviews and such. We got more coming your way. And we are in the back with Renee Paquette and RJ City. QT is doomed. Yep, that might be the last time you ever see QT Marshall. Unless they get their hands on another TikToker. Alan, who do you think will be the fifth member of the women's? I think I answered that already. I do think it's going to be Bailey. 0 hours, commercial-free collision. That's a good way to put it. It's a good way to put it, Nick. Not bad. I want AJ. There you go. You look at the difference between AJ and QT and the rest of the roster. It's 20 plus years of experience now. How they work that crowd. It is something to be said. And again, we see guys out there that are really talented. They do amazing things. They just don't know how to connect to the audience. So you have a lot of time on shows where the audience is very quiet. You got to play to the audience. And I think QT and AJ, listen, I get it. A gimmick match, a TikToker taking on a guy we never see. I get it, guys. I get it. But at least they got in the ring and put on a show. You know, little things like the test of strength, locking hands, and, QT using that to get heat. A big superplex, big pop. The crowd popping for every punch. Oh. That's what you need in more of your matches. But right now we got Mercedes and Kamille. But Kamille is actually giving Mercedes attitude. And again, I still say it's too early for this to be happening. Did I say you could speak? Rude. Oh. Instantly, the hair on the back of my neck just stand up and Mercedes starts talking. It's like at a fucking decibel that only dogs can hear. Viral instant classic. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Hold tight. That was match of the night. Let's go. I mean, again, the crowd was into it. Keep it simple, stupid. Jose. One of the phrases I live by, my friend. Keep it simple. And again, you don't have to kill yourself every time we see you. You don't have to jump through the furniture. You don't have to set yourself on fire. There are ways to get over with the crowd simply. There's beauty in simplicity. Smitty City, I think that's a new name. I was highly entertained. And Smitty, that is the truth. I'm with you on that. At the end of the day, again, you might not like the booking. We might foo-foo who was in the match, but it was entertaining. So let's hope the rest of the show continues to entertain. And that's all I ask for. I mean, I might not like what we did or how we got there, but now that we're here, what do you give me? And that was fun. It was fun. But with about 14 minutes to go, hit November Rain. Cue the GNR. This is insane to me. Mone is literally, 100%. Now, I did say this before. I'll ask everybody listening in the chat right now. I think it's super soon to start turning Kamille and Mercedes. Kamille has only been at her side for a couple matches, and I don't think you've allowed this relationship to go. You got to let this relationship go. And they're already getting in squabbles, and she's shitting on her. I think it's too soon. I don't think Kamille has looked strong, and I don't think you've done the story long enough for Kamille to get sympathy from the crowd. That's my take on it. I wish Camille's booking looked better. So if anyone's just tuning in, we are getting the video package featuring November Rain again. Tony paid for it. He's using it, damn it. But at the top of the hour, folks, Full Gear will kick off. We're going to be here all night long to react to everything that happens. And myself and Big Nick looking forward to it. Big shout out to Anthony out there. If you haven't seen his weekly review for TNA tonight after the show or tomorrow, go check out Anthony's TNA review. Nobody covers TNA like Ringsider Anthony, or Sweet Tony Rings, if you will. So go give Anthony some love. It's a wicked video every week where he breaks down everything that's happening in TNA. Dope Dubs, welcome back. Welcome back. Camille's been booked like shit. Well, that's putting it bluntly, Richard. And you're not wrong. Mercedes beats Statlander, but her heavy turns on her. That's what I could kind of see. That Mercedes gets the win. Maybe after the fact, lays some boots to Stat. Kamille kind of steps in, not happy. I still think it's too soon. I do. Was that the first time in a long time we've seen QT Marshall in action? A long, long time. I haven't seen him on AEW programming since they were kind of flirting with that QTV faction where I think it was Hobbs that they brought in. That I haven't seen anything from him since then. I know he's been working in Mexico and stuff, but again, QT showing you that, he's a bit of a pro. I mean, I know it's just fucking QT, but like someone said in the chat, experience. Speaking of experience.
Well, speaking of flirting, and I guess just a QT, but yeah, 100%, my guy. Yeah, I digress. But yeah, I saw chocolate chip, with the assists there and everything.
The kid throws the spear, Nick. The spear hurt around the
Gage Goldberg versus Big AJ there, Big Thunder, whatever the fuck his name is there.
But QT Big Justice. QT sold his ass off. And would you agree? Like, we both mocked the match for what it was, but the two guys got in the ring and entertained.
Oh, 100%, but it's also the most clear defined. There was the most, I know you, when I was on my pause, I heard you talking about crowd work and everything, but that's the most to where the crowd knows who they're supposed to cheer for and who they're supposed to boo for. You talked about on Wednesday to where you had Big Boom there and everything show up and is getting booed, not boomed, booed.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting. So, but right now we're halfway through the 7-minute video. This is how you kill time on a show. Listen, they did this last night, Nick, and I said it and I stand by it. The best Rampage main event of 2024 was the 7-minute GNR montage.
Yeah, but you know what we're about to watch when Full Gear kicks off? Another 7-minute montage of November Rain and everything. That's the thing. As I said it again, it's a commercial-free collision. I was halfway of oh shit, I got to get back there before we ask for ratings and everything. So what did you think of Collision tonight, folks? Let us know in the chat. Did you give it a 10 out of 10, a 9 out of 10, an 8 out of 10? What you think? Because that's what that felt like. I don't need a fucking 2-hour pre-show.
Right?
Before a 7-hour pay-per-view. Imagine if WrestleMania was still one night again and you sat there and we're going to have a SmackDown right before it. Fuck out of here.
It doesn't make sense.
Lunatic madness.
Yeah, I think you'd be better off. Do an hour, 30 minutes or an hour.
Do 8 minutes. Do the 8-minute video package and we're good.
A lot of people saying they're tired of November Rain. Listen, the man paid for it. He's using it.
Who made people hate GNR more? Axl Rose or Tony Khan?
What if Sheeta turns on Statlander? I don't see it. I mean, it would be out of left field.
We would have to care about Sheeta. And I love me some Sheeta, but they would have to.
Hickory Stick is good,
The booking would have to give a fuck about Sheeta. I'll put it that way.
Right. Since we are 14 minutes away from Full Gear, to everyone in the chat, would ever eat Deborah? What? Who's Deborah?
I don't know. I
Let me
would eat
see.
Deborah's cookies. I don't know if I can say that on the stream. I might, if I see a shoe coming at me, people let me know to duck.
Yeah. Miss me.
That's which room I'm in.
Way too soon. I agree. Folks, we like Christian said, though, at this point, we are about 9 minutes away from the start of Full Gear. If you can hear my voice, take our link, share it everywhere you talk wrestling, share it on your social. Help us blow this chat up tonight. It's already rocking and rolling through the pre-show, and I can't wait for the start of Full Gear. Nick, rumor is the tag match is going to kick it off.
I mean, fair enough. I mean, I'm not going to be opposed to some Outrunners or anything like that. That's still my prediction to win. And I feel like I said this, I might have said this while you're on your pause, to where they're a little bit kind of the Acclaimed right now of 2024 of the fans are behind them to win. And that's not taking anything away from them, but the fans want them to win. So I think Tony will give the fans what they want.
But I did pick the House of Black, and Mr. Murphy got us off to a good start here.
But does the pre-show apply to the rules of like the go-home show? Because I mean, if there's more of a go-home show than the pre-show, I don't know. But if you go over on the go-home, that means you're losing on the show. But I will shout out real quick as we have 123 watching with us. As I just checked on the back end, we have 237 likes already on the stream and everything. So good googly moogly. Let's see if we get 237 watching along with us.
And we're over 6K. So we're rolling, folks.
There you go. And the show hasn't even started. We still haven't even gotten out of the pre-show.
Right? If you're just tuning in, we just hit 6K subscribers. We appreciate everybody for that. We hopefully can hit 7K before we go home tonight. You never know. Right. Let's never say never, but it's going to be a fun one. And we appreciate every single one of you. I know a lot of the faces out there are here almost every single night. For the new faces, we are the Wrestling Utopia. We are the wrestling friends you can't find in your real life. And we truly are a family, not just a community. And it's been a ball. 6K is awesome. And again, another example of we're here all night long. When other people are taking the nights off, we are here live, and we'll be back at it tomorrow. So it doesn't stop, but thank you on behalf of all three of the guys you get to see on the screen.
100%. You might be new faces, but this is the places you need to be and everything. Just letting you know that.
Sorry.
Yeah, we're Adam. Sorry, I'm cutting the line here. Dude, what is this music? How dare you insult GNR like this?
This is a classic jam. One of these.
How much over under? What's cost Tony more to license this or Final Countdown?
I actually think it might be this, because I hear GNR is a little difficult to deal with, but
yeah, but Europe only has Final Countdown. Like I only got that round. Right? I only got one in the chamber. So bitch, I gotta make my money on this.
Right.
Like you couldn't have done Welcome to the Jungle. We like fun and games. If you're gonna use GNR.
But listen, we both agreed already. Like, I mean, the song doesn't really tie into anything themed in the pay-per-view. It was literally somebody, I feel like they were sitting around hitting the vitamins, and someone went, bro, November rain. And someone else was like, so? Like, our pay-per-view's in November. Tony's like, I'm on it. Like, that's all that happened.
Yeah, I could see the light bulb moment in Tony's head if he's just doing like the Jack Nicholson, like, yeah.
Does the song like match what you're trying to tell us? No.
Well, then you've got MDB saying a classic jam. Oh, KJ is such an elder. No, KJ it's such a good
we
song.
Got a live band in the house. Play it in the House of Black, and it's not GNR.
No, they look like they played it in a garage and might drink PBR, but yes, they are very much.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are kicking off Full Gear. Who wins this opening match? Fatal 4-way for the tag title.
I don't like that we're going to start off the pay-per-view with jobber entrance. We're going to have already in the ring to start off the pay-per-view because we got 5 minutes. Do it to start the show then. Do it to start the show. Corpse for 5 minutes. Don't sit there. You fucked up of your timing and playing November Rain. Play the video again and just in double time. Like, I don't want to see already in the ring Malakai and Brody King when we start off Full Gear.
Oh, I mean, they got a live
We're
walkout,
about to
bro.
watch another 8 minutes of November Rain. I don't need to see them stand in the ring for 8 minutes doing nothing.
We only got 3.
No, because I'm telling you, the start of Full Gear is gonna have the spray paint thing that we had to start the pre-show, or it's very much gonna sit there and have the 8-minute November Rain again.
They can't play Guns N' Roses again.
Yes, they will. I'm gonna milk every fucking penny I'm paid for this 100% if I'm Tony Khan.
They're not gonna. No way,
bro. We literally, if you only watch wrestling content, and you went from Rampage that ended with November Rain to now you're at the pre-show that's basically ending with November Rain. Like, we're 100% running this back, right?
Here come the Outrunners. So also getting a job.
I hate, but then this should be the ones. If you're not going to do the live band to start the pre-show, the Outrunners, your fan favorites, should have started
open the show.
Should have started the main show. I can say
the show with the Outrunners entrance right out of the gate.
Right.
But here you go, first time on an AEW pay-per-view, Nick.
100%. They about to get the win here.
I don't know. I literally, if I rank them in my head, they're third. Private Party retains. I picked House of Black to win, and the Outrunners, I mean, I got them third.
I feel like we had this discussion before, except replace Swerve in Our Glory with the whatever team you want to pick, House of Black to win this, and then replace the Outrunners with the Acclaimed. Yeah. Same thing.
See, I think the mistake they made with the Acclaim was when the fans on the internet got mad that the Acclaim didn't win, Tony gave it to them right away. The next chance he got a Grand Slam. He should have kept the chase. The chase is compelling. So tonight you have the Outrunners almost win, House of Black steal it, and then the Outrunners got to chase the House of Black. Now you have an actual story to run, that, in my opinion.
So again, the Private Party's just transitional.
Well, I mean, I don't think they should have had the belt at all. It was just the Bucks will only wrestle certain people.
Yeah. Oh, everybody's getting a jobber entrance here because I've got the Acclaim now with, hey, listen.
Yeah. Said something about their mothers.
Listen.
Not
even what I'm mad at.
Sweet Tony Rings has arrived. Tony in the house. What's up, Anthony? PP has to win. Now, again, if anyone wins that's not PP, Private Party, was it a waste giving them the belt? And is it a sign of the Bucks wouldn't drop the belts to an Outrunners? They always do the side shimmy.
Yes and no. It was a necessary evil, I'll say, with giving them the belts because it's causation with that of you had to do one because the other won't happen. They won't do the JOB for certain people, so we have to hand it off. We have to go through a third party to fucking get them to somebody else.
Right. Do you think we get Julia Hart tonight? I don't know. They've been building her up with these weird vignettes. People think that she's going after Jamie Hayter? So Jamie Hayter's not on the pay-per-view. So I don't know if there's a spot for Julia Hart to show up tonight.
Because even if she goes at Mercedes, that seems a little clouded here. So everybody except the Private Party gets their fucking jobber entrance as Full Gear should be kicking off right now. I had to switch over. I just have darkness imprisoning me.
But ladies and gentlemen, Full Gear is upon us. We are set and ready to go. Myself, Big Nick, as I get the copyright warning.
Yes.
And we are ready to go. I hope you are excited out there. We got 140 people. Let's see if we get to 200 tonight as we pack this show. Don't be quiet. Don't be shy. Get in the chat. We will take your predictions. You can become the prediction champion. And we take a rating out of 10 at the end of the night. So stick around, folks. It's going to be a fun one. I can't wait, Nick. At least the pre-show was fun in a lot of ways.
Yeah, that was a nice episode of Collision that they called Full Gear Zero Hour. Yeah.
But we are going. The pyros are shooting.
They had everybody that just got introed outside of the ring now. So literally, we've got to act like everybody. Again, this is what I hate of Jobber Boo Boo the Foo.
Well, at least they got a live band, I guess. I'm not ready for the Acclaim to break up. You think that's going to happen sooner than later?
If they're not going to get breakup, they're going to get fired because Max Caster is sure as shit. He feels like a guy that's just like, what can I say to see if I can get fired today?
But here comes Private Party, folks. Let us know right now, Nick. 50% are taking, 51 are taking Private Party, 22% House of Black, 16 for the Acclaimed, 13 for the Outrunners. So the chat have Outrunners 4.
There you go. I'll ride with the Outrunners then. So when I prove everybody right. But yeah, I'm surprised. They proved me wrong of no November rain. Instead, we've got, a light drizzle with Private Party coming out right now.
Interesting question. And Mr. New, welcome back. Welcome to everybody out there. I hope everyone's having an amazing Saturday. For babyface teams, I mean, is House of Black a babyface team?
They are to the crowd, but how they're booked is not the case. Like, that's the thing is the fan base wants them to win, likes the whole gimmick, but they're supposed to be presented as the heels.
Yeah. Interesting.
I mean, realistically, this is so who are the heels here? The Acclaimed are maybe kind of heels now at this point. House of Black would have to be again kind of maybe heels. Outrunners are definitely babyface, and Private Parties definitely baby faces.
PB with the win.
All the ladies.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you got a couple minutes to get your prediction in if you want to become our predictions champion. But we are about to close those predictions at the ring of the bell. So make sure you get your vote in now.
Right.
And if you're new here, you just put the name of the team that you think is going to win in the chat.
Christ, you can half the time just get lucky on saying some letters and it'll make it work.
Unless Shane flew from Syracuse, New York to Newark, New Jersey in a matter of hours today, then yes, Sean. Well, I mean, you can get from Syracuse to Newark.
He could have drove that. Fuck, are we talking about flying that? Right? Respectfully, like I'm from New York, like from where I live at the tippy top of New York State. That's just a 3-hour drive to Syracuse, and that's still not that much of a drive from Syracuse to Newark and everything. 100%.
Huge pop for the House of Black, and yes, I completely agree with you. That's funny as shit. I'm like, wait a minute, I might be Canadian. But I've kind of driven through that. So,
to me, it's respectfully, it's like saying like, you really think he's going to show up in Ottawa tonight after he was just in Toronto earlier today? It's like,
we'll get there.
Bitch, that's kind of close.
All right, last chance for those predictions, and at last count, Private Party still a heavy favorite to retain here tonight. I think a lot of people are thinking they just got the belt. Bad look for them to lose right away.
The team's been a bad look, respectfully. Like, honestly, like, I didn't even predict him to win the belts. The only way I kind of halfway even thought it was because maybe the Bucks hanging up type of shit. Like, that's the thing is the tag team division to me, they're building it now because the Bucks have pissed off, but I wish that they had more time to let it like rise to like a good dough. You got to let it rise a little bit more.
If they win tonight, you'll have more time to continue their rise, especially a big win like this tonight. As we are doing the 2-on-2 style,
boom,
and Malakai is kicking this one off with one of the Private Party people.
I was about to say Malik Blade, but I was like, nope, that's Social Gathering, not Private Party. Wrong team, different kind of dynamic.
Right. I'm surprised the Acclaim didn't make a rap about the Daniel Jones got released from the Giants. Yeah, I guess not. Happy holiday season, everyone in the chat. Emo, thank you for the holiday wishes.
Yeah. Trust me, I got first feast with Thanksgiving coming around the corner here.
It's my second Thanksgiving of the year. I'm looking forward to it.
See, I'm missing out. I haven't been claiming, Canadian Thanksgiving on my taxes, so I've been missing out on that, dietary support.
Yeah, you got to start celebrating Canadian Thanksgiving with me. But Malakai doing the old crisscross applesauce.
Do you think that he's still? I know he said, "I'm here. I'm going to be here." All of that, but do you still think that he's, as we get the double kip up, but that we're going to get him closer to being in WWE? It seems very much like the CM Punk guys, the guys who backed Phil in that whole situation, kind of get discreetly punished, a la Ricky Starks, a la lack of booking for Malakai and Crow.
You can claim Thanksgiving.
It's a write-off. It's a write-off. It's a business expense. Oh, and speaking of business expenses, we get the spam bot. It's been a minute.
It's been a minute. I think you got him.
I'm trying to eradicate. There we go. Double eradicate.
You eradicated Damien.
Oh, I might have done a bad thing.
Oh, Damien, we barely knew you, my guy.
I apologize, man. But you got caught in the crosshairs. Hopefully you can undo what I did.
I'm gonna go, but keep talking as the match rolls on, and Bowens is now in the ring.
Right, we got arm drag, step up kick. Oh, the over the head Faymaster here. So again, Bowens, and it's still crazy to me how the Acclaimed has gone from. Yeah, he got a little nuke there unintentionally, got caught in the crossfire.
Right.
But it's crazy how the Acclaim's gone from like the fan favorites have being the guys to like now I'm saying you.
When you don't have something compelling for them to do, that's what happens. So when you only see them sporadically, like they had a really good opportunity to be mad at like the Kingdom when the Kingdom threw them through some glass. But they forgot about that feud. They never went anywhere, never kept going. So Damien, if you're there, say hello, by the way. I think I unfixed you. So
there, he popped up. There we go. Sorry. Thank you. I apologize. I can't snipe out the leader of the Hopium tribe.
Right.
That's a war crime.
Right. It was blame the porn bot.
You can't say that when the Outrunners showed up because they look like they might have been in some 80s filmographies.
Well, here's a question for everyone out there. Everybody remember the video game Outrun for Nintendo? Where they got their name?
Oh, no, actually, I don't.
Yeah, oh man. It was like Rat Racer.
Ah, fair enough. As Brody King right now in the ring.
Somebody got sent to the Shadow Realm. We brought him back.
Right.
We revived him. He's like PCO of the chat now.
It was 1 HP pack, 100%. Now we got to find a loot crate so we can get another healthcare package.
Right. As we're getting a fire up by both men in the ring. Everyone else is scattered. Nobody except Billy Gunn is visible.
Fair enough. I will say no of all the people. Oh, we're hulking up. Hulkamania.
Again, I was super into this. Sorry, Nick.
No. I was just going to say, of course, though, Damien will be the one person that's completely fine with accidentally getting sent to the Shadow Realm and just taking on the chin like, it's nothing. It's nothing.
I was looking forward to coming back, guys. Thank you.
Right.
Oh, is Brody King just wasting everybody?
Is Brody King not a guy that should be...
Oh, man.
It's so interesting, though, with the House of Black. I know you picked them, but, like, they all could be a tag team. They all could be a trios, but they all could be singles guys too as well.
Yep. Man, if the House of Black were like baby faces and they were the ones opposing Moxley's Death Riders, there's something there. Like if it was Malakai versus Moxley, and then maybe it's Brody and Murphy versus fucking Pac and Cesaro, it makes way more compelling TV than beating up Dark Order.
Yeah, but the House of Black is the team that feels like should be called the Death Riders and everything. Moxley's gang should be called the House of White and everything.
Wow, Malakai just taking the feed out. And Brody King
goes out of the corner.
What's up, Randolph? How you doing? How you doing? How many people in the ring? Like, look, he didn't even miss a beat. He didn't even
like I said, ain't nothing but a hiccup. He knows the game.
How many people in the ring at the same time? Two at a time. But lately it's been about 3 to 5 at a time, and nobody is in their corners.
But that's why I fucking hate that, though, is because you have the potential to make that make sense of every, like, one member from every team's there, and it's less out the blue. It's less, then you're already going to break it down to where there's 3, 4, 5 people in the ring and everything like that.
Now, the House of Black were holding center court, but they've been teamed up on by the Acclaimed and the Outrunners.
That's the thing. Now we have all 4. We have all 4 teams and everything.
There's no tag rules in AEW. There really isn't, Adam. And rules are important to tell a story and to help sell a match. The crowd went dead. Here's the fucked up part. Technically, 3 babyface teams are beating up the heel team, and the crowd is dead because nobody wants to watch Brody King get beat up. But he eats the scissors and the crowd pops.
Scissor me timbers. But that's the thing, though, is when you tell a story, what makes a good story is when it has parameters versus when it's just, well, then I cast a shell or a spell of this or whatever. Like, Superman sucks because he can do whatever. If you set parameters, you set limitations on that shit, it makes it more compelling because there's a built-in angle that you have to fight against.
Yeah. The Acclaimed are getting booed. Nice. There you go. Max Caster to the Hurt Syndicate. Let's go.
Hamburgers and French fries. Efren, what up? What up?
Who doesn't like hamburgers and French fries? Efren.
Yeah.
Oh. Down he goes.
Right.
Turbo Floyd. Oh, now he goes up. And there are literally no rules at all to this match. Brody getting buried. Not yet.
Well, this is the kind of thing, and I get that at times you can do that, and that's been a bit of AEW style of the rules are fast and loose. But it's like we saw even with the pre-show, like when the ref's looking at it, when the ref is breaking up the disqualification, that's a fucking problem.
Both members of Private Party to the top. Both members of Outrunners down. 450s in stereo. No, Mr. Noob. Mortos did not win. Buddy Matthews got the W in the zero hour Fatal 4-Way.
Yeah, on the 0 hour episode of Collision.
Right. Chatsy Orgy. Okay, great name. ECW had more rules. Facts.
Yeah, it actually did, surprisingly.
Tim Rollins in the house. What's up, fellas? And it looks like there's issues with the Acclaimed a little bit, and the Acclaimed are definitely getting booed here. Anytime someone touches the Outrunners, they get booed a little bit.
Right. We're getting the handshake and the elbow drop. But yeah, Tim, how's your brother Seth dealing with CM Punk being the 5th member of the OG bloodline?
You should thank me. Well, thank you. Yes. Cool. There you go. We appreciate it. She had great cookies. They've been teasing a split for the Acclaimed.
Jolene.
Brody King back in the ring.
Oh,
Black Hole Slam.
Yeah. Really took the words out of my mouth.
Out abyss on that bad boy.
Does it kind of, which would you rather, and I know probably your answer on this, but which would you rather see have a match in WWE one more time? Bobby Roode or Abyss?
Glorious.
Like I said, I knew your answer, but I still had to ask.
Oh, cannonball. Down goes Bowens, I believe it was, as he gets pancaked. Someone said the crowd's been quiet for this match in spot. If the Outrunners are doing something, they're loud. If House of Black are doing something, they're loud. Anything else has been dead.
Yeah. Oh, pop for the Outrunners there with the kind of drape over shoulder pile driver. 1, 2. Caster breaks it up. How many people in the chat can't watch this pay-per-view tonight? Well, we got you covered on everything. Trust me, we're back at it like a jackrabbit tomorrow night for Kid Bloodsport and everything like that. We're going to see Josh Barnett take on MVP.
Right.
Yeah, Jose out there agreeing with you. Till I'm victorious.
F you, Caster, being chanted by the crowd right now.
That's the thing is, I think Caster's
Caster's
made the Acclaim the heel because, like, he just wants to push it to see if he can get fired, I feel.
Bowens looks concerned here. Caster flips off the fans, folks. And the Acclaimed are not happy, but this match has come to a standstill.
But you have Billy out here having to get them to work together. So we're teasing a Bowens Caster split.
No, well, they both threw a super kick. Now they're still arguing.
Oh, say he's doing the road dog. You pin me and we win.
I don't think that's how this works.
Right?
You can't pin your own partner.
No, but that's why I hate the fucking, two-man in. If they're both the legal man.
But they weren't both legal men, were they?
No one knows at this point. You're telling me you can keep track of who's the legal man in this?
Yep.
Caster is dressed like the old Bucks. Yes, he is a little bit. Well, then again, that's just a knockoff Jay Lethal, a knockoff Macho.
We get a couple quick 2 counts. Discus elbow. The crowd has died. Outlaw rule doesn't exist in AEW. It's crazy. Like, why can't the guys, instead of laying at the ringside hurt, be on the apron? Why are the other teams not on the apron?
I don't know. Why has Billy Corgan got to do side work here as an AEW official?
Caster, and they're still not getting along. Like, fuck. Belaboring a point here and killing the momentum of the match. Zay going for a cutter or a neck breaker.
I'm waiting for the AEW pay-per-view that's just called Belabored, because that feels like the biggest thing when it comes to AEW pay-per-views of, we get it. They're not agreeing. Yeah. We got it the first time. We don't need to try and get it the third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh time. Cutter!
There we go.
1, 2.
And Private Party retains, folks.
Boo. At least I can take some solace in we were both wrong.
Well, yeah, and again, I that was my one fear, was that the Private Party was going to keep the belts. That match, again, kind of was lackluster, guys. And too much was spent with guys laying at ringside. Put them on the apron, have nice transitions, but it was more about the Acclaim being mad at each other than anything. An okay match.
Should we have replaced the QT Marshall match with this match?
Maybe.
I hate that I said that out loud, but I don't know if I'm wrong.
Right? But Private Party with a big win.
3-1. Oh, 3-1, 3-1, 3-1, 1-0, 3-0. Baby Oil Boys win.
No.
The Acclaimed are going to split before the New Day. That's now got to be the ticker of, what's going to happen first.
Right. Well, folks, we are rolling on. Right? Yeah, we are rolling on. The Private Party is up in the crowd celebrating. They are still your AEW tag champs, and we will be locking up another match in a second. Remember, get your predictions in on every single match and be a part of the show State of the End and give us your rating out of 10. Not a bad start to the show. Some really good spots. Crowd super into the House of Black and the Outrunners. But here we go to the back.
A really great Dynamite match is what we just had to start off Full Gear. That's Billy Corgan. I like that. And, well, Shatsy, I won't click on it, but saying I want Keith Lee to join the Hurt Syndicate. That'd be really cool if Keith Lee was actually, like, physically able to do it.
Yeah.
It
was okay. Nothing special. Welcome back. 1, 2, 3, kid. Good to see you. Folks, we are inching towards that 200. Let's see if we get 200 people in this chat. If any of you out there know somebody that likes wrestling, go send them a message. Send them our link real quick. Let's see if we can get 25 more people in here.
Yeah, you need to do it as we'll see out here. Like, is it weird that just a different shade of denim has to sell us on that he's more serious?
But then he's got to act it. Like, so the darker denim has to come with a darker attitude. He can't just put his hands in his pockets. He's got to show some rage. He's got to show some, Like, again, if you're duct taped and surrounded, don't go to the shin kicks. Show desperation. Show that you're trying to get free. Throw a headbutt, not a shin kick. So if you're going to change your denim, change your attitude.
The only thing that I really dislike about it all is that, like, you can see to where he could do that, but he just fucking won't. Like, that's the thing, is you can see to where, like, you sold me even of with him being in ring and everything. Bro. Scarfomania running wild. But yeah, no, that you sold me of to where, you know, OC can have a great match. Like when he had his match with Osprey and everything like that. The man's talented. He has the ability to hit that level, but just kind of just decides he won't for whatever reason.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, up next, MJF versus Roddy. Get your predictions in. Let me know who you're taking, and don't forget, there's also a poll up. This match, dude, has been very interesting. We all thought it was going to be MJF, Adam Cole. It's led me to speculate maybe Adam Cole was expected to go, but he couldn't, so they pivoted. But Roddy takes on MJF tonight, and I don't know what to make of this. I don't know if I'm excited about it. I don't know if this is the first time I'm really indifferent with MJF.
I will say this, and I might have to trade in my scarf after this and everything. I still always love to watch an MJF match. I could give a fuck about this match. This is a dynamite match. I don't. This whole thing's been wishy-washy since he's came back, since even before when he went away. Like, they've taken a guy that they had that was the most talked about wrestler on their roster, even more than CM Punk when they had CM Punk, and made him just king milk toast of just bland vanilla paste of he's wallpaper at this point, and I hate that. I mean, I dig some Burberry wallpaper, but I hate that.
Okay, so MJF coming down the ramp, 2 fingers up and humping the air.
Well, New Jersey, Long Island, I guess the Mets and the Devils need to have some sort of a rivalry because they need to matter somehow. But
yeah, I mean, again,
do the Islanders and the Devils have a big rivalry that I'm not aware of or something?
Not for a long time. Every single AEW storyline starts and ends with someone getting hog tagged and almost murdered. Not all, but most. Moxley retained due to interference. Remember, folks, get those predictions in as MJF is in the ring. I mean, you got Max Caster flipping the bird in the first match, telling the fans to fuck off. Moxley comes out and starts humping the air with his fingers up. I think
the giant draping thing that's saying "thank me later" and all that. Like, no, I want to thank you now. Like, that's the thing, is you were the guy, and right now you have never felt less like the guy than you do right now.
Yeah,
and that pisses me off.
81% of the chat right now taking MJF, Fanboy, 100%.
You gotta have to, like, honestly. This is still, you know, the Bills versus the Patriots. You still got to take the clear-cut winner and everything like that, even though might have some flaws.
Right. JDP, welcome. Went from superstar to super shit. Fife Dog chiming in saying Corbin with MJF could be gold. People saying Corbin could
that's not a bad shout, especially because Corbin's all about, like, look at this filet that I just smoked on my Traeger for 72 hours, even though there's 24 hours in a day and everything. Like, that's not bad. That's a nice little heavy. But then again, that tells me I'll trade you a Baron Corbin for a Wardlow.
100%, my guy. Roddy going to win. I picked Roddy to win this one.
I hate you. Sorry, guttural reaction, but no, MJF wins this still.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are getting. Mox has got a MJF's got a mic.
Right. So look at the back knee, my guy. Jinder Mahal would be proud of the back knee that MJF has.
Oh, my guy.
That's a fucking. Did anyone see Orion's belt right there? I'm looking for constellations. We talk about Full Gear. MJF looks like he's on all the gear.
Why is MJF in the, like, I mean, it is what it is.
Bro.
They're trying to make Roddy the babyface. Like, it's really odd.
I'm out there making millions, bro. You're an extra in an Adam Sandler movie. Shut the fuck up. Like,
oh, Roddy out of the TikTok. Yeah,
so remember when MJF used to get on the microphone and it meant something, and you felt something outside of indifference and like, just will you stop?
Right, as we are working up the ramp back down towards the ring, folks. Again, we're about to close up these predictions. Good luck to all if you want to become the predictions champion. This match better cook. Make
make gear great again, 100%. Because this man's looking like the fucking Kuiper belt with how many asteroids he's got on his back.
Right,
but I digress.
Oh, fingers into the ring.
But again, though, this feels like a Dynamite match because Roddy's the guy. He's the underboss to get to Adam Cole. This should be a Dynamite match that you now have him versus Adam Cole at the pay-per-view.
He put his hands in his own trunks.
Whoa, now.
What is this? Powerbomb on the apron.
Give us our scumbag bag. Yeah.
Not wrong.
It's amazing to see. It's like watching, like, we've seen it all in sports and everything, where you have somebody that has like the greatest rookie run of all time and then they fall back to earth.
Happens all the time. Sophomore.
I don't know if it's him, if it's injuries, if it's the booking. MJF is falling back to earth.
He doesn't feel as big as he used to.
He doesn't feel like MJF.
That's it. And I mean, the wonky booking of like, I'm doing a kangaroo dance. Now I'm doing this. I'm a good guy. I'm a bad guy. I'm going to fight Danny. No, I'm going to fight Cole. No, I'm actually going to fight Roddy. Cheap heat. And a lot of cheap heat.
Now you've gotten to the point to where what MJF would use as crutches and were things of very much. He was still always the guy that would go for the cheap heat, but he had that momentum. He had that backing behind him. And now that's gone. So now you just exposed a little bit.
Right.
You're going from Ted DiBiase to fucking, Rick Martel real fast a little bit here.
TK probably saving MJF versus Adam Cole for Wrestle Dream, but
a year?
Did that not already happen?
We just had that, like, that was the last one before this, so like a year away,
right? But again, you were building towards Cole. It's really weird.
Yeah, and Roddy's the guy who gets the match. Like, Roddy should have been a guy that MJF has to beat or something. Like, you could have tied this in way more than this being the pay-per-view match. So far, nothing that we've seen feels like a pay-per-view match.
You can hear crickets in the building right now.
That's still go back in this time, 2023, from where MJF was to now, and it's chirp, chirp. Like, you can hear the little watches ticking with all of this. That's a problem. That's crazy.
Right. He peaked on Impractical Jokers is hilarious. Big backbreaker. I thought MJF was doing the CM Punk. It's clobber in time gesture. AEW year-long story. Yeah, that's not happening. There was another one I wanted to catch.
Matchmaker, fetch me a fine, catch me a catch.
Cole, listen, unlike other people out there, we're not going to report anything we don't know for fact. I wonder if Cole tweaked something in one of the 3 matches, and that's why this is a Roddy Strong match.
Honestly, I'm going to say this right now. If that's the case, I think he kind of fits that he left WWE, went to AEW, because motherfucker's been hurt all the time. Like, sorry, not sorry, but maybe, they got out of the way of, I can't do anything with you because you're always going to be on the goddamn sideline.
Ooh, Big back elbow, big back elbow. The only announcer we need or want is Nick and KJ. Thank you very much, Christopher.
Thanks.
That is all you need. Big knees. The crowd is.
I thought my sound was off watching this. Crowd somewhere only been into the QT and AJ match. Sadly, yeah, that pains me to say that AJ chocolate chunk, double chunk got a bigger pop than MJF. Let that sink in.
Well, here's the thing. Roddy's been a heel for 2 years. What was the big turning moment for him to become a babyface that the crowd's behind? It hasn't happened. And now they're not behind either guy. One guy called them trash, and the other guy they don't give a fuck about.
But that 100% has proven what I've said with most of these matches of AJ versus QT was the only one that had clear defined baby faces and heels.
Yeah.
This has just been, like you said, Roddy's been, the whole Devil storyline's been a miss, been a wash and everything. And Roddy's been the asshole literally up until like last week.
Right? Shame because both of these guys, yeah, I mean, this should be an outstanding match that everyone's into.
I'm wearing a scarf and still don't like this match.
Big drop kick. Down goes MJF.
Christopher just trying to piss me off. Freddie Freeman, Nick, thank you for the Nom flashback right now of that fucking home run from the Dodgers. Thank you for that. I'm out here now just going to be, hello, darkness, my old friend.
As Roddy trying to fire up the crowd.
Somebody needs to.
Some Roddy chants. Like 6 people.
Two people. Let's be honest. And they were just close to the camera.
Oh.
Wow, Roddy filling in for other Roddy of saying, I'm still a heel.
Right? This is slow. Oh, nice.
Oh,
I love the donkey kick.
Fucking clever.
That's
Cheeky
just
Nando's eats your heart
kick
out there.
MJF on the Bret Hart rope gets yanked down. Teasing Adam Cole's Panama Sunrise gets dropped on his back instead. Yeah, exactly, Mr. Noob. Yeah, Dave Meltzer and Tony Khan think alike, and that's the biggest problem. Like, you listen to this crowd right now. Again, I watched Paul Heyman get one of the biggest pops of 2024 as a manager. There is nobody currently in AEW that can get a pop like, well, apparently the cookie guy might be able to, like a Heyman got last night. And that's a manager. Again, the crowd doesn't know who to cheer for.
As a fan of Japanese style of wrestling and New Japan and all of that, a la Dave's whole style, and he tries to pitch that bullshit. That stuff translates to the US. It fucking doesn't. It doesn't. It never has. It never will. That's the reason there's a difference in audience and everything, and it doesn't work. And we've seen now 5 years of it not working.
This might actually be setting the record for the quietest MJF match I've ever seen.
I don't like it. I feel awkward this whole time. Like, this is like having to testify against your dad on the stand and everything. I'm like, I don't know what I'm supposed to say that might not indict this man a little bit. Like, fuck, make me care. Make me want to like this match. Give me something. I'm wearing a scarf and can't enjoy this match.
There's not a fucking sound right now, folks. We appreciate everyone for being here.
Friend.
Let's see if we can get this number up and get it to 200 here tonight. But be a friend, tell a friend. And remember, the wrestling might suck. We never do. And right now, the crowd is just quiet.
It's a dynamite, though. That's the thing is, again, nothing so far has felt like a pay-per-view. Like, that's the thing is, I know we're a half hour already into this main card pay-per-view, and I still know we got like 4 hours left. We got a whole backlash still to happen here and everything.
Roddy with a clover leaf. A reverse.
MJF's still going to win this, and it's still going to just be bullshit.
But I picked Roddy to win to surprise all of us.
I hate to, because you've been right most of the night. So the hell with you.
A dad you never knew. Thank you, Jose.
Yes. We're back from getting that milk and that pack of smokes. We're back here.
Big forearm.
MJF is the Rock of AEW. I don't know about that now.
Not anymore.
That's the thing.
I mean, you have somebody like Osprey that could be really in the spotlight, but he's been kind of quiet, meddling with the Callis family. So I'm amazed right now. The match isn't terrible, but the energy in the building has taken me out of the match. I don't know if you guys are watching right now. You can give me your opinion. It is so quiet.
He was the Rock of the AEW, and that's what I was about to even say.
Maybe
it's literally we would read. Well, now we read a comment, and then it's just like quiet because there's nothing of like, oh, blah 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 blah. He goes into this. This is just
foot on the rope. Foot on the rope.
This is just bland.
Mm-hmm. Roddy almost gets that 3.
The crowd is bad when you can hear the wrestlers talk to each other during the match. Yeah,
right.
A little bit.
Or you hear like the odd guy say something to his buddy.
Go back to Roman.
MJF jumps out of the ring and no reaction, no boo, nothing. That's it. It's heel versus heel. This is, again, ultimately, yes.
The crowd doesn't know who to cheer for.
Well, like I said, one guy called them trash, and the other guy's been a heel for 2 years. Roll up, small package, reversal.
Literally, there was a small package pin, and one guy stood up. It was just like, that's right. The thing is, this has turned into a fucking library.
But you know what? Other companies would be in the referee's ear from Gorilla going, wind it up, call it. You can't just keep going. You just can't go for 15 minutes.
But I don't know if they think that they can pull people into it, or if you can go from quiet to not quiet.
You got to throw out another match. You send Osprey out next, and maybe you'll wake them up.
Nah, but do you think that they think that they could? There's something here that they could pull it together to where it's going to wind people up.
Both men down. A little bit of a clap from the crowd. Both men down. Again, it's not a terrible, terrible match. It just
you go past the first 3 rows that are in that little pit there, and ain't nobody moving.
This is not a good use of Max's talent. I'll say that. He's a great worker in the ring, but he does stories so well. When they're not a good story, it feels hollow. And this is what... Roddy's... Wow! The win from nowhere, folks, is MJF stretches Roddy out by surprise.
Maybe that was like you were saying of the ref just said, fucking hone it in. Yes, we got 181 right now with us. Absolutely.
Let's go. Get the number up, folks.
Right. We got 285 likes on the stream. So let's see if we can get 285. Let's add an extra 100 here. Let's see if we can get that going.
Right. Boston apparently has better surround sound than I do because he's saying the crowd seemed fine. Like, what?
No, I'm starting to ask Boston at this point, are you deaf? Can you hear? Because there is nothing here. As now MJF is pulling on a chair and why are you hesitating? You're supposed to be the fucking Dick Dastardly heel. You're supposed to be the fucking devil and everything like that. Go for it. Oh, he's going to Pillmanize his arm. Oh, here we go with the boom. Because we're going to have Adam Cole show up.
Yeah.
Versus we're going to have Adam Cole have the match.
Oh, he got him. Pillmanizing the arm, folks. Roddy's in pain.
Yeah. It's all about that boom.
Where were you while he was stepping on me, bitch?
Hey, AJ, the Cookie Monster about to fucking come running out. He's about that boom.
And MJF takes off like a giant meow meow. You saw him put the chair on your friend's arm. You saw him wind up. And you saw him step on the man's arm. And then you came out.
That's when you kind of hate your friend a little bit, but you don't want to tell him that. Of like, I'm going to let you just get your shit fucked. I'm going to let you get your shit rocked, and then I'll come and help you.
See,
But you need to just kind of eat that one.
So now you've got Adam Cole still set up to take him on MJF. As Kyle O'Reilly puts down, what the fuck? Kyle O'Reilly takes out Cole. What is happening? Somebody make sense of this. I think Cole's hurt.
I wish I cared. That's the worst part about this. I wish I cared.
But they're doing weekly show angles on pay-per-views. It's annoying sometimes. But yeah, we've said this for the longest time. Of AEW pay-per-views are a week worth of AEW television all in one night. You get your Dynamite, you get your Rampage. We got a Collision on the pre-show, and we got a taste of a pay-per-view for 2-3 matches. So now Taven is walking off. As up next, we are going to get the one and only Mercedes Mone taking on Stat. Who you got? Remember, our prediction title is on the line. We put the title on the line for every single pay-per-view, folks. So get your votes in if you want to be considered for the prediction championship. And remember, we are on a bit of an honor system here. So only count it if you got it in when you were supposed to get it in. Pause.
That's what she said. But I will ask you.
I will answer you.
Okay, with Mone, is
Mone.
She working because she's garnering the reaction, because she's garnering the up chance and everything that a heel is supposed to do and all of that? Is it that it's working, or is it that go away heat?
Oh shit. Stat. Sorry, I got distracted by Stat. Again, Mercedes has been disappointing. And I don't want to continue just being in this vein, but we would love to see Statlander win. We think there's other women in the division that are solid and that could do a lot of things. For my money, and I said it while you were on your pause, and you can give me your 2 cents, and anybody out there of the 190 people, I already asked this, but Kamille and Mercedes having issues already is too soon. Kamille's been barely at her side for 2 matches.
That's 100% of what the vehicular manslaughters where you draw the line. I'm sorry, but I'm more ride or die than that. But you just got here, and to sit there and split it up already. We just talked about how Athena is sitting there waiting, chomping at the bit with Ring of Honor, who has just now, she's gone through everybody that there is to be there. Yeah.
Right. We're just a few away from 200, folks. Be a friend, tell a friend.
Do it.
Statlander coming out to the ring. And again, if I had it my way, Stat would take the win, and you could set up a lot of good things with Stat. Listen, this is one of those moments for Mercedes Mone. Put up or shut up. You think you're worth all the money that you got? Then tonight, get in that ring and give us a banger, because you haven't done it yet.
How do we feel about Statlander's 2024? She had this same belt that she's fighting for and gave it up to let Jade Cargill have her moment before, I guess, she went and did her real glass spot, and now she never evolved beyond where she was. She just stayed there.
Here's the thing with Stat. Stat's been very hot and cold as we do hit 200 in the chat. Can I be greedy enough to ask for 300? Let's keep it coming. Let's go. But here's the thing with Stat. You got to remember, she did lose the title. We thought there was more for her. And then she went into like a 4-month program, if you call it a program, with Willow, where she turned heel. She was with Bibbins. And then one day just showed up and said, my bad. And they completely went the other way. So that you kind of wasted 3 months of Statlander in 2024. The fact that she's back here, at least she's in a prime spot, so to speak. So we'll see. And there is no Kamille at ringside right now, or with Mercedes.
So she's going to come down with a low rider like Eddie Guerrero. But no, I can't say it's a prime spot when it's the spot you never left. Like, I'm sorry, if I quit my job and then come back and get rehired at the same spot, I didn't grow on anything. I'm not in a prime spot. I didn't do fuck all except for just walk away for a little bit and repeat myself here. Like, I wish so much more of first stat with this. Of then again, what do you do with Mone? Has Mone and the TBS title almost been a little bit more than Mariah May?
A little bit more, a lot of bit more. All we've gotten from
Yeah.
Mariah May in 2 months is, shaking the chesticles. We haven't got much from Mariah May at all. Mercedes is booked like, again, she is not the best in your division. You got so much better. Nice little cheer for Stat.
They cut to one guy clapping.
Hey, Mercedes got a big boo.
That was she's in New Jersey, Boston, but that's where I asked the question is she doing her job as a heel effectively? Of people dislike her, people hate her, or is it go away? Is it one of those of not, I'm mad at you because I dislike you. I dislike you because I don't want to see you.
I think a lot of fans, especially the internal kind of tribe, are fed up with Mercedes. She sold them a bill of bad goods, man. At the end of the day, she hasn't been what she's supposed to be. Now, here's a chance for her to change the narrative. Put on a really good match.
Right.
But ladies and gentlemen, the predictions are closing up. Your last chance. Who do you think is going to win, Mercedes or Stat? Give us your answer in the chat and become the prediction champion.
Is Aubrey a Clydesdale or is she Jar Jar Binks?
Jar Jar.
Because I feel like she's kind of both. And I think she's more of Jar Jar of Misa no Casita count a little bit. Misa no Cedar foot. Misa no Cedar rope break. But yes, we've got Ref Aubrey out here. Let us know you're taking us. We're ever so close to staying congruently at 200, as I guess we're also ever so close to 300 likes on the stream. So we're breaking all the records here tonight.
Oh, as Mercedes hooking up Statlander right now. Gets overpowered. Nobody can remain hot with on and off booking. People keep switching heel, baby. 100%. Kid, you nailed it. We see it with MJF. You are hurting your talent when you are not consistent with them. As Stat pancake Sasha.
It's like Tony books the shows and then forgets his notebook for what he booked on that show type of shit. Of like, I don't know what happened there because I don't watch our own show type of thing. Of like, so we'll just start over again and act like that didn't happen.
Right. 56% is going with Mone. So a tight race, almost 50-50 split on the chat on whether or not Mercedes or Statlander are going to go home with this belt tonight. But Mercedes outside the ring, Stat in the ring, Aubrey counting. Stat out, Mercedes in.
People actively walking away, but I digress.
Wyatt, Stat. The run-in wrestling pod says Stat taking the dub. I got Mercedes, but I don't really want it to happen. What's that?
It's got to be Mercedes. It's 100% of they'll ride that shit to the wheels fall off.
Hurricane run off the apron.
It still feels funny because I felt like Excalibur was about to cut to a commercial break with that a little bit.
Right.
Because again, this feels like a great Dynamite.
Yeah, no, I mean, who won the MJF match? It was MJF, sir. But yeah, I mean, again, we got Statlander trying to get to her feet, her back clearly hurting. I do got a funny feeling the Mercedes Mone might have a plan. Well, it's interesting. No Kamille. And again, Camille's only been her bodyguard for like 4 matches. The rift between them doesn't make any sense.
It's like if you just speed run HBK and Diesel being a fucking, pairing and everything, a little bit of like, cool, we're together, you're tall, you're big, I don't like you. Like, what the fuck? Like, no, you sell me on you guys being an actual pair before I need to worry about you splitting up.
Ooh.
We're going to get a count out right now when we didn't have a debut earlier.
Basement dropkick. Has Roosh was supposed to have a match with MJF. When they announced it, everyone freaked out and they had that match on Dynamite and gave MJF someone else.
I would have rather seen Roosh versus MJF versus Roosh versus MJF versus Brody, to be honest.
Right. I'd say Mone for the win because she is new to the company and has a new plan in place. We'll see. 201 watching. Yes, sir. We appreciate it beyond the realm.
Yeah, let's do it. We need to keep growing. Yeah, it's going to be amazing.
And if you're new here, don't be shy. Don't be quiet. Give us your 2 cents. Get in that chat. We try and click on as many messages as possible. Do not forget, we have the super chats and the super stickers. It's your way to guarantee we click on your message.
Right. And we do also have the memberships. We do have the members only streams. We have the merch store, all of that. We have the buttons that gives the most of the gadgets and everything for you to click on. And still, we're not like other channels of, oh, you disagree with us, so I block you and I ban you. I only messed up and ended up blocking the leader of the Hopium tribe, the long way go around and everything. 100%.
Right.
We take on all comers. Pause.
Absolutely. As Mone gets a 2 count now, just kind of smacking Stat around. Again, I do find the crowd pretty quiet. Spaz with $5 super chat. Thank you, sir. Who's the next person she injures? Too many chocolate donuts have to be dropped by Trasha before Tony cashes out. Who is she hurt though?
No, she hasn't hurt. I don't think she's hurt anybody like physically or anything. I just Meteora 1, 2 holding the ropes, but there's just been a whole lot of nothing. It's a giant nothing burger with all of this.
What up, John? You're not wrong, my guy. And right now, Mercedes is in control, but nobody cares. Why is Aubrey counting like that? It's her moment.
This is my moment.
Thanks for covering the pay-per-view, guys. Christopher, we love covering these pay-per-views. We are back tomorrow for Bloodsport, and we're here all week long heading towards Survivor Series. Again, we cover more live wrestling than anybody else, so we appreciate the compliment as Mercedes gets another 2 count, and the crowd continues to sleep.
Right. The neef between Mone and Kamille does make sense. You fellows don't watch Collision or Rampage. Motherfucker, we have documented proof of that. So I challenge that, Your Honor. We can take this to wrestling court, Gilly, if you'd like, with Judge KJ presiding, and I can provide you the evidence, sir. Mone has been treating Kamille and being obnoxious bosses to her. That's saying that doesn't mean that shit works. That's too fast. It's too much. It's too soon.
That's the problem. They just started. So doing what you're doing is jumping the gun. And I get it, but again, it's just not a good look. It's not the best way to go about what you need to do. And again, I know what they're doing, Gilly, and we here watching more wrestling than everybody. We know what they're doing. They're just doing it at the wrong time.
Right. Go and show us somebody else that watches as much live wrestling and is doing as many live streams for all the wrestling shows as we do. And I'll tell you a goddamn liar, because that's the thing. Half these fuckers that watch Dynamite don't want to watch Collision, don't want to watch Rampage and everything like that. We do.
Or Mercedes on top of Stat. The crowd continues to not respond, but Statlander trying to fight out 3 away. If you haven't hit that like button, make sure you do so. Don't forget those little reaction buttons. You got 196 people right now. Those little reaction buttons help bring more people to us.
Yeah, good. Dijak's outside of MLW, so I can't do the Dijak voice anymore. I almost want to throw that on YouTube right now than this, to be honest.
What do you think of the Daniel Garcia course? He got some potential for a slimmer fellow wrestler. Danny's good. He's just not booked in the right spot, I think. Big kick.
You nailed it during the prediction show of if you had Jack Perry versus Daniel Garcia for the Ring of Honor World Championship.
Ooh. Nice power bomb. Nice power bomb. Stat catches the Meteora and drops Mercedes on the turnbuckle.
Right. Nice little buckle bomb there. But you nailed it on the prediction show of if you would have had Garcia versus Jungle Boy for the Ring of Honor World title and everything like that. Like, that's your Ring of Honor right there. Like, that's a show that I'd rather watch than a Rampage or a Collision.
Yeah. Chat's making me laugh. But both women down. If you are trying to watch AEW Full Gear, I dropped a link in the Discord. Thank you, Anthony. I can't watch any AEW except highlights. Well, that's what you got us for, buddy.
Well, I mean, technically, if you're high watching wrestling, aren't they all highlights?
Ah, facts.
Just saying. Wait, no, we call them vitamins. I don't want to guilt myself here.
Lander's hanging in there. Again, this feels like not a bad match, but again, the energy in the building is killing me.
This is the problem, though, when you have a 6-hour, 5-hour AEW pay-per-view of so much of the momentum just dissipates. It goes back to, it reminds me of when we had 7-hour WrestleManias and everything. The energy dissipates so much that you can't get it back. And now when you're already not doing great and you have that going against you, it's not good.
No. What's the chance Toni Storm returns? Everyone thinking she is returning, especially because she announces she's retiring. So hold on tight.
I'll put it at 100.
At 100. What did the chat say, speaking about 100? Oh, yeah, 50-50 almost. 56% Mercedes.
Really?
Crucifix bomb, too.
Mercedes loses and goes after Mariah May? Like,
no.
Where do we go here?
Statlander's got her hand free, by the way, as we're not really getting
rolls through. Ooh.
Little bit
got
of a cheer now.
Shoulders.
Oh, Mercedes down, missed kick.
If Mercedes isn't at least a mid-card champion, backstabber of what is she going to do in AEW outside of be the women's champ? Like, she's not somebody that's going to sit there and have an opening. She's not going to have a 0-hour match.
No, not at all. Yeah.
Well, she's not the golden goose. She's more the Veruca Salt of I want the world. I want the whole world.
There you go. Damian pumped about the backstabber as Sasha looking at the sky, climbing up to the second rope slowly.
Right.
Oh, Statlander back up. Nick, are you again? I'm just a little surprised with. Wow, Meteora. Two.
I actually don't. That's a stupid, sexy reapinish with that of like that's the clam slam versus the glam slam. With that, and then seeing Mercedes like start to throw a fit and actually like, fuck, what do I have to do to put you away? I don't mind. I dig it. Finally, decent Mercedes match. Crowd giving it no prop though. Yeah.
Is it odd that we're getting some odd CEO chants? Nice backbreaker.
But Stat selling it. She was selling it. This clothesline.
Best match for Mercedes. Might be her best one yet, DJ.
I hate that if this is her best match because like this is a C plus. Like she's definitely puts the C in the CEO because that's her fucking average, I feel.
Yep. No, 100%.
No, Christian, 100%. Vitamins are substance enhancers.
Yeah.
Why do you
up into a roll up?
Oh, yeah. There we go.
Oh, wow.
Wrong match graphic. Two go.
Decent match. They're actually waking the crowd up a little bit.
They're finally giving it some pop. A little bit.
It's heating up a little bit. I will say, not a bad little tilt here. Still, AJ Boone leading the way with the best reaction of the night so far. So that's fucking nuts.
I hate that. I hate that you said that.
It's true though.
I know, but I don't want Mone to be number 2. Like I'm at a lose here.
Stat with a limp, grabbing Mercedes. She's much better without the wig, says Jose.
Whoa! Got a slingshotty DDT for a 2 count.
2.
I don't mind that. Like, I actually am starting to actually like that with Mercedes, and when they like pull in right there, and she's just she's having the meltdown of like, I should be winning this. Why won't you die? Like, why won't you fucking stop? Like, this is the most character work I've enjoyed of Mercedes so far.
As the crowd chants, "Let's go Stat." I think.
And the more this goes on, and that Mercedes isn't getting the win. Oh, we're getting the Three Amigos.
Three Amigos. Emphatically,
This
too.
is starting to make me think that Stat wins, because I feel like if you're going to do all of this and then Mercedes still wins.
Cheer. Like, they're so insane to me.
No, because, of course, how can you boo anything, Eddie? Dom can hit in the Three Amigos and you still cheer.
Nah, you boo him for doing it. How dare you?
No, that's his dad.
Stat right back up. Catches her. Interesting. Get it.
1, 2, 2.
Oh, dude, that was 3.
I felt like the fucking Tootsie Roll Owl, too.
Aubrey almost snapped her hand not hitting that mat. This is a good match. A good match.
This is the most I've given a shit about Mone since she's joined the company.
I like this match better than I liked the last match.
This main card, this is the match I've enjoyed the most so far.
Right? Let's be real. They followed an MJF Roddy match, and it's doing much better.
Again, I hate that I'm saying that, but yeah.
What's the context with Three Amigos? It's the 3 suplexes in honor of Eddie Guerrero.
Yes, that was very much one of Eddie's prime transition moves of the 3 suplexes, boom, right in a row of he rolled through into the next one. Yeah.
Oh, she misses the 450.
Nobody home. Oh, but we're selling the knee. She saw Thrones with the knee.
She's hurting. Oh, what was that? Okay, going after the knee now.
Find the weakness. Find the weakness. Go after it.
Now she's just working the knee.
I dig it. I dig it. Like I said, this is surprisingly the most Mercedes match I've enjoyed since, honestly, she was in WWE.
There you go, Damian. Proof that we give credit where it is due. But you got to make it a do first.
When we smoke a doob first, too, as well.
Frog splash on the knee.
2 count, 2 count.
She's got to kick out from that.
And I still, this to me, it's a small thing, but every time they pan into Mercedes after the kick out and you see her more and more unhinged of like, motherfucker, what do I have to do to put you away?
You're right.
Bro, her gear looks like a face smiling at me. I'm just going to say that. Of, things looking places of you can see a face around the waist and the eyes around the chest looking back at me.
Another backstabber. This is about to end.
Oh,
No, I hate this move. She actually pulled it off.
2.
Oh
2!
my God. Oh my God. Ah.
How the one time she
not
actually
go
hits
down.
the move right, they kick out.
She's still going to lose.
I don't know at this point. You can't have this many kickouts and then what's going to put her away? I got to do that now 4 times? She's only hit that move right 1 time in like 10 matches.
Right.
She can't do that twice in a match.
This is the best Mercedes Mone match since she signed with AEW. By far.
This is the
Big
best
AEW
Mercedes Mone match not featuring Naomi or Bailey.
Maybe. Or Charlotte. Thumbtacks don't make big hole. What? What? Sasha talking shit. Claps her upside the face.
You know what, though? You mentioned about it. Kamille ain't been here. What if Kamille shows up and that's what turns the tide here and we all go home unhappy?
2 on the backside. But again, a match like this, and if Mercedes... wait. Where are we going?
Oh,
that was weird.
Tower Doom.
Electric chair spot. Is she going to drop her? Alabama Slam.
Wow. Bit, yeah.
Oh, Statlander going to win this?
Yo, that's a fucking hell of a way to snatch somebody into a pile driver.
That was unnecessary. That guy is biting her leg, I think.
Mike Tyson.
Oh,
that's a hell of a way to snatch somebody up. Oh. Like, I'm waiting for a turn to sit there.
They botched the ending. Yes, they bought. The match is over.
What the fuck?
And a clunky, botchy ending. Nick, I know you were on something there, but Sasha steals the win. And again, proving she doesn't need a bodyguard. She didn't need a bodyguard. But the ending was really fucking sloppy.
Oh, you had it. You Tommy Boyed it. I have it. Let me tell you about my deal. I pet it and I stroke it and then I like that's what that was a little bit.
Right.
It was there. It was there to be one of arguably the matches of the night, at least especially so far. And then you just
she fumbled on the 5-yard line, but it was a pretty good match. Again, it was better than the last match.
That's not a hard, this is limbo. This ain't a hard shit to get over.
Yeah, but they followed MJF. I mean, you wouldn't really think to say that naturally. But unfortunately for MJF and Roddy, I mean, that was a much better match. I didn't like the ending, but the match was really solid. 5-1.
Tonight has made me hate myself in ways I didn't anticipate. I hate that I know who AJ and the Rizzler and all of that is. I hate that I liked a Mercedes Mone match more than I liked the MJF match. Like, this is making me find new things about myself, and I'm not happy.
Amazing. No bueno. It was the best Mercedes match we've seen since she come to AEW, so I give her credit there for sure. Match of the night should be Ospreay Fletcher. That's my pick for the match of the night, Christopher. We'll see how the rest of the night works out, though. I wonder what's.
Don't worry, we've still got an hour before we get to that match.
Right. Probably next.
You watch, motherfucker.
Who wins? All right, folks, we are going to set up the next one. Remember, we will take predictions on every single match. We do take a rating out of 10 at the end of the night, and we will be back tomorrow to do this all over again during GCW Bloodsport. But Jay White against Paige coming up next.
Yeah, we're going from hanger and bangers out here right now. We're getting Hangman Adam Page versus Jay White out here.
We went from hangers and bangers to Hangman and Bang?
Yeah, Hangman and Bang Bang Gang.
Right.
But no, these are two guys, like, again, there's a foundation that if AEW really could figure it out, like, they have the pieces on the board. They just don't know how to put them about the board a little bit here. Like, think about if you're going to go the hard edge with Moxley, Hangman's that fucking guy that fits perfectly. Like, Hangman in 2024 has been arguably, to me, best Hangman.
Right.
I said it during our prediction show of he's now what everybody was saying about how they viewed Hangman before of now I see it.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are rolling on. Jay White, Adam Page up next. Gonna be a good one. Should be a banger. Let's see if they can build on the momentum of the last match. But we are looking forward to it, and do not go anywhere. We just had over 200 people hanging out with us. Let's get back into the twos, and let's see how the rest of this show goes tonight. I shall return, sir.
Right. As KJ's taking a pause for the cause, I've got Jay White, Bang Bang Gang, Bullet Club Gold coming out right now. And again, he's a guy that we all kind of thought maybe could have, should have, would have gone to WWE and everything. They hadn't been using him great in AEW. But he feels like he's a guy right now of this match feels like almost a number one contender match to go after Moxley and Co. A little bit here of Hangman's been completely unhinged. We've already seen him go through everything with Swerve. Swerve's already tied up with Bobby Lashley and all of that. So this to me is where this feels a little bit like the number one contenders. And I know they're talking about they're showing Christian involved in this. And I don't like him having the call your shot thing or anything. To me, he's more of could show up at the end of, Garcia versus Jungle Boy versus Perry versus anything. Yeah. Nick, you are my witness. Juice turns on whites. Fair enough. I don't feel like that's going to happen at all, but you can have that, JV. You got that. JDP. So we got JDP and JV. How many other J's do we need in the alphabet? A little bit here. Yeah. Your prediction, who killed Cargill autopsy of... Oh, I did see this, and again, much like the Rhea thing, I'm still telling you, it's all work. It's all getting kayfabe a little bit, but it makes sense a bit of, to me, who took out Jade was Liv and Raquel again. Of there's the little short going around to where they're like, hey, what do you want to do tonight? Some shit up and everything. So that to me is where we're going with this of I assume we're getting clearly a substitution for the U.S. title qualifier, and maybe we get one for the War Games match. Again, no spoilers here when it comes to SmackDown, but yeah, it's very much of, I think it's Liv and Raquel being, showing that they're a menace to society here. Charlotte, I don't know with that. I know that they're teasing her return, but I don't think that that's how you do that. Like, she instantly comes back as a heel. Jake, Giants are a joke. Ah, fair enough. Okay, thanks. There you go. I don't know what you're thanking me for, but there you go. MDB reminding everybody absolutely like the stream 100% is we are 182. We're ever so close again to 200. Absolutely. We got all the merch, we got all the buttons, we got all the gizmos and the gadgets and everything that is. I got to refresh it on the front end of. We have crossed the threshold. We're at 312 likes. Yes, the predictions are closed. Sorry, I'm a bad host with that. But yes, we are on our way with Hangman versus Jay White right now, so folks. So let me know who you're taking. We have reached 312 likes on the stream. So 100%, let's see if we can reach 300 in the chat, man. Charlotte take Jade Cargill's spot would be fire. Yeah, but I don't. That's so shoehorn. That's so fast to slide it in there. I don't know. Like it's a great fantasy book thing, but to me, you still have to make things make sense. You have to let things a little simmer saute. You can't do that right out the gate. But I'm taking Hangman in this match. Let me know who he's taking in this match, folks. What? Hangman is very WWE. What? Has this feud been the best feud in AEW? Debate. I don't know if I don't know if I can say that the best feud in AEW's a mid feud. You're here more Wednesdays than I am, so you can speak.
It feels like lower on the card, right? Like, I mean, again, Paige is doing a lot of good work in the middle of the roster, not being really highlighted. And again, he went after Swerve for a while, but it's good for Jay and Adam Page to do something.
This feels like, on one hand, I feel like this is like almost a number one qualifier for who takes on Moxley next. But at the same time, I don't know if the stories built me to that. Like, if that's just more of going on quality of talent type of thing. Like, the view of the story to me isn't there.
Yeah, as we got 67% for Page. As Page is working on that foot, that ankle.
Right.
Swerve and Bobby is better than this. Interesting.
Yeah, I would. It's crazy that even with how fast that story's been built, that story might be better.
Right? But ladies and gentlemen, right now, Hangman Page is in charge of this match. Again, I mean, it's a little surprising how quiet people are during, false finishes or waiting for those certain moments.
Again, we're over an hour into this show, an hour 15. I haven't felt a big moment, a big reaction, a big groundswell of the crowd feels really invested.
Yeah, it's interesting that. Big belly to belly by Page.
Wow.
One count. This feud stemmed from Jeff Jarrett versus Hangman, which we never really paid off really well. But yes, Hangman had issues with the Bullet Club once upon a time. And we know injuries have affected how the Bullet Club has been as the tag team has been out. The Ass Boys have not been around. Juice is still a factor. Some people are wondering if Juice could turn.
I need Hangman with Silas Young and the Beer City Bruiser and just call him Red Dead Redemption.
Right. Did Bobby Lashley have some entrance at same entrance, similar music and everything? Loved the WWE entrance. I believe it's different, but I've only seen it once.
Yeah. Christopher saying Ken saying, if you were in charge, KJ, how long would you say a story should run till the finish? That's such a loaded question.
Yeah, it's hard to decipher, guys.
People would have ended the fucking Bloodline storyline 2 years ago.
It all depends,
and
right?
We're not even through the 9 innings.
Oh, now Jay White working on Hangman's leg. Oh, we got a few claps. Right. You could literally hear the individual. It's crazy.
Yeah, well, and especially because we watch TNA, we watch GCW, we watch I'm turning into Trump with this. We watch House of Glory, we watch Wrestling Revolver. I don't hear single claps. I hear a unified crowd, so loud, so good. But I watch AEW and I can hear one fan yell out. I can hear someone placing their order at the concession stand right now.
Right. But 2 count from Jay White. Could we see a third match between these two? Possibly. Why not?
Who has to win to make this a third match? Probably Jay.
Well, he would have to, I think. But we got a split crowd chant kind of brewing.
I like how we're trying to decipher if it's just the crowd cheering for the wrestlers or if it's just the crowd making noise.
It felt like they were chanting for both guys. Again, another example of when you don't have a clear-cut babyface and heel, the crowd gets a little confused. But they are split chanting right now.
I almost want to go back to Deonna Purrazzo and that match and everything. I feel like that might have had somehow more reaction than this shit lately.
Let's go Switchblade Cowboy shit.
Cowboys. Yeah.
Yeah, there we go, folks. So the chant is, at least the crowd is chanting.
Shout out, I'm assuming West Side Gun, because there's no one else that wears that brand of clothing with that many chains at a wrestling show.
As now Page flipping off the crowd. The flipping off the crowd is up to 3.
Stone Cold non-alcoholic Austin right there.
Right. As Hangman biting the head. Pause. If you were in charge of,
I told her not to do it. I paid her the extra $10 not to do that.
Right? A little bit. It feels good. Pause. That was bad timing. Sean. But
that was terrible timing.
After all the time AEW bragged about taking down WWE, but all of a sudden it's AEW that's dying slowly because its own poison named Tony Khan. Again, I think that's one of the things you and I have talked about a lot. But another 2 count is just when they stay in their lane. And again, don't pick the fight with the bigger, badder bully, because you're going to get smacked upside the head. And I think that's what they did early was they got a little braggadocious and they veered out of their lane a little too far.
Yeah, your arms are a little too small to box with God a little bit, but I at least appreciate of now that they got their new TV deal, it feels like we're staying our course. And I hope that they can at least figure out their course, but they also have like 3-4 years of when you were trying to box with God that you kind of got to answer for a little bit. Like we got receipts that you need to fucking cash here.
Switchblade wrapping Hangman's leg around the post. And a second time, Jay White grabbing his leg, Page grabbing his leg. The match is going to end in a sharpshooter.
They're going to end in a 3-legged man race.
Hobbs to help Bobby. No, Hobbs is busy with his new friends.
Yeah, he's conglomeration adjacent. That was a lot of syllables to try and fit into 2 words.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a few people saying, including Dope Dubs, that Hangman could win this one, force a third match at the next pay-per-view, maybe.
Was it you're here every Wednesday? Is it if Jay White wins this, it forces the third, or is it this if Hangman wins?
Hangman. Jay White won the first one.
Okay. So then I'm rocking still with my pick of Hangman.
Raw show in Grand Rapids, Michigan. The fans were better than this. Shite. Fair enough. I will give in, and I will give in. Spit take.
What is from some random metal 90s song?
Right. Spaz saying at least Impact had the balls to go against Raw. Well, that was a death blow, though. So, Spaz, thank you for the super chat.
That was a suicide mission, 100%. And especially when you work with them, it's a little bit different.
Yeah, no, it hurt them. It hurt them long term. But both men battling up, both men limping, both men throwing.
Yeah, the Dixie Carter moments. Yeah, no. You would have thought Tony would have learned from Whistling Dixie, but apparently he hasn't.
Right. We do watch NFL, and we will be here for our annual Super Bowl party coming up in a couple months. But yeah, we watch all the sports.
Yeah, featuring the Buffalo Bills versus TBD.
Yeah, good luck.
And that's not your fantasy football team. Your fantasy, they won't be in the Super Bowl.
The crowd is dead. I can hear the crowd texting. They have their moments. But not a bad match.
I want to see if we can be quiet enough to hear someone in the crowd pull us up on a YouTube stream.
Right. But Jay White locks the waves. Nice, Fisherman. For a two.
Dos, amigos, dos.
AEW was talking spicy, not knowing WWE had an infinite gauntlet waiting for the future. Yeah, no shit.
Fucking the Thanos out there showing up.
Yeah, again, I think the only guy on the planet, when the news broke of Vince McMahon leaving WWE, the only man on the planet that was disappointed was Tony Khan. Like, shit.
Fuck.
Oh, no. But both men down, Nick. The Ravens lost to the Steelers. Who earns?
No. Well, they must have at least earlier in their season everything, because the Steelers played the Browns this week on the Thursday night, the snow globe game and everything, to where we reminded everybody that snow can happen in November.
Right. Is the crowd being held against its will? AJ H3, welcome back. If why pay all the money and not cheer, Nick?
Yeah, like how. Honestly, that's more of an indictment than I think you really think it is. Like, imagine if you paid all of this money to sit there and go to this show and to not cheer. Like, it's that bad. Like, I can't even fake laugh. I can't even fake be entertained.
Oh my God! Snapdragon on the apron.
Oh,
see, it's like real quiet for and then we hit a spot. The crowd cheers a little. Real quiet, hit a spot, crowd cheers a little. I mean, again, if anyone at home right now, you're watching live, How do you feel about the crowd in the building right now?
Well, and I'm halfway
Nice.
wondering, like, is it how they mic'd the crowd or anything like that? Because they've had that issue before. Like, I'm just, again, I couldn't imagine spending any type of money to go to an AEW pay-per-view. And even if it's some dog shit, I'm gonna cheer because motherfucker, I'm gonna get my money's worth. Like, how
Right.
bad does it have to be live for you to have paid money to be there live and still not cheer?
Yeah. Yeah, man. And Jay White rolls out and is he say, oh no, he's chasing Paige.
Like, who goes to a concert and doesn't want to sing along with the band?
Right. Now we're getting a split crowd chant again, and the crowd getting loud right now. Let's go, folks. If you haven't hit like yet, let's get us back up to 200.
Right. Well, and then we've got Adam. We've got the inside source here. My buddy is at Full Gear right now. I just texted him to ask if the crowd is dead or they're cutting the crowd audio.
I'm curious.
Did MJF kill the crowd? Oh.
Ooh.
No, I think the tag match before might have. Sean saying, bite me.
Hey,
what in the Cookie Monster? What?
Right. Keep those gloves up.
Right.
But is there no count out anymore? As shoving his ankle between the guardrails.
Yeah. That would have worked if you didn't see him like move his legs and everything predominantly before you fucking kicked that. Like, how not obvious could you make that?
Counting? Like, we saw the referee in the last match counting. Why is the ref not counting now?
Welcome to AEW, where the rules are made up and the matches don't matter. I'm waiting for Drew Curry to quote Jinder Mahal for Drew Curry. Or no, that was Tiger Ali Sting for Drew Curry to be at commentary.
Right.
Yeah, now we're getting a count. Now
the ref's counting. Swerve.
With an ankle lock on the outside here after we allegedly just had the ankles stomped in between the.
Oh, wait, no way. Oh, they both got in after the 45 count. Both men back in the ring, folks. That was amazing.
That was bullshit. That wasn't amazing. That was bullshit. The ring count is optional. Yeah, did you put the fucking slider on for that? Small package.
No.
Oh, ankle lock again.
No, but like the question you have to ask yourself as a fan is, what was? Oh, bottom rope.
I have till 5. I'm going to sit there and hold that till you reach 4.
He didn't break the hold. Paul Turner, even Nigel just said they didn't break the hold, and Nigel just said it. Oh, the ref's letting them continue. Even Nigel's like, that's not right.
Well, yeah. Why are the fucking rules in AEW bi-curious? Why are they ambiguous?
By absent.
Non-binary rules in wrestling, and I don't like it.
Oh my. Remember, ladies and gentlemen. No, Page back to his feet. Jay White back to his feet. This is slow, and the crowd died. The match is going too long, and that was just weird moments.
You had your moment.
You
passed your moment. Oh, we've got Dwayne the Mock Johnson in the chat and everything.
Let's go. Hi.
Right. How's Moana 2 going?
I was literally going to say it. So the gobbledygooker is all elite. That's a funny one.
No, he runs the company.
As we got the ankle lock again, reversal into, almost a figure 4.
A figure snore locked in right now, folks.
Let's go. Adam Page dragging himself.
Oh, he about to crawl to this. We're now working on the right knee of page that we haven't been working on for most of the match, to where instead of the ankle and everything where pressure might be with Jay White, that's been worked on for most of this match.
Paige holding on to that bottom rope. Wait, did they break that hold but didn't break the last one? The fuck are we doing? Sorry.
Bro, you sat there, were chuckling and getting mad at me for what I said and everything. These rules are ambiguous. These are, polyamorous rules. They take on all comers. They go over all the sides. Yeah.
Goes for a kick. The crowd, it just died. And this match is like watching two dudes in quicksand.
Yeah, because they were right there. They were going good, and it's long-term snoring, says Roddy. Like I said, we walked in the fucking, the snooze-a-lock.
They look bored and barely been, and to be fair, they've been there for 3 hours, and the show started an hour ago. LOL, they are exhausted. Yeah, I mean, again, are they exhausted? Are they gassed out? Are they, what is the overall vibe in the building?
Remember how we talk about normally, like, the crowd will be dead when they tape a Rampage or a Collision after a Dynamite and all of that? Now imagine doing that in reverse order with a pay-per-view.
Right.
How's that going to work out?
This match has overstayed its welcome. Yeah, I'm with you, kid.
Yeah, we're 2 hours into this show, an hour and a half. I'll give you that. We're about to be 2 hours by the end of this match, and we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 matches still. Just saying. Take a look again. Oh, Blade Runner!
It's over.
1, 2,
yeah.
3.
Jay White. Oh, wow.
I don't hate the result. I hate how we got there, of like, to be so fast out of nowhere and everything. Like, you had all this build to nothingness, and then boom, bang, Bob's your uncle, and we're out of there.
What does this mean for Hangman Page now?
He's got to light somebody else's house on fire. Jay White, I would invest in homeowners insurance quickly.
Nick, I will be right back in 1 second, sir.
Fair enough. You do you, boo-boo. As I got Jay White walking off, and again, we're now getting just the Hangman Adam Page, the meme face of, I'm going to take my glasses off to see if I can do it a little bit of, it's just how big can you get your eyes? How much can you bulge them out and everything? I don't have the long flowing blonde locks and everything, but yeah, Hangman out here again with the mustache looking like, Mattingly from playing for the Burns Yankees. As now he's jumping, Jay White out here. And Christ, Tony Young, Ring of Honor. Give me some Silas Young. Give me, the real man of wrestling, everything. Give me, Silas Young and Christ, why I said his name earlier. Why am I blanking on it? But yeah, that whole faction, everything like that. Of make it, Mustache Mountain out here. We got Movember out here. We can play Movember Rain, but we ain't gonna sit there and put over Hangman out there with the fucking mustaches. He just punches out Chris. I almost called him Chris Angel, but Christopher Daniels just gets his, cross-eyes sparked out. Who has the more googly eyes in wrestling, Christopher Daniels or HBK? I want to know. As up next, we're getting Will Ospreay versus Kyle Fletcher. So we're into the back nine here, folks, right now. We've got this match, Swerve versus Bobby, Perry versus Garcia, Takeshita versus Ricochet, and Moxley versus OC left right now. So we've hopefully managed. We made it through Collision. We made it through Dynamite Light. Now let's see if we can actually get through this pay-per-view that we got here, kicking off with Ospreay versus Fletcher. Yes, folks. So let us know again in the chat. Who you got for this match? Whether you're taking Will Ospreay, you're taking Kyle Fletcher, whether you're taking Randy Orton 2009 light or not. Will Ospreay for the win. Yeah, already. Well, again, this is still. That's interesting because Ospreay would be, almost kind of needs to be your top guy. Like, I'd almost rather believe a Moxley versus an Ospreay, but I don't know if you've had enough time to build that of who, if Ospreay could say afford to lose that potentially. But that's probably your best match you could build as far as top guys, as far as title guys on this. But Ospreay versus Fletcher is going to be your obligatory ultimate work rate. It's one of those of, well, we can't do Ospreay versus Ricochet again, so we'll do Ospreay with mini Ospreay. But this to me will still be, this has the potential to be match of the night. I thought Hangman versus Jay White could have been match of the night, and honestly right now I would say Christ, even going against Zero Hour, it wasn't match of the night. So this to me is going to get a little bit crazy here. I've got Kyle Fletcher. Oh, it's Ospreay coming out here. Sorry. Of the shoulder pads, the fucking, Call of Duty gear a little bit to me is a little interesting. Like, I won't lie, the fucking GOAT logo that he's got is pretty fucking dope. And yes, I am trying to censor myself because YouTube overlords. But yeah, this is a little, he's gone from Assassin's Creed to Call of Duty a little bit here. Kyle Fletcher for the win. Fletcher for the win. Ospreay, MJF, and Mox need to be the 1, 2, 3 in the AEW champions list. Interessante. It's almost like we could have had ratings, and we had ratings, and we walked away from them. Yeah, we've got a big Ospreay chant. So again, folks, let us know who you're taking for this match. Again, we're at about 180. We went at 200. Let's see if we can get back up to there. We've got 300 plus likes on the stream, so we can reach 4 at this point. We've reached 6K already on the stream. Let's see if we can reach 7K subscribers. So groundbreaking all the way around when it comes to us right now here tonight. Absolutely. Christopher saying 4 to be exact. Fletcher for the win. Emphasis on 4. Charles Ospreay gets the W. Match of the night coming. PLS don't. Yeah, please. Yeah, this should be the match of the night. This and Swerve, Lashley to me are your top 2 contenders for what could be. Granted, Ricochet versus Takeshita is a dark horse. So we're like bangers inbound a little bit here. A little bit of, we're about to have what should be hopefully great match upon great match upon great match. If we're not going the WWE route of spacing things out, we're just going to have all the good matches all right in a row. So guilty pleasures, I'm here for it. Where did predictions go? They're still in the chat? Yeah, never mind. Yeah, my guy. Vitamins will do a little dab will do you. Sometimes too much of a dab will do you. My friend texted me back. Apparently it's pretty quiet in the building with dips of them being into it. Fair enough. How busy is the merch store and the concession stand? Because I bet you we have more of a merch catalog than they do. Is I need to switch the slide that we're on. There we go. Will Ospreay versus Kyle Fletcher. About to kick off, folks, right now. So let us know who you taking 100%. Who do predictions go? They go
in the chat.
Yeah, you're right. Well, who do the
voodoo that you
do?
As ladies and gentlemen, Ospreay Fletcher kicking off. How about that entrance for Fletcher? I don't want to live. I just want to die a king. Huh?
Fair enough. Yeah, with this sneaky merch plug, trust me, I want to play the video. Join the Wrestling for Life Army. We got all the camos, we got all the hoodies and everything. And I personally, I love this. As we get a ding, so predictions are closed, but I love this so much because this fits Christian so well. I took 1,000 milligram vitamin C. I barely got confused.
Yeah.
Man's all the way jacked up on them Flintstones.
Those Flintstones and the Ricky Martin pumping at Christian's house right now.
Yeah, I'm Flintstone, but there's a difference.
Yeah, all right. Barney and Fred over here.
Took you a minute. But who you got? Kyle Fletcher.
75% of the chat, or 71% now, of the chat is taking Ospreay. I think Ospreay has to win this. I think Ospreay's a guy that can go after Moxley.
If Kyle Fletcher doesn't win this, where then?
I don't know.
Yeah, this is at times it feels a little bit of a lot of stakes for a match that doesn't have a lot of payoff.
Yeah, I mean, it's very interesting with this one. And again, I think Ospreay, you need to put in the limelight. Ospreay needs to be in that number one spot. The Ospreay needs to be booked at a high level.
Does Ospreay need to be put in the limelight, or is he the limelight, bruv?
He's got it. He's taken over. He's the most interesting guy in the company. He's taken MJF's spot, and they need to use him accordingly.
He's taking Omega's spot. He's taking everybody's spot.
And everybody wants to see him killed. As he hops over the stairs. Oh, big spot. Nice Hurricane Rana. Callis on commentary.
Yeah, Callis the phallus out there, but yeah.
You can't take a loss to his best mate. It'll be one. I mean, does this end up overbooked? Does the screwdriver get involved? Does Callis get involved? What happens becomes the question here. But again, a lot more buzz in the crowd for this match. I'm a little surprised that this match is now, but I think they're trying to keep it away from Moxley, because this match could kill your crowd.
Am I wrong in saying two matches that we've already seen to an extent that I'd almost rather re-see than just everybody change places a little bit? If we would have had Kyle Fletcher versus Ricochet is almost a little better. And if we would have had Takeshita versus Ospreay, I feel like that has a little bit more implication.
Ooh. DDT. But yeah, I mean, again, I don't mind Ricochet Takeshita. We really wanted it on this card. We got it. And I hope they deliver. But Fletcher just pounding away on the back, shoulder, neck of Ospreay.
Right. I'd like Adam here. I ate 100 milligram of vitamin T, H, and C, and I'm hoping this helps my enjoyment of the show. What are you, Joey Diaz? Yeah.
It has been for sure. You need it.
There's a reason we take the pauses for the causes if we need to re-up.
Right. Kyle Fletcher on the apron with Ospreay hooking him. This match will be a banger. I agree. This was my pick for potential match of the night.
Yeah, mine already failed us. So, Tiger Driver. That's been that to me is the story with this of does Fletcher? Weirdly so's going over the top turnbuckle there, but does Fletcher hit the Tiger Driver, especially because Ospreay's always got the K2 tape on the shoulders, the neck, and everything.
Fletcher, brainbuster on the floor.
You know what I just realized? We're going to get a fucking Mariah May celebration in the middle of all of this.
Next.
Son of a bitch.
Right in the middle.
But no, you should like this of the rest of the matches that we have advertised for tonight should be bangers. We got banger on banger on banger.
This match, Ricochet Takeshita should bang. The celebration might be the next thing we get.
Right. And then we've got Perry Garcia, and then we've got Moxley OC.
Yeah, I don't know about Perry Garcia being a banger. I'm a little concerned with that one. I hope it's all right.
Real glass.
Right.
Did you see everybody saying that with Jade? Oh, real glass.
Right. Yeah. Was Punk around? Was it okay? Was it real glass?
Jumper. Well, and she's got a fucking litany of injuries. She's got herniated disc, and
I think it was Naomi, by the way. By the way, I think it was Naomi that did it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'm sick of it. She just ultimate fucking hit thrust hit glam slam shit. Yeah.
She's Michelle Williams in this group. She pissed off.
She just hit that fucking rear view 100%
Right?
and just put her in the front view. No,
Right?
I think it's Liv and Raquel. They just taking batting practice.
Yeah. Some people in the chat pointing out the crowd right now. Kyle Fletcher is in control, but the crowd has died again.
I'm running out of excuses. I'm running out of fucking things to help them write it off here.
Perry is built like a pee-wee football player. I've seen bigger pee-wee football players. I don't know if this is accurate. Is Jack Perry overrated? Is he maybe overrated by his boss, but not by the general public?
I'm still so confused of how I feel with the Jack Perry thing, because like I said, I liked what he did in New Japan of him being the scapegoat. I think the elite shit fucked it up.
So Ospreay goes for the
head super kick.
Ospreay went for the handspring and his shoulder gave out, and then he eats the knee to the back of the head, and then the draping DDT to follow it.
Right.
Crowd fell asleep again. This is an interesting crowd.
Connor Pierce Award Ospreay is like AJ Styles for me. He can be put in any spot at any time. You can easily believe he deserves to be there.
Yes. He makes any part of the card that he's on or whoever it's legitimate. You want to see it. He's validating Kyle Fletcher in such a huge way. Like where we talk about Jericho, this is actually putting a guy over and having a good match with him and having something with them. Again, I really think they're making a mistake by not strapping a rocket to Ospreay's back and having him chase Moxley. I mean, I think that's the best because everyone's dying for Ospreay to be champ and Moxley's holding the company hostage. That to me works better.
Right.
Does
Ospreay become like the face of AEW and he's got to be the one to raise the battle flag and everything?
I think so. I think give the devil his due. Wow. Michinoku driver for 2. Timu Orton. A lot of people have brought that up as of late.
Yeah. 2009 Randy Orton. It's so funny that people care more about surprise appearances than the card itself. The roster is great. No one wants to see anyone.
Well, that was one of the questions. Do we expect any surprises? And I don't. Like, I mean, really.
Tony's it.
Tony Storm, yeah, maybe. Corbin has been thrown out there, but I don't think so. I don't see where he fits. Yeah, no.
He would have fit with MJF and just shadow Kyle Fletcher. You can hear this man yelling the whole way into the corner.
Fletcher to the outside. Ospreay to the top, Nick. Up and down on the corkscrew.
Whoa. Is it a little apropos that the babyface is wearing the black gear and the heel is wearing the white gear?
There you go. Make you think.
All right.
Nice move by Ospreay. Both men down on the outside. Any surprises? Full Gear going past midnight. What time is it now?
No, it's almost 10 o'clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. Hours?
We got 5 more.
I'm anticipating. We've been here before. Act like we've been here before. I'm anticipating the press conference doesn't start till 1 a.m.
Right? Fucking hell. How many kickouts we get in this match? 44.
How many kickouts have we had collective?
Flying forearm.
Phenomenal forearm from, speaking of AJ Styles, phenomenal forearm from Will Ospreay.
Right.
See, they're listening. They hear us actively. There's the one earpiece from Tony going into the commentaries, and then there's us in the other earpiece.
There you go. Is Ospreay now getting up? I'm a little surprised with how quiet the crowd has been in this match, too. I would love to see Wardlow and Miro be Jack Perry's heavies. I don't think we're ever going to see Miro again, and I have no idea where Wardlow is. Nobody does.
Oh, you want to just see his 2 stepdaddies bring him to the school and everything like that? Right. They got to, pick him up. Like, that's the thing. You have somebody like that with Jack Perry. You could do 1, but you do 2. It's right. It looks like stepdads.
Mm-hmm. And listen, somebody put Wardlow on a milk carton because we have no idea what's happening in this man's life.
Yeah, and then put Miro on that in Bulgaria.
As now we're exchanging chops, by the way. First time of the night we got this real spot like this, so I'll give them credit. First time.
Oh, don't worry, we're about to see it 27 times, but yeah. Also, they at least waited almost 2 hours into the show for first time.
Ospreay with his hands behind his back. Fletcher winds up and gets him in the face. I love it.
But still, that shit is just fucking stupid, though. Like, in a real fight, though, would you ever sit there and just say, go ahead, do it. Go ahead. Come on, do it. No.
Oh, Chicky Nando's.
Right? It's a shame MJF did it better than him earlier in a match that no one got excited for.
Blue Thunder Bomb. 2 count. Wardlow is apparently still hurt. I don't know, man. Why do injuries seem to last 7 times longer in AEW than they do anywhere else?
Yeah, I never saw an injury designation called the itis outside of Thanksgiving and everything. When it comes to like Ricky Starks, we just saw him show up at GCW saying, I'm not going to be iced on the shelf. Of Wardlow's and the exact same type of position of I think they just get frozen on the bench.
Right. I love that Ricky Starks, the day of Full Gear, decided 100%, make a point. As Nick was just saying. Big kick. Both men swinging another kick. Oh, I hate when you turn your back on your opponent. Cutter! Nice spot. Blood has been drawn. Big power bomb.
1, 2. Yeah, you hate when you turn your back on your opponent, but if you put your hands behind your back right in front of your opponent, that's cool, right? That's how you get it. You sell it as a tough guy.
I don't care for it. Best match of the night. Nice cutter. Oh, we'll see, Jason.
Yeah, take that and add an hour to it.
It wouldn't hurt if Ospreay. He is untouchable. If he loses, I'm guessing. So yeah, I mean, again, Ospreay will survive. I don't believe in this one loss buries a guy, but he is a guy that I do want to see the rocket strapped to his back.
Does it? Is it to me with a little bit with AEW if it's more of the landslide of you take that 1L and then how much further do you fall backwards and everything of how sure-footed are you in your spot that you can take an L and you don't slide down?
Skin in the cat or almost. Oh, head scissors.
Right? Oh, thank God Kyle Fletcher is okay because that was turned into a tombstone that wasn't supposed to be a tombstone.
Yeah, he just went fucking slip and slide down that
man's and then they hit a tombstone.
And then hit the tombstone. Get up. I missed it.
Right.
Both men down. Tombstone on the floor. Ospreay drills Kyle Fletcher after a little bit of a slip, but it happens. I'm good with that. But yeah, both men down on the outside.
Worst botch, that move or Osprey's tattoo of the all in attendance that's inaccurate?
The tattoo. Come on, let's be real.
It's funny because they're still showing it blatant. I never understood how AEW crowd goes from 0 to 100, then 2 seconds later back to 0.
It's crazy because they do. Like, you get a couple false finishes and the crowd goes insane. But then, like, if they get back into fighting, they go quiet again. Like, it's a weird, like, they're almost conditioned to cheer for high spots and false finishes. It's insane.
I'm going to say something that I might regret, but they're not wrestling fans. They're acrobatics fans. They want to see the circus. They want to see the high spots. There's no in between. There's no storytelling. There's no nothing. Go! 1, 2.
There you go.
And that's a hell of a camera shot, though. That credit to them. That's a hell of a camera shot that they just had.
Braun Breaker's cousin. Hilarious. No, that's a great shot, Nick. You're 100% right, but that made me chuckle as well. That tombstone spot. Yeah, they recovered, did it anyway. Moxley's match shouldn't be last. Well, it's your world title. It's your supposed biggest storyline, but we're getting This Is Awesome chance, Nick.
And again, it's still, to me, it feels AEW fans cheer for high spots. They don't cheer for actual wrestling.
But AJ and QT got cheers for actual wrestling.
TikTok. I cheered for TikTok. I know him. I've seen him. The situation gets cheers. That doesn't mean he's fucking talented.
Oh. Reversal. Miss kick. Kick to the face. Spanish fly. Huge Spanish fly.
Oh, hidden blade.
No.
Oh, clothesline out of
the Spanish fly.
Oh, but Osprey right back to his feet. No sell.
Wow, there's hidden blade.
Well, that's more crossblade.
It's
hard to hide it when it hits you in the face on the front way.
In the nose. Shit. Both men down, the crowd on their feet. Again, could be the match of the night, folks.
Right.
Big AEW
chance now. As we're 2 hours into a pay-per-view, our first AEW chant of the evening.
Right. Spot monkey. If we had a live performance, it would go 100 instead of 0. And high standards. Oh, maybe high standards. I don't know about that. Is Jericho after this? No Jericho tonight. Don't you dare.
We've said his name 4 times. If he shows up, just know we all jinxed this. We all cursed it. So it might happen.
Mm-hmm. Dude, stop standing with your back to your opponent and doing hand. Like, why are you voguing middle match? Like,
Vogue.
Like, what are you doing?
Life is a mystery.
There's a man behind you that wants to take you out, and you're posing. But back headbutt.
It's stupid, but it's stupid psychology shit like that. That just irks me. It's obvious.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you've watched any wrestling before,
right?
You get that's a fuck. Like, if you've ever been in a fight, that's a dumb move. That's a dumb move.
But both men are on the top here. I'm fighting on the turnbuckle. And again, I mean, someone just made the comment of where was it? Where was it? Not the short attention span. The tombstone is a trend. Oh,
Styles Clash!
Into the pin.
Could be more AJ Styles. He's in the phenomenal form of a Styles Clash for a 2 count.
Two. What do you got to do to get him to stay down? Styles Clash, tombstone. No, an elbow to the back of the. Oh no, right to the face. Right to the face.
Someone don't get Kyle Fletcher's jawline as a
souvenir. He kicked out. Holy shit! He kicked out. The match continues, folks. What exactly? He kicked out.
I was going out there to ask the New Jerseyites and everything, go and get me Kyle Fletcher's jawline as a souvenir. But this man kicks out.
Can Osprey? Yeah, yes, he can. And again, it's more of an homage. It's not even like AJ's out there mad about it. It's an homage to his hero. Or one of his heroes.
Have they ever had a match together? I feel like that's probably a thing that happened, but I can't think of it off the top.
I think there was an infamous one where there was a speech, but now I could be wrong.
Be New Japan, if anything.
Rev Pro, high stakes.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah,
that makes sense. Yeah, because New Japan, AJ would have been gone by the time Ospreay would have been in a spot. He would have challenged him.
Yeah, New Japan, 2023. Okay, yeah, no, I mean, no one sells anything, nothing. Sorry, back to the real quick, circling back. The tombstone as a transition kills me. Like, I feel like the tombstone should be like retiring an All-Stars jersey. Like, the tombstone is retired. You can only, and if you dare use it, it better end the match. It drives me nuts that you can see a tombstone mid-match on the floor, and then we just continue.
Oh.
Another tombstone.
No. Kyle Fletcher about to hit his own little hopping spike tombstone onto the steps.
Tombstone on the stairs, off the apron. Tell me that doesn't end the match. Holy shit.
Yeah, no, finishers at this point are a dime a dozen. The super kicks are a transition move, and then he used to end matches. That's a whole gripe to get on a gripe
move. I hope Osprey's legit okay. Damn. No, you're right, Nick. And I mean, what bothers me is you do all these finishers, you do all these big impact moves, and then your finisher is like a knee lift. Like that blows my mind. The guy just survived 10 times worse than a knee lift. Like, pick a finishing move that is better than all your other moves.
Finishing moves used to look devastating, not to look like a in transition. As you even have Osprey, he's out there doing my shit's falling asleep of like, let me grab the air to make sure I can still feel shit.
Mm-hmm. Fletcher lifting Osprey up, talking shit in his ear. No one sells anything.
To lose though.
Yeah, that's the thing. You can't really sell the crowd on the drama of the fight because nobody sells anything and no one's down enough. You're just waiting for the next big spot.
The issue with the pile driver spot with KO and Randy Orton wasn't anything WWE did. It's because AEW doesn't sell moves. Oh.
Don't hit a pile driver. Oh, another tombstone. Another tombstone.
Loose tombstone, like Styles Dome. I'm the Dome.
Yeah. And he kicks out, ladies and gentlemen. The match continues. Yeah, no, I mean, that's a crazy bump to take, but I'm not mad about it. It looked really cool. If WWE guys were allowed to kick out of everything, would they get? Yes, Meltzer needs false finishes and flips and wrestlers that he's attracted to. I mean, anyway, moving on.
You heard it here first. Meltzer's into edging.
He called. Did he really?
He called him the C word. He called the shit poop.
He called the shit poop. Fletcher with the double hooks.
Oh, if he gets the Tiger Driver, this has got to. Oh,
2.
I thought the fuck if that was going to end it.
Oh, big back elbow. Oh, no. He got blocked. Yeah, sorry. I thought he landed the back elbow, but I'm with you, Vance. We have say the same.
They're trying to do such the spot of they're doing the cinematics of like Osprey's grabbing at him. I'm just trying to get up. Brother, help me.
They lost the crowd again. Fletcher just and Osprey throwing a dead arm at him. Yes,
Fletcher like his hair shades. He looks like he's part of the no corner catch crew.
Right?
What if the Miles Bourne is Kyle Fletcher?
Remember when Kyle, like, this is where they make a little bit of the mistake. Fletcher, when you start getting false finishes, that's got to be near the end of the match. Like, for him to just be perfectly fine after big kick to the head, almost a haluva kick.
Yeah, but then he's giving me a little look like, I love you, brother.
Imagine if they just sold moves, no one wouldn't have to get dropped on their heads. Another kick. Up he goes. Fletcher setting him up.
Super.
Oh,
the top. Oh, you got to do it there. 1,
it's
2,
over.
3. Wow.
Kyle Fletcher. Kyle Fletcher emphatically takes out Will Ospreay. Emphatically, no interference, no run-ins, no overbooking, no screwdriver. 1-on-1, Kyle Fletcher takes out Ospreay, Nick. Holy shit.
You know we about to get another match, though, now out of this and everything. But, yeah, 100% of may have not ended the best way, but, like, ended in a convincing way. Like, it still all kind of made sense. It wasn't what I wanted, how I thought it was going to go, but we got there in the end.
The brain buster on the turnbuckle was absolutely disgusting. Unbelievable.
Well, and you pair that up with the tombstone onto the steps of everything that's going again. We're selling the Tiger Driver. We're selling the back of Osprey's neck and his shoulder and everything. So it makes perfect sense there.
Oh, Mark Davis sliding into the ring.
Wow. Local homeless man just sliding into the ring right now.
Is Davis doesn't push, knock over, smack, nothing, Fletcher.
What fucking fit though is Mark Davis wearing? This man is wearing a purple camo winter jacket, blue suede shoes. He's not Elvis. And some fucking skinny ass jeans. He looks like he's a fucking emo hipster or he's homeless asking me for spare change outside of a Walmart.
Right. But Kyle Fletcher picks up a big win. I'm guessing, I mean, someone asked, are they pushing Kyle? Yeah, he just beat your biggest star. He just emphatically won. It wasn't like a controversial victory. He legit took him out. Will Ospreay got his ass handed to him by the end of that match.
It was a clean finish, and that's something didn't exactly expect. A clean finish. I traveled for my first AEW pay-per-view. There's a sign from a little girl right behind Tony Schiavone. Well, dear, I'm sorry you traveled 12 hours for this.
As we are getting a word from our sponsors, Big Nick, let's give the fans out there a word from our sponsors. There you go, folks. As we got Mina and we said it. So now you got the crowd kind of amped into a really good match, your match of the night, and we're going to follow it up with a celebration. By the way, Mariah May's been champion for 3 months. Why are we doing this now? And I know what you're going to say, but why?
I'm going to just do this. And everyone can figure it out. Folks, yes, 100%. We just had our whole ad for our stocking stuffers, and now we've got sweater stuffers coming out here with Marina Shirakawa and Mariah May. Absolutely.
Yeah, you had me thinking the same answer.
I'm trying to get there.
I put in the chat, I was getting ready for the next match. I put who wins, but I know the answer this time is all of us. Well, let's go.
Bro, again, what is the softcore? I know I've said about softcore country, but this is softcore international right now.
Well, and Nick, listen, this isn't just an AEW thing. I am consistent across the board. I don't like TV segments on pay-per-views. I don't want a Waller effect. I don't want a fucking Miz TV and, you know, a Mariah May celebration. Do it on Collision. Do it on Dynamite. If you're bringing Tony Storm back, well, your Wednesday show could use some love. So do it there. Don't do it here after a Will Ospreay match.
Yeah, KJ wants to stay abreast to the situation here.
Yes.
Keep this in-house and everything, 100%. Keep it firmly within grasp. I'm not doing this hand gesture for any reason, but keep it firmly within grasp of staying abreast to the situation.
As Mariah with her makeup.
What in the name of domestic is going on with Mariah May? Bro, she got a black eye. So, some people have said this, and spoiler alert, I'm anticipating Tony Storm shows up at this point.
Right.
Does she retire the timeless gimmick? And then what do we get for the new Tony Storm?
She just goes back to being like, you know,
cream pie Tony Storm there?
I don't know. I mean, I found it surprising that she was retiring. Then we heard this segment. The crowd again is pretty quiet. So again,
my one true love.
Yeah, it might have been Britt.
Oh, we're getting champagne.
All right. A little bit of the bubbly for the ladies.
No one has given a fuck about anything tonight, realistically. Like, the crowd has been just weak sauce applesauce.
Okay. Yeah. Oh. Tony time, some people think.
Has to be. Long may she reign, as we're getting a
big drink and the crowd still murmuring. Oh, they're going to celebrate. This is bad, bro. This is bad, bro. That's your.
Everyone wanted the Edge and Lita segment. Instead, we got Mina and Mariah May. And I thought for half a second Tony was going to come out when they were drinking, because you saw Mariah.
Oh, look behind you. This is what it was for. She misses. Mariah takes the bottle. It's not Tony. It's the turn. As Mina kicks the bottle. This is so bad.
Bro, she has a glitter clip. She hot to it. How dare you spin in the face? Yeah.
This is not good.
Can't take glitter chest seriously right now.
Oh, they bounced off the. Oh my God. They didn't. They bounced. They landed early.
There's a black and orange website that I can watch this shit on that has the little drum intro and everything, besides paying $50 for this shit.
This segment made me blush.
This segment made blood rush, but in a different spot.
Well, both women down. If you're just tuning in, Mariah May turned on Mina. Why did we not do this on Dynamite? Why are we doing this right after an Osprey match? And then Mina,
what the fuck? Either Mina ate the blood packet or she got a fucked up girl. But yeah, why is this a thing? Why is the turn here? Who cares about these two fighting?
Now she's gorging herself, according to the announcers. This fucking, what the fuck are we doing? What are we doing? It's so stupid. Yeah,
every time, why does Mariah May, whenever she gets some color, she looks like she just splattered a ketchup packet on her forehead?
But Mariah May's the heel, and the baby face takes out the heel on the first attempt. Like, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't.
You ain't got the answer, Sway. This make sense.
How many movies do you watch where the good guy beats up the bad guy in the opening sequence? What are we doing?
I don't know. I feel like anyone that booked that segment isn't watching to the end of any movie, or especially the movies they were using to book that segment. They get about 20, 30 seconds in, and they don't reach the finish.
Right.
They finish, just not the finish of the movie.
Right. But this is giving vibes of a WWE Diva segment. A lot of people have said this. It's giving us Diva vibes. Your world champion is better known for shaking her tatas than she is for wrestling. That is not, listen, I know there's a lot of thirsty fellas out there that are not complaining, but it's not good for your division.
But it's so interesting, though, because keeping a book of all the regular usual suspects, that it'd be an NXT, if it be Miss Jada Parker versus Lola Vias, you got a Tequila Lions out there that'll be out there, acting like they've never seen a glass of water before, or even just like, what the hell is this? Like, this is just not good. Like, this doesn't compel you on this. It's too obvious. It's too
simplistic. It's too campy. It's too not
remedial.
Strong. Yeah. I don't like it overall, but don't say it. If WWE, we know that's true.
Yeah. Speaking of that, I've got Jack Perry about to take on Daniel Garcia, two men who allegedly were seeking or had interest from WWE and everything, which still you can viewers' discretion at home of how much you buy into that. But yeah.
But yeah, so in this storyline we saw on this past week, Garcia kidnapped the heel and then drove him to an isolated location, chastised him, and beat up his bus.
Well, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to kick your bus's ass. Like,
right?
if I'm Jack Perry, what do you do?
Oh, we're getting a child video.
Whoa.
What is this?
Janish, finish what you started. The F looked like a J, so I'm like, Janish, what you started. Those aren't words. Oh,
Finish
Garcia.
Garcia's winning. Garcia's winning.
I wish I cared more.
This is
so we're replaying
the intro.
Garcia's mom talking to him and everything. This is a fucking 2K, like an NBA 2K start of my career of like, your mom passed away, so you need to make sure you can do her proud and go to the league type of shit. Like, I'm sure, and that's great, and that's super sentimental. That's probably the case, but there's been nothing that's fucking built to any of this. Why are we using the last build-up before the match to sell us on the whole story?
Well, I mean, I would argue that, Perry and Garcia's had a back and forth more than most people have, but
yeah, but I can see a bunch of trailers for a movie, but if the biggest trailer, the most compelling shit that's going to sell me on the movie is right before the match starts.
This is just his entrance. Like, this is a part of his entrance. Like, it's not selling us on shit. And it would be no different than a WWE pre-match video, but that was just his entrance.
Fair. Well, still, fair. I thought it was selling us more towards the match, but that's such a juxtaposition of going from like, hey, hon, I don't know what's going over there and everything, of him getting emotional to like, lead the way, all that.
Mr. Noob is Vince Russo booking the women's division. He might be son of a bitch.
He's thrown his hat in the gambit to say he can help turn AEW around.
I wouldn't be surprised if they gave Garcia the title as an attaboy for his good service, but keep Perry. But I'd keep Perry and give him some meaningful feuds. Tony Khan came out and told us he was going to push Daniel Garcia, and I hope everybody loves him because you're going to see a lot of them. I think this is Daniel Garcia's moment. And yeah.
I hate that Tony had to come out and sit there and say, hey, you like that guy? Good, because I'm going to push him. Mm-hmm. Now, Daddy Magic on commentary. Outside theory, could you see a heel turn Daddy Magic?
It's been thought of. It's been rumored.
Have you accomplished everything I was supposed to?
Right. Man, just checked what Body Matthews tweeted a few minutes ago. Okay. Danny for the win. What is the chat saying right now? 64% on Garcia.
I'm still taking Slipknot Jack Perry right now. He's a little bit, I did my time, you know? But I will be right back, folks. 100%.
All right, Nick's taking a pause for the cause. And to answer the question, Norbert, it's not what do people see in Garcia. It is what does Tony Khan see in Garcia? That is my question. Again, if this was Jack Perry versus Danny Garcia for the Ring of Honor world title, TV title, works. It works. But again, you got so much talent that you're underutilizing. I don't know if Jack Perry and Garcia should be as prevalent and as prominent as they are. But that's just my 2 cents on it. He finally made good on his promise when he challenged Jack Perry for the AEW TNT Championship. Fair enough. Wrestling Jack Perry is not pushing Daniel Garcia. Well, again, if he wins the title, then what? And again, with Tony Khan, with AEW, the title, they almost try and use the titles to make the man, not the other way around. I'll be happy if I'm wrong and Garcia losing. We'll see. Can Garcia please put on some? Yeah, well, he's still maturing. He's still maturing, my friend. Does Ricochet have to win tonight? That's a tough one to call, Tony. The way he's been booked leading into tonight, I would kind of feel like it's an important moment. I don't think he has to win, but it better be a good fucking match. As folks, I'm about to close up the predictions. Get your prediction in real fast. Jack Perry, Daniel Garcia, who are you taking? Mac Daddy is on commentary. Daddy Magic, whatever. As I said, TK is trying to get Garcia over for almost 2 years, 100%. And he's a big fan. You know, the minute that Garcia let Tony come on stage and do the little hip thrust, in like Flynn, if he can dress up like you for Halloween or go to your wedding or you just hang out with him and tell him he's cool, that's who he books. That's how he chooses his booking. As we got a lockup, if Wardlow had Jack Perry's gimmick, AEW would be printing money. You're not wrong. No, we finally got Takeshita as champion. Let's not end it for Ricochet. I'm with you, Misfit. I can't see Takeshita. Takeshita is so... I don't know. Is he underrated, undervalued? A little bit of both? As Jack Perry rolls to the outside, catching his breath. Daddy Magic is a stupid name. Garcia chasing Perry back into the ring. Can Perry put on some weight too? Well, again, this looks like a bit of a bathroom break match. Two young kids. Again, if this was for the Ring of Honor title, I'd be all for it. In this spot, you just had, an Osprey match. Then you followed it up with a bad angle. Again, you're killing your own crowd. You're making your own mistakes. OC or Darby, who wins? Coin toss. 7-match series. Let's go. I agree with that, Damian. But right now, Danny wrenching on the arm. Do you think Ricochet wins tonight? I don't, Tony. That's where I'm like, I know if Takeshita loses tonight, it would be it for me and AEW. Takeshita losing, I think, is a hard pill to swallow. Again, we'll see. But I don't think Ricochet can take the belt from Takeshita. What happened after Osprey match? We did Mina and Mariah. Mariah turned on Mina, but Mina put Mariah through a table. They may have bounced off an equipment box first. But yeah, we had the big turn, which the crowd reacted very little to. But Danny and Jack Perry on the outside, folks. At least OC and Darby are the same size. Fair enough. It actually makes more sense for once. Yeah, it looks like a cruiserweight match. Danny laying waste to Jack Perry. The ref not counting. Help me understand. So my crazy ass bought a TNT title last week, and now I just bought an AEW title tonight. There you go, buddy. Collecting them belts. What is going to happen on Wednesday from tonight's show? I have no idea. Again, we'll see what happens with Moxley, what the fallout of that is. We will be here live on Wednesday to talk about it. Will Ospreay and Fletcher continue? It looks like Hangman Page and Jay White's going to continue. We'll see. Kamille turns on Sasha. Clearly, Sasha doesn't need Kamille. As Garcia just pushing Perry's head into the post. Crowd's pretty quiet again. The only champion I could see losing is Jack Perry. I'm with you. I completely agree, MDB. If I had to choose opponents to beat Athena, who would it be? Billy Starks. Looks like Tony Khan got his booking libido back. How? I'd rather have no belts. I don't know what he said, but I'll take it. That belt is hideous. What belt is hideous? CM Punk chants. That's hilarious. At least we're getting some noise. The commentary is atrocious. I thought Mina was going to turn on Mariah, but okay. No, Mariah turned on Mina, And then, as always, the babyface gets the upper hand. So that's been interesting. That's if Adam Page doesn't get suspended. Maybe that's part of the story, Christian. Does Page get suspended? Is he gone for a little while? Jack Perry's version of the TNT title is hideous. Oh, I don't mind it. I don't mind it. It's different. I don't mind it at all. Did anybody see the CM Punk belt that was released? 16 months. There you go. Welcome, Scott. I ordered the CM Punk belt off WWE Shop. There you go. Speak of it and it shall pop up. But yeah, the belt looks unreal. We got the story sign. I bet Mina does turn on Mariah. Well, I mean, wait a minute. Mariah just turned on Mina. It already happened. So Mina turns on Mariah. I think that ship sailed. The CM Punk is nice. I want it so bad. There you go. Boston, you know what to do. Lucas, KJ haven't turned into these lives in a while. Who do you think will win the Continental Classic? Hard to say because I don't know exactly who everyone's that's going to be in it. Lucas, welcome back, by the way. Who would be a good front runner? I don't know. Fletcher at this point? Let's go Fletcher. Only 2,000 belts made. Right now, this match continues at a very slow pace. I mean, Jack Perry taking the crowd out of it, wearing down the baby face. Okay, there you go. There you go. Perry is going to get Punk chance for the rest of his 100%. Oh, this is just quiet. For all those watching right now, watching at home, is it as quiet as I think it is? Maybe, Christian. We'll see if Santa's good to me. Tony books like a guy who watched Revenge of the Nerds. Again, he's basing his booking on Attitude Era stuff, Vince Russo stuff. That's what he's doing. I could use some real glass right about now. Jeez. Imagine tour whole thing is CM Punk choked you. Imagine yeah. And it went nowhere. It went nowhere, Adam. It was for nothing. And I think that was one of the turning points, one of the kind of the steps in the wrong direction in 2024 by AEW. That security footage did nothing for anybody. Didn't hurt Punk. It definitely didn't help AEW. It kind of verified what he said, even though some people were like, see? But no, it was exactly how he explained it. He goozled them. So Jack Perry leaning on the ropes. This match continues to go at a snail's pace. Could we see Okada? Maybe. He's been MIA. I think they put him in the ad, though. As the champ, should he be in it? Or does he fight the winner? This was my question. I asked Nick the other day. Does the belt go away and now it's a new belt? Or does the champion be in the tournament? As Jack Perry harassing Magic Daddy. Do you think Sting will show up? No, that'd be stupid. This match is a Dynamite match. Honestly, not pay-per-view worthy. It is fucking killing the crowd. Perry looks like Jericho Jr. Power bomb through a table. The timekeeper's table gets destroyed, and then he just pours garbage on him. Jack Perry is goated. And the ref's still not counting. He asked for it, and that's all on Jack. Tony Khan is the guy that says, it feels like a bag of sand. That's amazing. Do we get Kenny Omega tonight? If he's ready? I mean, all this talk lately about Wrestle Dynasty, you got other shows. You got Full Gear. You got Dynamite. You got another pay-per-view coming up at the end of this year, World's End. You got to bring it. You can't let your biggest star or one of your biggest stars come back at the pay-per-view or come back at another company's pay-per-view. As Danny scratching and clawing, and the ref finally in the middle of a count. I don't get how you're outside the ring for 3 minutes, but then the ref starts counting arbitrarily at random times. It's kind of stupid. This match is very slow and boring, and the crowd is dead too. Steven, facts. Are we really just watching Collision for $50? It feels like it a little bit. Not all of it, but a little bit. Again, you had the crowd waking up with Will Ospreay Fletcher. Hell of a match, back and forth, worth all of the entertainment. But then you followed it with a Mina segment and a Mina Mariah segment, and then you followed it with this very slow match. When is Swerve wrestling tonight? Swerve next? Second last, Scott. Without Jack, we wouldn't have the Drew Punk feud and the Bloodline War Games. I don't know about that, but I see what you're saying. Boring fight, Lisa. I'm with you. But we're getting some boos now. Wait, no, we're not. It's Danny. Big kick from Danny. I thought they were booing. They're not. CM Punk yoking up Perry was so funny. Never escaped that. No, it wasn't smart. I don't get it. Speaking of not getting it.
Right, and not very smart on 100%. But yeah, no. Nothing tonight feels like a payoff. Nothing feels like a conclusion of from Fletcher to this match to that match of every MJF's match. They're all continuations.
Right. The commentary is terrible, guys.
That's a fucking given. That's why we literally call ourselves the alternative commentary. Not only you need in your life, you want in your life 100%, because that's atrocious.
It's like they're doing a baseball game. You know, when like the announcers just go off on tangents about their life while they're fucking waiting between pitches? That's what these guys are like.
We do, because normally that's when the wrestling sucks, and that's why we say the wrestling may suck, but we never do. But we're not paid commentators,
right? Yeah, no, it's exactly it.
I was gonna say, so how's your life going? Just a pitch outside. 3-2 count right now in the match.
3 straight rainy days here, Nick. Like, what the
windy. Well, that's what this show's missing. It's missing some November rain.
Yeah.
Where's Ava rain? Roman Reigns we can't get, but we can at least maybe get an Ava rain, a November rain, a summer rain, something.
Perry harpoons Garcia into the turnbuckle. The crowd continues to not give a flying fuck.
But that's the issue, is when you have a 2-hour, you had a Collision taping before you have a fucking 5-hour pay-per-view. Fuck out of here. WrestleMania can't do that shit anymore. What makes you think you can do that, Tony?
If you take this match and put it on Dynamite, then you have a bit of a different situation, right? Like,
yes.
Like, you don't need this on the pay-per-view, and you keep, you have 8 matches on the pay-per-view that are solid matches.
For every comment that we get of, really, I paid $50 to watch this. Imagine if you paid $150 to watch this live. You had to get dressed. You had to put clothes on. You had to put adult clothes on. You had to get in your car. You had to sit there and fucking fight around with parking and everything. You had to sit there and you're eating hot dogs and a soft pretzel to watch this shit.
Yeah. And Jack Perry comes back into the ring and gives Garcia his belt.
Almighty Smither.
What are you doing? Is this young Messiah?
Perry's looking more and more like discount Joey Janela.
Seth, discount Messiah Seth.
Like I said, it's smite me, almighty Smither.
Why is he even considering it? Yeah, give it to the fucking ref. And then gets hit with a low blow.
Why is the ref not even considering a disqualification? Like, if you do this, I'm going to have to cost you the match.
It's so dumb. It's so childish.
What makes it so dumb is that it's surface level issues. It's not, you really need to think about this, or, they creatively could have done anything. Like, no, this is just like, why do they keep trying to jam the square peg into the round hole?
But Danny kicks out, by the way, because we need at least 6 more of those.
Yeah.
I do not see an arcade machine close by. This commentary team sucks. They're fucking bad.
This is, again, Tony, our socials are running through this. Any other sort of promotion, you might have to have a swear jar, but at least KJ will fill it up with loonies and toonies, so we're good.
Oh, now we're getting another slow, dragged out spot. But Danny's going to move. Ready?
Yo, Damien's gone full babyface turn with all of this. Man's gone from getting kicked unintentionally to this. The leader of the Hopium tribe is out here saying this commentary team is awful.
Oh, wait a minute. What is this? Pile driver while holding the foot.
Because that makes it extra painful.
2.
Hey, remember when they did a pile driver on SmackDown and Randy Orton looked like he might never walk again because of this? But no, we're going to have tombstones on the ring steps and all of this. But if you grab their ankle as you hit the pile driver, it's like that much more impactful.
Big super chat from Spaz.
Your turn. You read it.
Let's make some small talk with is more boring than Dippy Goose Poo. What you guys looking forward to next year? I'm going to Chamber in the Dome. I might be there with you, sir. I got Dynasty Show and Lincoln Park TO. My bro go get box seats from Lincoln Park TO, so have fun at that.
Yo, well, I'm a keep it a buck. That's not Lincoln Park anymore. That's a new band. That's not Lincoln Park.
Oh my God. 8, 9, 10, and the refs will count it. Break it up, bro. Garcia clapping the shit out of it, and Perry's laughing. This match won't end.
Why is Jack Perry trying to be Bray Wyatt? And why is Billy Corgan your referee?
Pile driver.
Finish him, Benny. Why is Nigel being the babyface?
Yeah, it's Fort Minor. Fort Major.
No, this is a Fort Minor. Fun fact, and we don't have to eat a spicy wing off of this. Who was the last person to tap out to a Bret Hart sharpshooter?
He's gonna do it. Sorry, Nick. He's gonna do it.
Very good.
It's over.
Leans into it.
Closet
Badger.
TNT champion.
His face was right there. I would have liked to gouge him in the eye. Start clawing at the face and everything. Fight back. Fight back. Be a badger.
Be a badger. Be a honey badger. Let's go.
All right.
Your new TNT champion, folks. Danny Garcia with the W.
I wish I
could. Magic is crying.
Christ, why? Shout out LaGreca. That's right there, hard in the fucking front row and everything. Now I'm waiting to say how much they papered this fucking audience because we've got we've got Kigo out there, we've got Dave LaGreca, all of that, 100%.
Daniel Garcia with the AEW flag. Walking out the new TNT champion, folks. That's insane. Just in time.
Yeah, but in no celebration, no big setup, the moment, especially he's out there with the AEW flag. He's literally the flag bearer for your fucking company. And you can't focus on that moment?
Hey, Garcia finished the story, but up next.
Takesha versus Ricochet. So, yeah, you kind of called it up. So, we're going to get Lashley versus Swerve, the co-main, and then we're going into the world title match.
Ooh, it might be a very slow end to this night. I hope not.
We still got an hour and 20 minutes, my guy, I feel.
Well, we just passed the 4-hour mark live, folks. And don't forget, Even though we're doing a marathon tonight, we are back tomorrow for Bloodsport. Going to be a fun one. Masha Slamovich, Carmen Petrovich, MVP, Josh Burnett, Charles Dempsey, and so many more. Bloodsport 12. We will be live for it. And then we're here all week long for all your favorite wrestling and back at it for Survivor Series on Saturday. What will the Punk line look like? Will they get along? War Games is upon us and so much more. Like, share, subscribe, be a friend, tell a friend, and let's see if we get back to 200 here tonight.
That's super interesting. You just called it the Punk line and all.
Yeah.
That's interesting. That's interesting, my guy.
The Punk line in effect.
Look in my eyes, what do you see? As Rick O'Shea coming out right now of.
All right, get those votes in.
Do we see a Samantha Irvine debut?
Nah. What's the point? She's an announcer. Who gives a fuck?
Well, remember, she wanted to be so much more.
Oh, so well, then maybe she become his manager and she
can be his manager. That won't help them not be insufferable.
Well, then be heels. Oh, wait, everyone's a fucking heel.
It's all a shade of gray. Hello, you know. All around me are familiar faces.
Yeah, no, it's more like love me like you do. This is a match I'm actually excited for. Me too. This could be match of the night.
Something needs to be, goddammit. Like, honestly, at this point, we don't have outside of Ospreay, Fletcher, and that is a 2-minute match of the night. Like the last couple minutes is what made it that. Something needs to hit the plug here, and I think this is more proof that Tony listens to us because we literally got done doing our predictions, and then he turns around and announces the match we were asking him to make. Right?
Yeah, no, for sure. Does this officially kill the Elite takeover? Them giving up the tag titles, disappearing, killed it. Moxley coming in and taking over the company as well, probably killed it first. That's right. You gave Moxley our gimmick. We're going home.
It's so interesting, though. Think about everything that they put on the line to get that story over. You had Tony Khan at the NFL draft in a neck brace. Christ, I still have the fucking neck brace that I wore to fucking make fun of him doing it and everything like that. Right. You sat there and you showed the CM Punk footage. And this whole thing was all for naught. And now you have it at this point of they took their ball and went home so they can come back as a babyface once Moxley's allegedly, potentially run roughshod of AEW.
Yeah. I mean, again, and you just bury what you've already tried to create. But again, all Tony Khan wanted to do was be on TV with the neck brace and be cool. And again, he not only made wrestling look bad, he made the Jacksonville Jaguars look bad as well. So great.
And that's a hard thing to accomplish. Trust me. They already do a well enough job to do that.
That's overachieving, my guy.
Right.
Ricochet drove the snake from Ireland.
Yes. Good old Saint Ricochet.
It took me a second. I go, all right, okay. I said predictions already, folks, but I lied. If you get them in, the bell just went.
There we go. Well, as we're getting the shot upon shots with this, of like it's amazing that this is a match they advertised like 2 to 3 days ago, and they're selling this like they've been building this for months on end.
Well, I mean, again, they showed up at Maple Leaf Pro. There was a build. That's why a lot of us were surprised it wasn't booked on the pay-per-view. It's almost like Tony forgot one. Like, oh, shit, yeah. Sorry, I was busy booking Anna Jay and Deonna Purrazzo. My bad. I knew I forgot something.
Right.
But I forgot something. I'll be right back, sir.
There you go. You grab that. You can have that as we are on the way with Takeshita versus Ricochet as we've got arm drags aplenty here. Take for the win. Keyshawn saying this match is going to be like all the other matches we saw before. I want to have hope. I want to hope. There's so much potential. And again, we've got goddamn Ref Aubrey. But that's the thing is it's amazing to me how you can have all of these really great potential matches, but take the crowd out of it still. Like it's like being able to cook a really good dish, but no one's excited. No one thinks it tastes good type of thing of like, what the fuck? Like Takeshi versus Ricochet, Ospreay versus Fletcher, and Christ, the match that we just had and everything. But people just fall asleep. They're conditioned to sit on their hands. Like, I still feel like if this was in front of any other type of crowd or any other promotions crowd, I'll put it that way, you at least have a smattering of a noise. You would at least have something going on. You would oh god damn, Ricochet just went fucking splat in the turnbuckle there. But you would at least have a murmur, a noise, something. You would have a smattering of noise. Instead, Christ, I'm waiting to hear the guy yelling out, selling hot dogs and popcorn and cotton candy here. 5-1. They are all just well, yes, way to get super meta with it. Yes, they're all matches, right? But yeah, there was no seasoning in these fights. Yeah, well, it's Caucasian cooking. Instead, it's con booking of there's no seasoning in anything. I feel a little bit, yeah. It's the weirdest thing with AEW. It has all the components. It has all the ingredients. You have all the players. You have everything right there to make a 5-star dish instead of booking 5-star shit. Big boot from Takeshi knocking Ricochet on the outside here. Will Ospreay lost? Yes, he did. And again, I think that's another in a bit of the trend so far tonight of nothing feels like a payoff. Everything feels like a continuation. Like it feels like we're watching the middle chapter when we thought we were watching the last chapter with a lot of shit. Oh, Ricky Starks is backstage. I can doubt that. I really doubt that. This man went from Minnesota to New Jersey. I doubt that, especially after he sat there and just cut a whole fucking promo about how much he fucking hates here. If he sits there and shows up tonight, the only way they could do that and make it work is if he basically does what MJF was supposed to do. If he's fighting anti-authority, which then again, that's what Moxley's group is supposed to be doing. Then we're running congruent stories adjacent. It gets too muddled and too fuckery. Jimmy Souffront. It makes me want to soufflant. Souffle. We had match of the night already at AJ. Yeah, that I really fucking hate right now that is the potential. That is still in consideration for match of the night, pop of the night, and everything of what had the most people involved in it. That hurts me deeply. But yeah, that I'm waiting. I'm hoping that if this match don't do it, at least the last two should do it. If your co-main and your main event can't beat your main event on 0 Hour, oh, you really done bad. You're down hard. Ricochet carried the company. What company? Who said that? Because he definitely didn't. What company did he carry when he was Prince Puma in Lucha Underground and all of that? That would have been the closest I think he's gotten to something like that. There's pictures of fans backstage with Ricky Starks at Full Gear. Fair enough, Damien. I'll take your word at it. You can have that. Takeshi is not selling Ricochet strikes at all. I don't think it's fully that. I mean, still even size-wise, like Takeshi's a guy. Like if there was going to be a cruiserweight division in AEW, Ricochet's probably front runner for that. Versus Takeshi, I'm still waiting for his world title shot. I'm still waiting for him to be, out there kind of built up as potentially the guy. Remember when he was out there and he was the alpha to Kenny's Omega, and now he's been just a now nutta. This commentary. Oh, good Lord. Yeah. But again, that's why you got us 100%. That's why we're often imitated, never replicated, never duplicated. 100%. We do what we do because other people can't do what we do. And trust me, there's other people we clearly see that get paid to do even half of what we do and still can't do what we do. So 100%. Oh, big forearm to the back of Ricochet from Takeshita. Excalibur's awful. Damien, just even the leader of the Hopium tribes, pointing out how much the sock feels like a puppet, does Excalibur. As big as Takeshita is, I have a problem if he's shrugging off some moves of Ricochet's. I mean, I don't know. To me, it kind of makes sense, and I think that's a little bit part of it. That fits with who Takeshita is. Like, I don't think it's a huge thing. It's not like he's just completely no selling, like being Poison Ron or something like that. If he's no selling a chop, what have you. Which, I mean, to me seems par for the course when it comes to AEW. As Takeshi's just tossing Ricochet off the top rope. And speaking of par for the course.
Hey.
Right. How you
Rolling along again, I'm a little surprised that this isn't a little more, boisterous from the group at the building.
I feel like we all just need to take a moment and say something positive about AEW because we even have the leader of the Hopium tribe out there talking about how much the sock puppet that is Excalibur sucks on commentary and all of that. The matches have been super quiet. This just feels like the director's cut of a Collision taping right now. Mm-hmm. So I feel like we all need to try and find something nice to say.
Well, I mean, again, I agree with Kid Rivos on this one as far as the fact that he, Takeshita is a big, strong guy. He should knock off some of the attacks by Ricochet. I got no problem with that at all.
Oh, fair enough. I misread his comment. I apologize, sir. I read it the other way to where, he's not out there like no selling a Poison Rana. Like if he's no selling a chop or anything like that, to me, like he's a big, strong boy. He's the guy that to me should be contender for a world title out here.
Right. No, I mean, Takeshi's been great.
Well, and again, it's so interesting to see where he went from being, literally the alpha to Kenny's omega to now he's out there, the beta to Ricochet.
A little bit, but he's battling. He's a big dude.
Oh, 100. To me, he's the guy. You should be having him, Ospreay, Hangman, Jay White, Moxley. There's your world title division right there. Fucking right. That's a nice little shell game that you can move around with those guys.
Right.
Christ, and then you can still throw in an MJF and all of that. And then a Kenny Omega shows up. You got a wealth of riches.
Flying clothesline by Ricochet. Taken down to Takeshita. AEW got a new TV deal. There, something positive. As Ricochet waiting for Takeshita to get up.
That's the last time that they stopped caring about WWE now, I guess, is that they just needed to get their TV deal. They had to cross that line, and now we're good.
Mm-hmm.
They got another 3 years of life, so now we gotta, see how we can make that good.
There you go.
Oh, so apparently, did I pronounce it kind of right? Souffront. I kind of halfway was thinking more souffle, but yeah.
Ricochet setting it up. Well, the crowd clapping a little bit.
Right.
And up and over, down on Takeshita.
The springboard corkscrew. And he's got the Bradshaw arm straps. Yeah.
What happened with the Wings challenge? The King is what happened.
Yeah, we just did it last week. Yeah, 100%. I choked upon choked. I choked like my Buffalo Bills. I was wide right.
So Callis didn't get involved in the Will Ospreay match or the Fletcher match. He got involved, but he's at ringside right now telling Takeshita to get up.
As they're chanting Don Callis.
10
You see
p.m.
one guy with an actual legit I'm a Don Callis sign, and then one guy that just like, give me a Sharpie and some construction paper.
Right? Oh, missed kick. I mean, I'm a little underwhelmed with this match.
I've been a little underwhelmed with this show. Keep it a bug.
Big strike on the back. Oh, another flip. And he gets caught. Blue Thunder Bomb.
Eric, I don't think that JR is just smiling because of that. I think he's also smiling because he doesn't have to be here on commentary and calling this at 11 o'clock at night.
I don't know. Like, Okada to me hasn't been good in AEW, and he doesn't look like he has what he used to have.
It's the weirdest thing of like, you can be really great outside of AEW, especially if you've been in New Japan. You wrestle really good in New Japan, but the second you cross that other way through the forbidden door, all your talent leaves you. It's like Tony just says, leave your talent at the door.
Right. Big right from Takeshita. Down goes. I like that. Meanwhile, Miko Santamura promotion is have a show at an airport. All right.
Christ. Well, then we've got Subway Mania going on in New York City. It's where we're having people dress up as their favorite wrestlers fighting on subway trains. We had GCW America at the Mall of America earlier today, and I guess now we're fighting at airports too, folks.
Right.
You can't get away with wrestling, even if you're trying to travel. If you're trying to go and get Christmas presents right now, you're going to end up with seeing some wrestling, I feel.
Right. Big kick by Takeshita. Maybe Vince shows up tonight and it was me all along. I want it. Do it.
Could you fucking imagine Vince McMahon?
Sorry, huge wheel.
Oh, you're fine. That's a fucking, he folded that man like an accordion. High knee. Clothesline.
Like the stream, folks. Can we get to 400 before we go home tonight?
Do it. Yeah. I want to see us get to 400 live congruent and 400 likes.
Let's go. Be a friend.
Right? Christ, we still got a whole another hour left of this fucking show. We got time.
Coming up on 11 o'clock right now. We've been alive for just under 4.5 hours. We've been alive. We've been live.
We're newborns, folks. We're newborns.
Oh, another kick. The crowd is out of this, man.
I want to see a collective time. Everyone does the stopwatches of like how many times of like there's been actual wrestling on a show during a week or how many women's matches and everything. I want to know a collective time of how many times the fans have cheered during this show out of like the 3-4 hours that it's been so far.
Elbows to the spine. Again, nothing. We're going to get a poison Rana, but look, these spots are tough to watch. They take forever. It turned into a German. Holy shit.
Gunther? No, he's Austrian. Ludwig? Kaiser? Said turn into a German.
2. Not every match should have 25 false finishes. Just saying.
Yeah. And I still find it funny we have all this high-tech production. Your overhead camera shots, CCTV.
Wow, another kick out.
Takeshita with the stupid sexy Rhea pin on Ricochet. I always lie the stream, gentlemen, and share it on my socials. Well, like it instead of lie it.
Yeah, don't lie. Don't lie.
Don't lie.
This is an okay match. It's a little underwhelming. Maybe part of it is the crowd, but it's been a little like I expected a little more. Nice senton.
Has anything to you tonight so far felt like a pay-per-view match outside of a Dynamite match? Like we're here, you're here every week for Dynamite. We're here for Rampage. We're here for Collision. Nothing feels outside of the weekly television.
I mean, I think for me right now, Ospreay Fletcher kind of leads the way. A really, really good match. Their Dynamite match might have been better. So you got a point. Whoa, Hurricane Rana. It's not the crowd's fault. I never blame a crowd. I hate that excuse.
Yes and no, but I mean,
Yes
yeah.
and no. Shooting star,
Sometimes you just gotta
7-year
suck.
itch.
1, 2.
Gotcha.
Oh, Callis, I think he missed his spot. I think he missed his spot because he didn't really grab at anything. He just kind of showed up there.
Yeah, you had a moment of like, oh shit.
Oh, fuck. Oh, wait, what?
Nothing means anything because the next pay-per-view might be completely different. That's Ricochet loading a gun. What is this? Kill shot. Well, if you didn't take so long loading your gun, you dumbass.
Right, bitch. How you gonna do all that taunt? Like, and then just you fucking brick that shot? Like, nah. All right, my guy. I ain't worried about you anymore.
Oh, no raging fire. Oh,
I got it.
Reversal. Another tombstone.
We're gonna see another package tombstone. That almost looks more devastating than a tombstone. You just teabagging the motherfucker after you dropped him on his head. Dos amigos.
Another 2.
I will give Gilly his moment in the sun here of clarifying himself. Of like, yes. I always type without my glasses on, and I always make typos. So, sorry, fellas. I think you threw in the typo to prove your point, but I'll give you credit with that.
Right. We appreciate
it of the gimmick. I'll give you that.
Wow. Twisting brainbuster, I guess.
Are we going to get another 3 amigos?
No, but fireman's carry. The crowd is dead.
Oh.
Is this match different from the last one?
No. Two down. I thought he was about to hit a death belly driver, which would have been the nail in the coffin with this crowd. But instead hits a little fall through kick.
The crowd is not even popping for the false finishes anymore. They've seen so many.
It's the law. It's the law of diminishing returns. Of you can't do 10 matches and they all be kind of the same and they all not be super great and have not a lot of build and expect everybody to still get into it. By now, we've seen all of this. We're literally seeing repeat spots we've seen already. You even were about to say, and another tombstone.
And another tombstone as Takeshita jumps back up. Ricochet hung up on the top rope.
Right? What is me buying frozen pizza late at night? Another tombstone.
Oh!
Blue Thunder Superplex?
It's over! What the fuck?
They're just applauding because it's done. They're not applauding because they enjoyed that.
Your face said it all. Your face said everything. You don't need one word. Your expression at the end of that match told everybody how you were feeling.
I don't even know what I did. It's just natural. I did the Rizzler face.
Just
fucking disappointed. Instead of the Rizzler, I'm the Drizzler because that was the drizzling shits.
Again, you hit huge move, kick out. Huge move, kick out. Huge move, kick out. Big move. This one worked. What?
Right.
7-3, 7-3, 6-4, 5-5. Ooh, what happened? Takeshita is still your international champion, taking out Ricochet. And up next, we're going to get Swerve and Bobby Lashley. 2 more to go, Nick.
I'm excited for this match, but I also worry for this match because, boy, howdy, if you are getting ever handed the coldest of coldest dishes to try and reheat, you're like my guy.
All right, folks, predictions in. Second last match of the night, co-main event, if you will, as Bobby Lashley will take on Swerve Strickland in Bobby's pay-per-view debut. It would be his actual debut, but he had a barn burner against fucking hamburger and keys.
Cheeseburger.
I know. Hamburger's funnier.
I know. Well, I was going to ask, instead of this being the co-main event, is this the show with no main event? Because this is starting to feel what it kind of hits a little bit like.
Well, I mean, again, if Takeshita and Ricochet, Ospreay, Fletcher, if those matches haven't really got the crowd in the building jazzed, then this match, I don't know how much pace you're going to get out of Bobby. And then you follow that match, this match with OC Moxley, we might be the Titanic heading towards the fucking iceberg here.
I'm hoping they can do something with the story with this, and I'm anticipating. I'm gonna just let it out of the bag. I think we're gonna get a plastic bag, and we're gonna get a little bit of that. We're gonna get some unadulterated violence and everything like that. So I'm waiting for that. But yeah,
Swerve's house, decent pot for Swerve.
Swerve. It's still so crazy to me of remembering how when you would have the whole crowd losing their fucking mind, Swerve when I drive, and now I feel like we've been a little derailed. What the fuck?
What was that?
Why was that a thing?
Mega, we will keep you posted, my guy. Bobby winning right now, 86% of the chat taking Bobby. So not a lot of faith in Swerve Strickland here this eve.
Is he wearing a little bit of a prophecy type? Really?
JR's here for the main events. How you know it's an important match, my guy. Nice pyro.
Is Swerve kind of wearing a little Street Prophecy type gear a little bit though? Like with the little chain on the shoulder and everything. Reminds me a little Montez, a little Dawkins there.
Right.
Why is JR here? You're like, why? We're adding passengers to the Titanic, I feel. Like you called this, so now we're adding passengers. We're fucking the escape boats. Let's add passengers.
It's just a little hole. Don't worry. Get on. It's okay. It's okay.
If there's more of us on the ship, there's more of it likely that will patch the hole with somebody being close to it. It can't leak that much with more people here.
Again, ladies and gentlemen, get in that chat. Let us know what's on your mind. Let us know how you're feeling. We appreciate you for spending your Saturday night with us tonight. We are rocking and rolling. It's been a busy night here on the channel. Don't be quiet. Don't be shy. Get in that chat. Don't forget those reaction buttons. They certainly help the algorithm, as 83% are still taking Bobby, Nick. So, I mean, I don't think you and I are going to deviate from that. I don't see a world where Swerve picks up this win tonight.
No, I think Bobby wins this, and I almost wonder if we get somebody more involved with the Hurt Syndicate. Like, think about it. We're going into right now. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, someone asked earlier, is Bobby's entrance the same as WWE? No, it's much worse because he had one of the best entrances in wrestling. This is different, and it's not nearly as fun, not nearly as strong.
Well, I mean, I don't think it's that far off, but
it used to be black. He used to start off with the doom, 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 and he was on the platform and he posed. This is way different and not nearly as fun.
Fair enough. But I was about to say, well, I guess Roman letting us know we're at 394. I'm going to double check that.
394 likes. Let's get to 400, folks.
Yeah, I see 393. So 100%.
Let's go.
I entirely missed where I was going with this. I was gonna say I'm worried right now that we're in the quote unquote co-main, and arguably right now, AJ Costco versus QT Marshall might be up there for pop of the night, match of the night, and like your big moment of the night is Mina Shirakawa with Boob Glitter and Mariah May going at it. Like, we've got softcore, you know what, and Costco. That might be the big moments of AEW's Full Gear. And I hate that with so much talent on this card.
The loudest this crowd has been tonight, one of the loudest, might be right now chanting Swerve's house. The chant in the crowd is actually loud for Swerve. Again, Tony Khan, you got talent. Push the right people.
Right. Well, that's what I want. This is what I'm hoping for, at least, especially if we're in the back nine. We're on hole, 16, 17, 18. I want to hear the crowd get into this because so far they've been silent.
No pop whatsoever for Lashley. His entrance was flat. You remember?
Well, that's at times, like, even especially with wrestling, any sort of performance or anything, Christ, even a little bit what we do of whether you boo me or cheer me, that's better than silence.
Yeah.
Because I at least invoked a reaction. If I invoke indifference, that's a problem.
It's one more match, but it's going to feel like 3 matches. Eesh. Hope not. I
hope
hope
that's going to be the main event.
Does anyone in the crowd know how to cheer? Paul, I mean, in moments.
Right.
What are they chanting now?
I don't know. I was just watching I'm paying this much attention to the crowd. I just watched random security guard walk up to homie that's just recording everything on his phone.
Would you buy the pay-per-view if you weren't streaming? There's a good chance I would be bootlegging it if I wasn't streaming.
I mean, I'm cheap, so I could be excited for it. I still just, if I can bootleg it, I'll bootleg it. Like,
Bobby needs to squash this dude. I want domination. Let's go.
We are the nation. Well, did you see MVP talked about how WWE was almost going to turn the Hurt Business kind of into a nation of domination? He's like, that's not what we've been about, though. So,
yeah. Lashley holding Swerve, one arm suplex. Get in that chat, folks. Don't be quiet like the fans in the building. Blow this one up.
Yeah, our chat's been louder than the crowd there.
No shit. Whose house? Nana getting the crowd going. See, when you just interact with the people, they're so simple. All we want to do is sing along with something, Nick. And there's Nana doing what no one else could do on this card tonight.
You got to just bait the hook. Bobby is 48. What the hell? How?
Yeah,
genetics, my guy. Genetics be a bitch sometimes. He's on that full gear. 100%. I'll put it that way.
Right. The crowd likes Lashley, but they're chanting pretty good for Swerve, which I mean I'm not mad about because Bobby is the heel in this little shindig. Nice running power slam. Shout out to the British Bulldog. 2 count.
Right. Well, and Johnson does bring up a good point, though, of as good as this match could be, this is 4+ hours and everything like that into this. So you might just be burnt out. Like, granted, I don't know what they're burnt out from cheering for, but
they've been saving their energy.
Right. You've built up this whole time.
Like, it gets any quieter, the homeless are going to start using AEW shows instead of fucking libraries to hang out at.
Well, that's why they have all the tarps and the tents and the blankets and everything. It's Tent City, my guy.
Damn it. Not going to lie, I've been over this pay-per-view since Ospreay match. It was really weird to give us the Ospreay match early and then follow it with 2 really slow spots. You had the Mina segment that shouldn't have happened, and the Perry match, which only hurt the crowd. And up until Nana, the crowd hasn't given a fuck.
The only thing that has made anyone cheer tonight is Prince Nana just going, whose house?
Right. Ricochet just got to AEW and he's already he has multiple losses. LOL. I think there's a double standard because if, we talk about NXT talent coming up or we talk about new signings, and if they don't instantly start beating everybody, people kind of get mad about it. For some reason, you're right. Ricochet hasn't looked strong. He could have stayed in WWE taking L's and being jobbed out to everybody.
Ricochet could have been on SmackDown right now, taking on Carmelo Hayes, Andrade, LA Knight, Escobar, and being part of that U.S. title division. Just saying.
You're not wrong. As Swerve gets knocked off the apron, distracted by Shelton and MVP.
I get that it's his face on his tights and everything, but I've never seen someone with their own fat head on their attire. Remember those, the fat heads? If you could get like the giant print out and everything and stick it on your wall, that's what this man has on his tights.
Yeah, he does too. As Bobby with the shoulder block on the outside.
They're just hibernating guys. Well, they're not in Canada.
This company baffles me. The heel walks over to the crowd and flexes, and the crowd jumps up and goes, yeah, you're strong. Like, dude, he's the bad guy. What the fuck?
They don't get it. They cheer for spots. They cheer for moments. They don't cheer for wrestling.
Can we see Orange Cassidy Mox for the title? Coming up next. They need to go to go ahead. Sorry. We're in the city. Again, I don't think that matters. I think it's the product in front of them. The fans in the building have shown that they want to cheer for stuff. They just haven't been given 100%. Much.
Right. I like Connor here saying Bobby Lashley is almost 2 times older than Kyle Fletcher, which is nuts. So he's just in line to fight Jake Paul in a boxing match.
Right.
Then, right. Dean, Bobby Lashley, former TNA World Heavyweight Champion, former WWE World Heavyweight Champion, Intercontinental Champion, Tag Team Champion, and soon to be your AEW World Heavyweight Champion. He has done it.
We'll see, Dion.
Right. I believe it sooner rather than later. Like, I think we're going to have a collision course between Moxley and Lashley.
Bye-bye, Shelton.
How are you going to... They're so just off the fucking map with how they in fucking officiate the rules here. People complain about hockey and NHL and NFL and umpires and everything. But goddamn, if an AEW ref ain't more indecisive.
Choke slam Uranagi-ish on the apron, one of the two.
Oh.
We hurt people. Lashley Stevens catchy.
Wait, you could have at least done, the Mark Henry. Somebody go and get the ass kicked. Somebody go and get the wig split.
Mm-hmm. Right. Kid Rivos, you're 100% accurate with this comment. We talk about this a lot, and we see it in the other company. You have to interact with your fans. Wrestling is an interactive show. And if you go to the building, they want to cheer, they want to scream. The heels don't fuck with the fans enough. The baby faces don't play to the fans enough. And again, the best example tonight was a guy that got famous for hanging out at Costco. Fuck.
Right. Well, and it's very Shakespearean as wrestling to an extent of the crowd is the crowd is the chorus. The crowd is a part of the show. To an extent, and you have to play and you have to lean towards the chorus at times. Otherwise, they'll turn on you and they can fuck up the whole show really fast. Right. Remember how many times WWE would go to Canada and it's Bizarro World because they would boo the baby faces and they cheer the heels and they just start doing their own chants. Remember, we'd have fucking beach balls and everything going through and everything to where Claudia was having to tear them apart. The crowd can turn on you, but the indifference to me is something that's unprecedented. You can get, I cheer for it, I boo it because I don't like it, but imagine you paid there and you paid to do nothing.
Nothing. As both men are on the apron, Nick, Shelton Benjamin wins the world title before Bobby. I don't think so.
One thing I can appreciate about WWE and TNA is they can
what the fuck? Excuse my language. Are they dead? What happened?
Who got the worst of that? Was it Bobby Lashley with his big coconut head, or was it Swerve?
Oh my God, they went down hard. And the crowd just like, what are you? Well, that was cool.
This so far has been the most that people have, outside of Fletcher Ospreay, that people have gotten engaged in the match. Oh! Stomp through the announce desk, and boy, did that take a hop, skip, and a jump a little bit for a quick second for it to break.
Yeah, I'm okay. I like that spot.
It felt real. It felt real.
The table wasn't like, oh, I'm gonna hold it. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm out. Oh, Bobby got right under. Perfect.
But that's Bobby's a pro. Bobby's again, we had sorry, I already lost his name there. Dion that was saying how he's been, champion this company, he's been champion that company, he's been here, he's been there. Like Bobby's a pro, and Swerve is another one of those guys that should be like the face of AEW.
Yeah, and that's where like you hear the crowd right now for Swerve. Swerve,
Right.
The Jey Uso of AEW. The fans are into Swerve.
Ooh, that's not a bad comparable at all, sir.
No, that's what they should be, man. And again,
he was, and then they faded from it.
Ricochet versus Beast Mortis.
Double stomp on a Bobby Lashley. 1, 2, dos, amigos, dos.
It was the table time demolition.
Yeah.
It looked like it.
Little bit.
And it's boring. Sorry I had to leave. Don't be sorry. Thanks for the channel. I really appreciate all the information, the update, the interaction. Johnny, never say sorry. It's an open door policy around here. So we appreciate you popping back in and hope all is well. I didn't order the event that why I'm watching the watch along. Well, I'm glad we can keep you abreast of everything.
Right. Well, even without Mina or Mariah or even Tony, we'll keep you abreast of the situation, or at least in your case, without Liv or Rhea.
You almost didn't have enough room for the landing.
Quarter, yeah.
Through the barricade. Where's
And now that's interesting, though, because you see the WWE barricade spot, and it's the giant kind of pads that you see. It's right. Versus this is just a bike fucking rack, just with a little sheet in front of it.
It looks like ouch.
They all look like ouch, my guy, respectfully. But yes, Johnny, even if you have to leave like KJ did right there and everything, as long as you bring back stacks, it's all good. But 100%, I see money. I think Swerve and MB just fell in love. Well, don't worry, folks. If you haven't gotten enough MVP and you haven't got enough of us yet, we'll be back here tomorrow for Bloodsport, where we'll see MVP take on Josh Barnett.
It should be a fun.
See? There you go. Segue.
A good one. And Bobby sent him up, big spear. That should do it, says JR. And JR means like that should fucking end the match, guys.
Please don't do anymore. You got to end it. I know this. I've been around enough.
Stop. Time out.
Hurt lock. Oh, if you make Swerve blackout.
Yeah, no, I'm okay with that.
Or pass out right now, my guy. Yeah, and that's how you end it.
I'm okay with that. Bobby does the job, does the work and gets the job done, folks.
And especially you had everything that built to that. You had the big moment. You saved all your big moments for Bang Bang Boom. So that's match of the night so far. You got one match left.
I think it's
if you're gonna say the fucking boom, I'll punch you in the throat.
You'll beat it. No, that was a good match. Solid. Crowd was into it. You're gonna have some work to do with Swerve but I think he has a formidable heel to battle. Now we can chase this fight a little bit. I like it. I hope this doesn't end for these two. And I mean, the only other match that I thought competes for me would have been Will Ospreay Fletcher was really good.
I'll give you that. That seemed a little more the back half versus this was a little more throughout. So I can see that.
Wait a minute.
They're throwing Nana in. Oh.
I said this on Wednesday. Bobby Lashley's debut match shouldn't have been against Cheeseburger. It should have been against Nana.
Oh, come on.
And just decimate him, to add insult to injury. I thought it would have been great from...
No, he's about to do it now. He's got the hurt lock locked in.
Why are you doing it now? Do it on Wednesday.
Nah.
The Hurt Business, living up to their name. Syndicate, my bad.
Yeah, so much it's not their name.
Right. Well, we got one match left. Oh my God, I'm so excited as we hit the 5-hour mark in a few moments here, folks. That's right. 5 hours live.
And we're about to have a half hour left before the show ends. And then we're going to probably have 15 minutes before the press conference starts. So, yeah. No, you learn the pacing after how much we've done this. You learn the pacing.
Right.
That, to me, that what I would still say would be my match of the night. I can see what you said with Ospreay and Fletcher. Yeah. Maybe that'll be my number 2. I hate that AJ Boom is number 3 right now for match of the night. That a 0 hour match made it in the top 3. But yeah.
As we are getting the package for the main event, ladies and gentlemen, Moxley, Orange Cassidy. What will happen tonight? I hope this is a 5-minute match.
No, this is where they play the 8-minute November Rain video.
Oh, I'm going on a pause.
Can we both do that? We'll both be back in 10 minutes. We'll just air the merch thing on a loop.
On a loop for 7.5 minutes.
We'll go on our own intermission and just we become what I always despised of intermissions.
Right.
No, this clearly has to be Moxley wins this. I think that this is going to end violently. This has to, if you're going to sell this as this serious faction, you're going to sell that it's got this edge where the Death Riders were out there cutting promos in the back of pickups and everything. We choked out Danielson with a plastic bag and might have pushed the line a little too far. Now's where you take out the golden boy, the fucking stay golden pony boy of AEW with this. And I think you can get a sympathetic Yuta that tries to shield OC from getting that ending. And then they just fucking take them both out of just, you ain't with us at this point now.
What if OC wins?
The end is nigh. The end is nigh. Time to run away. The end is nigh. Shane McMahon debuts.
I love when people show up for work 4 hours late. I'm starting to wish I wish we were showing up right now for the start of the show.
Right. Well, I think we are showing up for the start of the show because I don't know. I think the rest of it was a collision and a dynamite and a rampage.
Why is Pac in the truck with everybody in his wrestling gear?
Everyone else is looking like they're wearing actual clothes. This man just got doing a late night shift at Whiskey Tango.
Dude, you didn't get the group text? We were all going in street clothes. Oh, fuck.
Right. Pac's out there doing the full Monty.
They're like, what are you doing? Sitting in your trunk. We're in the McDonald's drive-thru, you loser.
I like the way it breathes.
I feel most comfortable in these. As here come the Death Riders. I'm mad. No November Rain.
Yeah, even their music's kind of shit.
Oh, it's shit.
How did you go from Wild Thing, You Make My to like generic metal track number 7?
Right.
They should with Tony Khan, who will pay for every music license.
Right. They should use Purple Rain instead of November Rain. But the reason they picked the song was because of the month and that's why. So that's why we got here.
Yeah, no, but we smoked that Purple Rain. What?
Purple rain, purple rain.
That's my strain. That's my strain.
OC for the win. I doubt it. Having a great night of predictions. 9-2. Damian going after that belt tonight.
Right.
Mox for the win. OC better not win. Hush KJ. Kill you. I'm not having any of that shit.
Right. You know why AJ Boom versus QT was big? Oh. It was a wrestling match, and QT always plays up to the crowd. So when AJ made his comeback, they were hot. What?
No, finish that.
Speaking of hot, Marina Shafir. Holy shit.
Thank you, Kid Revos, for the $5 super chat. I thought Moxley got something in his eyes there for a second. He walked the other way. I was like, oh. Did he spin his
went down the wrong hole?
Oh. Thank you so much for the super chat.
Right. Magic Pac versus over Magic Mike.
or Daddy Magic.
Right. That's the evolved form of Magic Mike. Daddy Magic.
Moxley's in a match and is not even wearing ring gear. help me understand what Pac is doing in the passenger seat in his gear.
Yeah, why is Moxley? And Moxley's showing up like he's about to do a fucking construction job. Like, did he just show up to do my fucking roof?
They should have given Orange Cassidy a different intro tonight. Jane is the most lackluster, dull entrance in all of wrestling.
What are they gonna do? To do the metal version? Do 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 do.
DNR remix.
Right. No, just have him come out. Welcome to the jungle. Actually, that wouldn't be fucking bad.
Right?
It's amazing how we can be on the vitamins and the juices and everything and can still come up with better shit than they can do. And we do it on the fly. And they're paid to do this.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are getting the final match tonight, the main event, your world title on the line. Moxley OC. If you haven't made a prediction yet, do so. Don't forget, we got more content coming your way. We appreciate everyone for being here tonight as we still hover around 170 live in a booming Saturday night chat.
Well, what is the fucking security shit that we're going on with the Fight Club? Marina Shafir giving the ref a briefcase.
The briefcase
that's handcuffed to her, and she's got the key on a necklace.
The briefcase is the title. We have not seen the title since Moxley won it. Now, when did Moxley get Lita Shafir as his side? I
don't know, but Roddy, respectfully, I hope you break your neck again. Well, how you doing, Marina? I'll let you choke me out. What?
As we're getting the announcements, folks, get those predictions in.
Moxley is like if Edward Norton and Tyler Durden were the same person, like if they forged into one human being.
Is it matter? But I'm not quite sure why the challenger came out first. Or sorry, the champion.
The champion came out first. Yeah,
a little odd if I'm being a little picky. It's just I don't like Jane as an entrance song.
Well, and they're doing like the UFC kind of spotlighty thing, and the most he even does is just like, and then walks away.
Freshly squeezed chance in the building. Roman saying 400 likes on the stream. Thank you.
I'm gonna check that.
Moxley for the win.
I'm at 399.
Ooh.
But I could be on a delay.
You make my heart sing in your entrance music. Yeah, a little heart. Oh, wait, orange punch! No way, do it. I
Superman!
3!
Superman!
Moxley outside.
You would think that if there's a man, died from OC, but you would think that if there's a human being outside on this planet that's prepared for a Superman punch that's not named Seth Rollins, it would be John Moxley.
I would have commended Tony for being ballsy as fuck. People would have lost their mind, but beat him with 3 Superman punches and a pin. No match. Goldberg this fucker.
I think you would have had people cheer just because of like, holy shit, we don't have a half hour to sit through.
I would have commended one of the ballsiest decisions in Tony's career. The crowd's awake, though. The crowd's awake.
How are you a multi-billion-dollar company and your overhead shot is CCTV still, though? That still bothers. Like, the first time it was cool. Now it's like, fix your shit.
Right. OC's work rate and match improvement got him over, not his gimmick. The gimmick might have hurt the first part of that statement, Richard. I've advocated for OC a lot. And again, it's just he's a one-note song, Nick. Like, he has to have levels. And this is a little more of a level from him.
Orange Cassidy was Tony Khan before Hologram showed up. That's what he cosplayed as of Orange Cassidy, and then he built Hologram. So now Orange Cassidy's kind of dipped a little. So yeah.
Why aren't they checking I would expect the ref to at least open the briefcase and
show that the title's there.
Like, this is on the line, guys. Like, the title means something. The visual of the title means something. They held up the suitcase.
Did they just replace the entire title with a briefcase now? Have they want reverse Money in the Bank of you win a briefcase before you get a title?
There's no belt in here. It's just diapers. Thanks, Mox.
It's just a bunch of white tank tops in here.
Moxley dragging OC by the head.
This is personal with a capital B? Well, how does that work? Because there's no B in capital. Or personal. All right. I am so smart. SMRT.
I pray for OC to win. It'd be funny as fuck. Like, I mean, I kind of want it. I kind of want it. 80% are taking Moxley. Let's be real. But I kind of want the chaos of Tony had the balls to do it. Big elbow.
It's still all credit to OC. Of when between bell to bell, when he needs to and everything, he can have the match. It's the shit around it that turns you away from it if you want seriousness in wrestling. But in there, like right there, he just ate a boot from Moxley sitting in a chair, steps up, forearm, feels serious, feels authentic and everything.
Yeah. Like I said on Wednesday, when you get duct taped and you're surrounded by 5 of your enemies and you're duct taped, you don't go into gimmick mode and start kicking their shins. You scramble to get away, and then when
they go into dip mode,
we got blood. OC got squeezed before Moxley this week.
Well, that just tells you how the wind's blowing in the arena.
Is there a media scrum? Usually.
Don't wish that on us.
Right? It's been 5 hours. Let's go. You
right.
mean like the time they were gonna take over the Superstation and they got a promo? Yeah, like apparently everybody just got to take over the Superstation for their segment.
Is it a Superstation if it's so easily taken over?
It wasn't.
It was the Death Star that much of a fucking effect? If you could just blow it up by shooting down the hole. Pause.
Moxley's got a third stair spot tonight, by the way. And he gives him the paradigm shift on the stairs, Nick. That should be match over.
Well, I just found a picture of everything.
Holy
that made
shit.
Me laugh from earlier of hello, darkness, my old friend. Moxley's promoing again. The live audience is leaving.
OC is gushing blood.
Why? I feel like part of this wasn't supposed to happen. Like you were supposed to get some color, not all the color.
Wow. Now Shafir kicks OC in the face.
Why she got the briefcase?
Why she got the belt?
What the fuck is going on? Why is Secret Agent Mystery Woman?
Right.
Trinity from the Matrix.
It's impossible in the house.
Yes.
How's that for a reference, folks?
Oh, I thought it. You said it. I love it.
I like that. You thought it. I said it. You love it.
Yeah.
You cut too deep. The crowd is dead. The crowd is so quiet. There's a man bleeding to death, and the crowd is quiet.
You gotta lick it. I want more. Yeah. That's hardcore. We can watch GCW. Matter of fact, we will watch GCW tomorrow. That will do this shit better.
Yeah. Somebody
on a low budget.
Right. That secret agent woman is cute in a tough girl way. There you go, Christian. He said Moxley was dressed like Kim Possible. No way.
Kim Possible.
There's no way. That's funny as hell. Rest in peace, crowd. They are dead again.
Were they ever alive? Can we tease and peas for something that never lived?
Look.
Gotch pile driver.
So, dude, you hit him with a paradigm shift and a gotch, and the match is going to continue. Why?
Well, isn't this OC that's no-sold a pile driver on the ring steps?
OC popped up. PCO is in this resilient.
But like I said, I felt like this is good or bad. This is just going to get violent. Of now we're just doing the Brock Lesnar Randy Orton spot. to where we can't sell. We don't know if the elbows are stiff or not, but we're going to get through to where OC's just getting the piss tar and leather beaten out of them, to where you're going to have JR out here. Will someone stop the damn match?
But it's boring.
Yeah. I tried to sell us on it. I tried.
You're right. Everything you said is spot on. But they're doing it in a boring fashion.
Moxley's beard is red. Can we call him Redbeard? He's now biting OC's hand.
Oh, it looks like it was fucking Shark Week at the Moxley household. Get it? You get it.
Yeah, well, this is the yeah, I got you. Yeah.
Oh,
and you even see the little splat of blood on the tap and everything. Well, I was about to say this is the first time we got Juice tonight, but we had Juice Robinson earlier.
Yeah. Kevin Nash said wrestlers should have creative control, and if anybody should know about that, it's Kevin fucking Nash. So yes, I would take his advice. Yeah, it was okay when I did it, but no one should do it because we
were over, brother.
We didn't do good with it, folks. And the pace, the methodic. Wow, first Juice tonight.
This is a mugging, not a match, and
we'll see.
For me to get sold on this being a mugging, I need to be invested, and I'm not in the characters.
The crowd.
I'm invested in Moxley. I'd like to be invested with Marina Shafir in more ways than one, but that's another thing. Again, if you tell me that if you see the shoe, tell me to duck like Tony Storm. But yeah,
look, OC no selling the kicks. He's hulking up.
He's Danielson. He's doing his best Danielson right now.
Another kick.
Yeah, you can read Spaz in super chat because y'all on the same wavelength.
Spaz, you didn't have to fucking throw the dart.
You got the joke. You didn't need to nail it on the head. I'll take the $2, but you didn't have to fucking hammer it home.
I can't even take it down because it's $2.
Because you paid for it.
Thank you for pointing out exactly what I was subtly
right. You got it. You're right.
New game. Take a shot for the amount of pile drivers on AEW show. Does that count?
Bro, I've been doing this. I'm fucked up.
We haven't been playing that game? Shit.
Right. You're new to this game?
Yeah.
I've been out here Charlie 40 hands in this shit.
Oh, Moxley shooting OC into the rail. Then for the 5th time tonight, a wrestler has flipped the bird to the fans. They all love Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Moxley wants to be Stone Cold Steve Austin so fucking bad. So bad. Like, John, please just want to be you. Stop trying to be Austin. No one's ever going to do that again. Be you. Do you, boo-boo. You were kind of good.
Right. Do you think Danielson returns tonight? I don't know. Why? He's retired. What, for more Moxley Danielson? I heard he was going to return with Edge.
No, it's going to be Adam Copeland because they fought for the trademark, unless we're getting Edge from you too.
Right? That's even better.
Right. I could see Danielson potentially.
Yeah, potentially. But again, where do you go with it?
I'm amazed right now Moxley has not bled.
Oh, give it time.
He's like a weird vampire. Like, I just need blood on me. It doesn't even have to be my blood. I just need blood on me.
I just like blood.
Well,
I mean, it's hard to bleed if you have yet to. There has been zero offense from Orange Cassidy at this point, at this juncture.
At this impasse.
Why?
Because he's
my God, he drew blood. That is fucking gross.
Did he draw blood, or was that just blood that was there?
Blood. You sick.
Like I said, he's just a kinky. Someone check Renee's back.
He's doing it back. This is getting kinky.
Like I said, getting kinky, getting exotic. Normally, you got to pay for this. Is this why we paid $50 to watch this great snuff film?
OC's back looks like mine on date night. This is great.
That an elbow just stiffer than a $2 hooker.
He doesn't sell fuck and all. But two grown men clawing each other is not what I signed up for, bro.
Whips and chain, handcuffs, back a
little bit up with my
help.
Like, it just doesn't, like, it takes me out of the match when they start doing shit that you wouldn't normally do.
I don't know. If I'm in a fight and I got to claw a motherfucker, I might claw a motherfucker. I'm going to confuse them. You can't fight me with a bone.
What are we doing? Why?
You going to fight me or fuck me? I don't know.
Yeah, that's a great strategy until the guy moans and looks at you. Oh, yeah? Ooh.
Oh, yeah. Confusion.
Wait, what? What time out?
I'll go Mike Tyson. I'll QT. You love me.
As something happened there with the ref. I don't know.
Rensburg. He just got all the gloves, all the things. Yeah. We're setting up a super Brett's rope pile driver.
Why is the question of the night, Connor? Oh, again, this is a real slow, stupid spot. DDT from the top.
Oh, and a snap on it, though.
Shafir looking concerned.
Come here, I'll hold you close.
Offense, OC Mox should have stomped a mud hole in him for a few minutes and pinned him. We got a paradigm shift on the stairs. Like, that didn't do it. What more do we need? Why are we doing this shit? He should be dead.
On a side note,
DDT.
Oh, yeah, DDT again. I'm sure it'll be a kick out, a kip up after everything because the blood flowing. With the blood on OC's hair and everything, he just got to.
Moxley sells nothing.
Cutter! I was about to say OC's looking like it's not a phase, Mom, but yeah.
Jesus Christ. Moxley is like a Target in Canada. Sells nothing. Nothing. Sorry, Targets, you suck. They sold
because I worked for Target for a while, but drink bro. What was it?
Drink. Sorry.
Drink bones and break blood. Death Jitsu.
Both men.
Marina Shafir needs to cash in the briefcase.
Yo, where did the 4K camera come from all of a sudden?
Yeah,
what is happening?
Right. Oh, there was one from Misfit that I clicked on. Reminder. Darby Allin willingly gave up his world title match like a dumbass. Just in case anyone forgot.
Fact. So now we're doing the forearm spot back and forth, bringing this match to a complete standstill.
After everything, now this is the fire up spot of no selling. Forearms, hands in pockets.
Oh, the shin spot. Moxley should just punch him in the face.
Right.
Yeah.
Why are you laughing at it?
Superman punch.
Moxley, that's the same one. Someone hits a back handspring. I think it was like Dante Martin or whatever, and he clubs him in the back of the head.
When did John Moxley become like fucking Brock Lesnar? You got to hit him with a tank.
Because he's fucking hardcore, man.
2-2-2. Clothesline. Moxley says, that's enough selling. I'm back.
Right. I've sold my two moves in this match.
Oh, see ya. What the fuck? Another Superman.
Oh, we want some selling. Oh, we want some selling.
Beach break 2.
Oh my God! I thought for half a second.
JR, the fans appreciating the efforts.
Because I'm sure the fuck not.
Brian's last impression on John Moxley. That's dope, sick, so dope.
We're all stuck in the dope show. Here comes Claudio and Pac.
Why?
Moxley going to be a DQ. We can't have a DQ.
Has stomped the fuck out of this man for 15 minutes. He doesn't need friends. He's good. He hasn't been hurt.
I got this.
He hasn't hurt me yet. I'm okay. Oh, we got company.
I'm hearing a pop, but I'm seeing not.
Ishii. Everyone's future Ring of Honor
champion. Kyle Fletcher almost fucked himself getting around them ring stabs. Anyone else catch that? I'm like, he got a. Oh.
As Claudio taking out both O'Reilly and Rocky, Ishii and Pac going toe to toe.
Kid saying, "Here comes the overbooking." I think we've been there. Yeah.
But it's funny. The bad guys come out to help the bad guy who hasn't been hurt, barely been hurt.
He sold
back
2
in
moves.
the ring.
That's the most moves he's sold all month.
Shafir, wait. What is Shafir doing?
Again, why does she have the briefcase? She handed it to the ref.
Hey, look. Willow! Why?
Willow's going to help OC win this match.
Fuck it. Send Willow. Who do we got? Willow, you're in.
Right, send for the Willow.
OC's got the case. Do it. Moxley's not even pretending.
Moxley can see this like a motherfucker, though, and I gotta stumble like I didn't see nothing. What?
Chow. It was close, 6 inches.
That was so fucking stupid, though. You could sit there and see Moxley looking back the whole time of like, all right, when do I pretend to stumble?
Try, man. He doesn't do like he doesn't. But we've seen it time and time again with Mox. Sell a little bit, man.
He looks like he goes through a match and just doesn't give a shit.
Can Orange Cassidy do this? The crowd is actually on their feet.
That was the closest moment you were gonna get, folks.
And the ref comes over. So wait, we got someone else. Wheeler Yuta.
Who's in the hoodie?
Yuta.
Yeah. Oh, and Yuta hits the knee. You bitch made. If this is how they end this, Death Rider. Bullshit. That was such an.
I made a ring. That is amazing. That's how I feel right now.
You had them, fucking rain cloud falling on my head. You had that. No, you brought in the November rain with that,
right?
We call you the rainmaker now, because motherfucker, you had everybody built there. You thought it could be a thing, and then
Wheeler Yuta is the X factor. Nobody cares about Wheeler fucking Yuta. Nobody.
Stop trying to make Wheeler Yuta a fucking thing. He's the fetch of wrestling.
Stop trying to make Wheeler Yuta happen, Tony. It's never gonna happen.
Thank you.
I didn't know it did this. I'm so pumped.
It looks like you just got the Einstein hair and everything.
A cold November rain.
It's like right on your head.
Moxley, you didn't need to overbook that. Moxley could have got a dominant win as the guy who's leading the charge, taking over the company. Now, here we go. They're going to make him drink poison.
He's drinking fucking cleaning fluid. What the fuck is going on here?
They're pouring something on his wounds. It's acid. It's acid. What the fuck are they doing?
They just poured fucking cleaning solution and everything. And why is Moxley sitting there cutting the whole promo in the fucking camera like you're some fucking badass? You had fucking 4 people come out and help you.
Oh, look who it is.
Help.
Yo, look who it is.
Oh,
Hangman.
Hangman turning babyface because he's about to beat the shit out of you.
Cowboy shit. Really?
I mean, hey.
I like it. I'm with JR. I like it.
But if this is going to be your biggest moment of Full Gear, we're just staring at each other. Are you going to hug?
Wait.
Are you going to kiss? What are you going to do? Christian! I'm pretty hard. No way. They do this. Christian's or Hangman's limping. Why is Hangman limping?
He got in a fight tonight, and they worked his leg.
Well, no shit, but he's got a gimp.
Give him the contract. What the fuck are you doing?
And then Hangman cashes it. Oh,
you have a chance to actually surprise us, and you're going to fuck it up. You're this close, Tony.
He had him to it. I thought Hangman was going to beat him with it. Why does it already look like it's been busted open?
What are we doing?
I think Hangman's going to be on the sidelines. He's gimping. He's limping like he's hurt.
What are we doing? Get there. This is so fucking stupid.
Could we take any longer?
Look who it is.
Jay White. Blade Runner. Is Jay... What the fuck? This is going to be a whole bunch of fuck about nothing.
How many other people are going to fucking show up? Where's the clown car park?
I'm waiting for a Danielson. At this point, I'm waiting to hear Final Countdown. This is overbooked as shit, so you need something to finish this. If you end this way,
are we setting up Jay White and Mox? That's a weird way to go about it. Why was Hangman even there?
Oh, this is so awful. Oh, this is so awful. Oh, this is so awful. This is just overbooked as shit. Why? I feel like Sid Vicious. Why me? Why?
Dude, I'm speechless. Like, I'm sitting here in awe of just everyone running in every direction and none of it. Like, Jay White's the closing moment. Like, goodbye, everybody. That's how
we got him running through the parking lot. I mean, hey, we talked about how Jay White and Hangman kind of felt like the lead-in.
Hey, wait a minute.
No!
Oh! I'm losing my voice.
That's got to be Darby. We're just playing smash him up, fuck him up.
Wait, they got what? They got water balloons? What is happening?
What is
they have another
fucking thing? What is going on? We've got a second car? I'm so confused.
What? All this shit happening for no reason. Somebody help me. I've lost my voice. I've been here for fucking 5.5 hours.
We got. What the fuck was all of this? Darby sits there. Darby's busted open. Darby sits there and crashes out, and they all just knew what the fuck. This summarizes this show perfectly because it was a fucking car crash, and no one wants to make an insurance claim. Nothing about this makes any sense, and somehow something tries to make sense. I'm so confused.
Nothing. I'm lost. Darby ran into the truck and they just got in another vehicle. Like,
it's just like, hey, all right, well, I guess we'll take the other car.
Thank God we brought the backup.
What? Right. Well, and then you had Hangman and Christian. You had Jay White show up. What the fuck?
Why
none of this was good? None of this. This was fucking failure to launch gear. We couldn't get out of first gear with this show. This ain't a full gear. This ain't first gear.
Bro, why did he have his skateboard if he was driving? And what
was that what he was hitting the gas pedal with? Because he can't reach him.
Can't reach. Ladies and gentlemen,
Underground.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of AEW.
Of AEW as we know it. And
that pay-per-view was exceptional in so many ways. Yeah, we take a rating out of 10. We have almost 200 people hanging out with us right now. We take a rating out of 10 on every show. Let us know what you thought of this.
How much snow did Tony Khan do before this show? Because goddamn, I feel like it might have been an avalanche.
Dude, I can't compose myself. I was laughing so damn hard at the chaos that ended that show. Why did Hangman come out for no reason? And what was the exchange? And then Jay White fucks Christian, but he was mad at Hangman. And then Darby just completely committed a crime for no reason.
Publicly, on TV, on screen. Like, every time you thought that, they're like, oh shit, they're about to do a big moment here. All right, this is what we were waiting for. Of Hangman's gonna come out. All right, this is what we built up. All right, he's setting up Christian. This is what we waited for. And then that goes to nothing. And then Jay White gets involved, and that goes to nothing. Like, there was not a good moment. There was nothing tonight that felt like a pay-per-view.
It was chaos for the sake of chaos. Like, I love chaos. If you've watched this channel for more than a minute, I love chaos. But chaos with purpose, controlled chaos. And none of that at the end made sense. Moxley was never pushed to the point where he needed backup. Then he gets help. Fine. How did Willow decide? Like, was Willow just sitting in the back and said, I've had enough of Marina, and comes running out? Okay, she's an uber babyface. Fine. I love it. Here's Willow. Great spot. Then everything that happened after the match made no sense. None of it fit. And everything that happened, listen, Tony Khan was that close, Nick, that close to having a moment so fun and so unexpected that would have sent everybody home pumped and ignored a lot of the shit we got tonight. And all he had to do was let Christian Cage pin Moxley and fuck everything up. And everyone would have been dumbfounded. But instead, we got everything else. The fuck?
Right. I like turtles. But, well, speaking of a guy who looks like he likes turtles, I think you could have at least had a moment. Say Moxley and them get in the car. And then next thing you know, bam! Darby shows up with clearly a spray painted car. Like, the second I saw that car, I was like, that's Darby. That's Darby. It's spray painted the shit. It's not
late
Jack
for the
Perry.
show. That's why he was late for the show.
But it's like, and then they weren't even in the car or anything. It's just like, oh, well, that sucks. I guess we'll take the other car. Like, there was so... I've never seen them fall this hard on their face on a pay-per-view. Like, so obviously, so blatantly. Like, I don't know how you defend this of if you're rah Shiskumba, how you're going to try and pivot and try and sell this, that this is a great pay-per-view. Like, I'm waiting for now the pre-show or the media scrum. Tony, tell me how great this was.
People are saying it. Well, what a great pay-per-view. Our buddy Robert said 9. I mean, again, I'm sorry. I cannot agree.
You got to be deaf, dumb, and blind, honestly, at this point to try and give this a 9.
It's not good. It's not good. And again, some people have said, oh, well, that was a little confusing. I'm watching the AEW chat as we speak. And again, the other people are like, why? Why were you confused by that? None of it made fucking sense. I haven't laughed that hard on stream in a hot minute, and I wasn't supposed to be laughing. But man, was that funny shit. I died. Like, that is amazing. I lost my voice trying to keep up with everything.
I have a headache now. I don't like that I have a headache. Well, I'm not supposed to have a headache after watching wrestling.
Oh, my God. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we take a rating. We still got 175 people hanging out with us, so my brain hurts 100%. I need tea. Yeah, I need some honey. Let's go. I need that sugar on my tongue.
No, why? How?
What are you yelling about now?
Well, no, we've got the media scrum kicking off, and why have they gone from like backstage in arena to like this looks like we set up a fucking, Girl Scout stand in the parking lot? How have you downgraded the fucking media scrum?
Yeah. ABJ. Yeah, no, I agree with you, Nick, but I think that's what's happening is Kenny and the Young Bucks and maybe Ibushi all come back to take on the Death Riders. I think that's what they're setting up. But my God, if we joke a lot about Tony Khan's ADD, we talk about the unfocused, we talk about, listen, I don't have to say shit. And I know there's fans out there that have said, I love that pay-per-view. That's fine. Do you, boo-boo. But at the end of the day, that arena was silent like a fucking library for 80% of the pay-per-view. So that's not my opinion. That's not your opinion. That's the people in the building just sitting there dumbfounded by what they're watching.
You paid to be there. Yeah. So no, if you said you like this pay-per-view, sidebar, because no, we need to come to Jesus talk. If you need to figure out what the fuck is going on in your life that you actually enjoyed that shit. Stop lying to yourself. Be honest with who you are and what's going on, because that was not good. That was not good at all. That's, to me, that's the worst AEW pay-per-view of 2024, if not arguably ever.
Do you know what that was like?
Bad.
Imagine you're watching an Arnold Schwarzenegger movie and he's running around, and out of nowhere, Bruce Willis comes flying in, shooting people. And then out of nowhere, here comes Jean-Claude Van Damme. And then Jason Statham. Oh, wait, they did that movie.
I was going to say, what is The Expendables for 100 hours?
Right.
I was initially about to be like, that sounds fucking awesome. Right?
That's just like,
yeah,
all these characters are showing up, and you're just like, but nobody's doing anything. Adam,
no, this wasn't that. This was the room of, I did not hit her. I did not. That's what this was. This was Tony Khan's version of Tony Khan is Tommy Wiseau of wrestling.
And then Wheeler Yuta's the X Factor. Get the fuck out of here. But Ricky Starks is on GCW.
But remember, I wish I could find a way to get Ricky Starks on TV and everything. Motherfucker, I wish too.
Listen. Here's how fucked this is. When Adam Page came out, I was like, this is awesome. You predicted Page versus the winner of that match, even though, he lost. So
I was still thinking that feud was setting up going towards Moxley and gang.
So Page Mox, okay, I'm in. But then Christian shows up and they stare at each other for way too long. And then you're like, okay, Christian's going to steal the belt. That's cool. No, he thought about it and moved on. Then Jay White showed up. Now, Jay White was getting beat up by Adam Page earlier, ran by Adam Page to beat up Christian. Because once upon a time, they bumped each other.
The fake cash-ins for Tiffany Stratton have been more compelling than what we got with Christian tonight.
Oh, what a fucking night.
Vance, I hate, Vance saying QT versus Boom match was the best match tonight. It wasn't best, but I hate that that's in the top 3. I hate that it's in the top 3.
Why is Wheeler Yuta is not a thing. We saw it tonight. Danny Garcia, Jack Perry, Wheeler Yuta, Orange Cassidy. These guys are not building your company. These guys are not selling people. There's not a shit ton of people out there with Wheeler Yuta t-shirts. They got to fucking book.
Do they have those? I don't even know if they have those.
I just assume.
I think we need to make Wheeler Yuta shirts for him to have Wheeler Yuta shirts.
Ricky Starks might have made the right decision going to the Mall of America for GCW. Sadly, exactly.
Right. Well, with the media scrum going on, have they just decided we're not going to let Tony really talk? What the fuck? Like, we're going to completely pivot with these of you trying to make yourself look like a goof because we've got Daddy Magic, Renee, and RJ City here. So we've just got the pre-show as the post-show. And I hated all of this show. Like, this is just, I know we try to be positive. I'm struggling to find complimentary words about this show tonight.
Right.
Besides us. I think we did a great job. They not so much. I'm more mad we gave them money. I want a refund. Can we fight Thriller and say we want a refund for a bad show?
My everything hurts from reacting to this nonsense. No, we start every stream with hopium. We have fun. When the good stuff happened tonight, listen, I will say this. Mercedes Moné gave me the best match she's given me as an AEW talent. It's not all criticism. It's not hate. You see it in the chat instantly. Oh, these bots are annoying. These negative bots. Well, we're not bots, folks. We're not AI. We're not a figment of your imagination. We've watched every fucking minute of AEW, and we just sat through 5, almost 6 hours of coverage. If it was amazing, we'd have no reason to tell you it wasn't. No perk to our life to make it up. And unfortunately, that was not a good pay-per-view. The ending was a fucking, what I call scrambled eggs. And at the end of the day, We want the show to be good. There was good in there. Ospreay Fletcher, great job. That brainbuster finish, beautiful. But every match has these crazy spots, 20 false finishes, and that main event was a shit show.
Swerve versus Lashley was good, and yeah, you did bring it up. We've talked about it. That was probably Mercedes' best match since he's been in AEW. So those would be my 3 highlights.
Right.
The rest is lowlights. Yeah.
The crowd was 1 out of 10. The pay-per-view was 2 out of 10.
2 out of 10. Collectively a 3 out of 10.
Can I see Sue?
Can I sue? That's what he was asking.
Can I sue?
Well,
I thought he was looking for Trent's mom.
Sue on a forklift.
AEW been on a bad pay-per-view streak. Yeah. And again, what do we say all week, Nick? What do we say on our preview show? The booking might not make sense, but the pay-per-views deliver. Tonight, it didn't do it. And that's a problem.
Yeah, no, like this was just no response, no nothing. Like this, again, you have a 2-hour pre-show that felt like a Collision taping, especially because it's on the same day and around the same time when you'd have Collision. And then you have a 4-hour, whatever pay-per-view at this point that felt largely like an episode of Dynamite.
Yeah, it was insane. It never found its gear. And when it did, it was like spinning your tires in the mud where you got a little bit of traction and then it slipped right off again. And that's what it felt like.
Nothing to get excited about. Nothing.
Just moments. There was little moments. Like the Outrunners have a big spot. We had a moment to cheer. House of Black did something cool. We cheered. But in between, they were so few and far that we just fucking... Again, it felt like a boring show.
The Rizzler, my favorite part. You shut the fuck up.
Right.
Job done.
I need to call Stephen P. New. Did we click on any of the ratings? Did people give ratings? We got a few.
We had someone give the crowd a 1 and the show a 2. I appreciate the show. Hilarious stuff again. We met the rest of me suck. We never do. I almost said that backwards. That's not right. That's not true.
Yeah,
we got a 3. We got there the collective 3. I feel like I'm having to search up now to find ratings. A 6, a 5.
Is 6 too high? Is 5?
I don't even know what. I feel like this is a DNF. This is a fucking unfinished work here. You're right. Did not fulfill your gears.
I'm in that 5-6 range. I'm being nice.
Yeah, we got traffic with a 6. I'm scrolling up trying to see if I find anything beyond that. 5, 3. Yeah. Well, Socket changed from an 8 to a 6. He dropped 2 points in 2 comments.
Yeah, we talked him into it quick. And a
6. So it feels like everybody seems between a 3 and a 6 range. No one's going too much above that. So
a 7, a little high for my taste. What did I like tonight? Well, I mean, I said Mercedes did a good job. The ending was a little meh. I don't understand no Kamille. The main event I didn't like. Bobby and Swerve was good. Swerve's over as fuck. Will Ospreay Fletcher was great. Match of the night. Tekeska and Ricochet underachieved. 2 points per match. The turn from Mariah and Mina was flat as fuck and sucked.
That's what your browser history is going to say to fucking find that segment. A lot of suck and fuck. Sorry.
Yeah, I'll give it a 5. I think that's being generous. They didn't fail completely. An 8 out of 10.
7 out of 10. 6 is way too high. 5 would be max. Brandon saying good night. Damon with a non-applicable out of 10. Yeah, it's kind of like me with the DNF. I want to read through some of these more because Gilly said something I want to get at. 6 out of 10. 10 out of 10 for saving me $59.99 and additional 80 on parking. A show 4 out of 10. 3 out of 10. 4 out of 10. Remember when the scrums used to be good? Yeah, when Punk would be hating on everybody.
That was the good old days.
Right. Gilly's saying, I give it a 7 out of 10. It wasn't the drizzling shits like you want us to believe. Gilly.
Why do we want you to believe it?
Think, honestly, at this point, as we're almost 6 hours watching this, that we would want to watch 6 hours of this to convince you that it's not good? Like, that's insane to think that I'm going to sit here for 6 hours to watch this and try and enjoy it and everything like that, to sit there and try and convince everybody that it's not good. You want to know who told me that it wasn't good? The fucking paying crowd that sat there and was on their hands the whole night and everything like that. That's the easiest thing. I can watch it. Even if I watch that shit on mute, there's no one moving, there's no one clapping, there's no one standing, there's no one celebrating, there's no nothing. So miss me with that, my guy.
Yeah. And that's it. I mean, Gilly, what is the benefit for us to tell anybody? I mean, it wasn't good. There was a lot of problems with that show. There was a lot of problems with that show.
Followed by ADH3 saying, drizzling shits is good for that. I'm going 4 because there was 4 things that I liked on this show. So I'm going 4 out of 10. I liked Fletcher versus Ospreay. I liked Swerve versus Lashley. I kind of liked, Hangman, Jay. I digged that. And Mercedes, or actually, no, that's what I was going to give credit to. I was going to give credit to Mercedes with that. And I was going to give credit to AJ and QT because that still might be the pop of the night. Like, that deserves a credit.
There has to get credit. Those two guys had the crowd with them. The crowd, dude, what other match tonight was the crowd really going with the punches? We weren't getting that in any match tonight. But the fucking TikToker.
The only closest I would have said would have been Swerve and Lashley, because I think that had a lot of people, and that might be a bit too because of not whose house hyping up the crowd. So 4.5 tops is best I can give you.
Okay. I was a little nicer, and I'm ready to say goodbye to this media scrum.
I got a headache. I need to take a walk about it. I need to walk this shit off.
Right. Randy will manage the show. Well, you know what, ladies and gentlemen, it's been a wonderful Saturday night. We got 5 hours and 45 minutes deep. But before we hit the 6 hour mark, we're gonna tap out. We're gonna say goodnight. We're gonna go home.
We don't want to go 6 hours for 6K.
We had to hang on for 14
15 minutes to talk about.
What do you got for 15 minutes?
I got nothing. I was just trying to get a gimmick.
3 out of 10. But yeah, the Costco guys were more entertaining than the main event. True. It was fun.
I hate that could be discussed and debated as the peak of the show.
Fact.
And it wasn't even the start of the show. No, that was on the 0 hour. One of the highlights that I'm rating this pay-per-view on was the main event of 0 hour. That's how abysmal. I will at least say this, even if low ratings, all of that, to me, this is undoubtedly the weakest show, the weakest pay-per-view for AEW of 2024. And I'd have to think about it, but I still think it's debatable of the weakest show of AEW for a pay-per-view.
I don't think I liked Wrestle Dream either. So we're in a pickle, my guy. We're in a pickle.
We're going on a downward trend.
Right. No bias tonight. Mercedes match was her best match in AEW. It just was. I mean, she brought it. I can't hate it. I don't like her finish, the backpack, whatever that is. But everything else, I mean, the match was solid. She botched the ending. 410 likes. Let's fucking go. Let's go.
Yeah.
Well, Nick, I'm doing it. I'm pulling it. I'm pulling the plug. We are back at it.
Doing it well.
Amen. But ladies and gentlemen, we are back tomorrow, 6:45 p.m. GCW, Josh Burnett's Bloodsport 12. A packed show, a fun one. If you enjoyed us tonight, come back tomorrow. Even if you didn't, come back tomorrow. We'll try again. But it's going to be a fun one. We got lots to get into. I think they're cleaning up anyway.
That was the scrum. And sorry.
AEW Full Gear in the books. We appreciate everyone for being a part of this. 6K tonight, over 400 likes, almost 200 people in the chat, almost all night long. We are grateful. And that's all I got. But I am grateful to go to bed after that debacle.
Boom! Our shit is real. Our shit is raw. Our shit is all authentic. When you talking about that wrestling, you put that forward life with it.
We got Bloodsport tomorrow. See you on the flip side. Good night, folks. Tony, do better.